Hello, hello, testing, testing, testing. Steve, I don't know if you can hear me, buddy, but it says your device is not connected on my end. Menace, Stephen Menace. Menace? Device not connected. Might need to try and, I'm not a computer guy, unfortunately, but maybe try and refresh the page. I don't know what you're on over the computer. Oh, might got you now. Gotcha.
Yeah. For some reason it acted weird. I don't know.
Yeah, no, it got you now. No picture, but just audio.
Yeah,
How are you, sir?
I'm good. How about you?
Doing pretty good. Breaking up just a little bit. There you are. NBL Mojo. So, Stephen, I got to pay attention to people in the chat also. But chime in, see if anybody's watching you, talking to you or something. I'll try and field the conversations for you a little bit. I don't have a whole lot of time that I can use because I'm a cheap person, retired in September, and what's up, Alvin? I try not to spend any more money than I have to spend.
I totally understand.
What's up, Lep?
What's happening?
I'm
back.
Got Stephen came in from what's up, Chuck? Came in over from Trumpets Live also.
Yeah.
NBL Alvin came
Steven?
over.
Nice to meet you, man.
What's going on, man?
How you doing?
I'm good.
Where you from?
South Carolina.
South Carolina.
Cackalack.
There you go.
We watch. There's a guy that we follow. What's he call himself?
The Hungry Hussy.
No, it's going Tom. Jason's his name. Elite Barbecue Smokers.
Oh yeah.
He's from South Carolina.
Yeah,
Mhm.
he is.
He's a good guy. I like him.
Yeah.
He, I just hit that 1,000 subscriber mark, and he couldn't make it on my live, and he got a hold of someone. I can't remember who it was, and they actually what did I just do? Lost the comments. There it is. Got it back. Sent a message via someone else that was in the chat. Just congratulate me. He's a pretty good guy. He's serious about what he does, though. That man is serious about what he does. He don't play.
Yeah, he is.
So the other thing I saw over in Trumpets Live, I guess you sell meat or something like that, or cattle?
No, that's somebody else down there in South Texas or whatever it is, cattle.
Oh, okay.
No, I did work 9.5 years with the USDA. But yeah, I know a lot of ranchers.
Yeah.
Wisconsin, Wisconsin, Wyoming, Montana, Texas, Oklahoma.
Wow.
Different places. Yeah.
Yeah.
I spent about 6 years in Texas.
Is that right? I haven't been around much. I've been St. Mary's County. I was born in Washington, D.C., went south, hour and a half, 2 hours, depending on where I started at, and been here ever since. I mean, I've traveled to Carolinas. I have family in the Mansfields in Elizabeth City, North Carolina.
Yeah, that's where my wife's family's from.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah.
Mansfield's down there.
Yeah.
That's my family down there on my mother's side.
Okay. Yeah, my wife is from Elizabeth City.
Oh, I'm supposed to be doing that, aren't I, Lep? I'm sorry, Lep.
You're fine.
I always forget that job.
Yeah, that's one thing about hosting, man.
Yeah, I
double,
know.
double duty.
I'd much rather sit back here and enjoy and read all the comments and not have to post them all. I'm sorry about that, Lep.
Yeah, so I come
You're fine.
back end of it, but you wearing your heart monitor?
Yeah, it's a fluke thing. All this behind me is all I just done. Here we go. We had just done after Christmas, before New Year's, because the Goodfellas. I'm part of one of three guys that get together, and we originally started. We felt like on YouTube, the young guys who were just starting out weren't getting vision. People weren't seeing us. They didn't know about us. So 805 Barbecue Junkie, George, Salt, Pepper, and Fire, John, and myself, Sleeper Barbecue, got together and we created this thing called Goodfellas.
Yeah.
And we give people opportunities, come up and, shout them out. Most time they're just too shy or don't want to or don't care. But we did like collab cooks. We've tried a bunch of different things, just trying to get everybody exposed because we feel like we can cook just as good as the guys that have been here for 10 years. I'm not saying we cook better, but we feel like we can cook, good enough to where we get some recognition out of it. But a couple things that happened during the way, we've gotten, I don't know, a big channel called Smoking Joe's Pit Barbecue. He held a YouTube barbecue event, and that really sort of kind of put us on a map. Two of the three of us, and I was not one of the two, made first and second place in that event. So we just started off with that, and then we're really getting traction now. We're finally really getting traction, and a lot of people have shown a lot of love toward me and helped me to get this thing going. And I keep forgetting to push these damn buttons. Hey, Morgan, I get to talk. I can't do two things at once. Morgan was in there with us last night most of the time.
Just an update on football. If anybody follows it, Giants are getting their ass kicked.
Oh yeah, that's why I keep glancing at TV with. Well, that's what that's for too. So
yeah,
right on.
But yeah, talking about your heart monitor and everything, I had to wear one for 2 weeks, man. And I caught the tail end of it, kinda. Yeah. When Lewis was talking about it, Trumpet Master.
Yeah.
COVID, I got it, and it literally made the walls of my heart swell up.
Right.
And I already knew an elongated mitral valve. Been knowing that for 30 years.
Right.
But with the walls of my heart swelling, the mitral valve was when it would go out, it would stick to the side of the heart wall.
Right.
And screw everything up. So I had to wear one of them damn things for 2 weeks. Pardon my French.
Yeah. There. That's the other guy right there, South Texas. You're right. It was a totally different guy. Where'd he go? There he is. I know me. I'm not really a fluffer. A slouch. What's up, Chris? I do everything that I can to keep myself busy and stay active. I just retired from the construction industry in September.
Oh, nice.
So
congratulations.
I've just been sitting on my ass since then. I mean, and I just have, honestly, I do have one outside and I've split wood, a couple of times, but it's still sitting back there. It needs to come up this way. So, stuff like that, it just caught up to me. I mean, that's just the bottom line. It caught up to me. I quit the cigarettes. and I had COVID in July. The last job, the reason why I really quit, or I shouldn't say quit, retired, is that we were on a job here in St. Mary's County for a building that was originally built in 1824.
Oh, nice.
I love the old stuff. That's what we really
Yeah.
tried to find. But it was originally built in 1824. Well, it burnt down in 1925 and was rebuilt in. I'm sorry, burnt down in 24, rebuilt in 25, and we were in there doing the remodel. It was basically uploading or remodeling all the electric, upgrading the HVAC. There was 62 window shakers in this building. Got rid of all of them. Like I say, put a new system in and everything. And they put all new flooring into place. We had to bring it up to code. We were fire stopping everything. While I was in there fire stopping, and these guys that were pulling up the floor were working around me. Didn't think nothing about it. They got a job to do. I've got a job to do. So they went up to that was a second. They went up to the third floor. Next thing I know, the superintendent of the job sites come through, say, you can't go up here on this floor. Stay away from this floor. Turn off all the fans, and no weekend work.
Asbestos.
Asbestos, yep. So them guys that left where I was working at, beside just doing a different job, had made it up to the next floor, and that's when I guess someone decided we better test this or whatever. An abatement company came in there and they found it. So then it was the bestest thing. And then September, I was in emergency room with bronchitis. So I just told my wife, I said, I'm done. I got a new embroidery machine back here, and I just started trying to embroider hats, shirts, and jackets to make make a little extra money. But
Oh, yeah.
that's my life. What about you? Well, you've been around the world. You've been around the South End anyway.
Yeah, but I did. Like I say, worked 9 years with the USDA, Natural Resource Conservation Service. um, had to kind of a long story, make a long story short. Diagnosed with type 1 diabetes in 1995 at 22 years old. Yeah. So went straight on insulin shots, yada yada. It it was a whirlwind from there till 2011. Got a pancreas transplant that lasted about 12 days.
Mm.
Had to rip it back out because it got a blood clot. And 2019, I got another transplant that's been working fine since. Matter of fact, got it on my birthday, June 26th.
That was all right.
I was fishing Burroughs Inlet, South Carolina. Saltwater fishing. Three and a half hours from my house, and got the call for the transplant. So I had to drive 3.5 hours home, 2 hours to Wake Forest, North Carolina, Winston-Salem, North Carolina.
Right.
Yeah, wild day, man. So that's why I said, yeah, medications. Yeah, you sound like you're on medications for a transplant patient.
Yeah. Well, is that right? Is that right? They call it lipidin, lipidin, something like that. Something like that. Lipper something. This is a generic brand because my insurance company wants the pharmacist to use Lipitor. It's
Yeah, yeah,
generic for Lipitor.
yeah,
And I'm just not a medication person,
yeah. That's where you boy cholesterol.
um I guess, yeah, 'cause
Yeah,
this is all new to me. So it's just I had like I think it was six different blood levels, blood readings that were all high.
right.
Um so he automatically said, let's let's do this stuff, And I'm like, I don't know.
Yeah, and what's so screwed up about me is my wife. Look, there's nothing fat on here, right?
Right.
Nothing. My wife's my wife's the same way, and she's on Lipitor too. And she goes, I can look at a piece of bacon and my cholesterol level goes up 80 points. You look at a piece of bacon and yours goes down 80 points. I'm like,
Yeah.
yeah, that crap has to be in your DNA, genes, whatever.
Yeah.
Um, I've never had high cholesterol. It's always been extremely, extremely too low, which is weird. It's really weird. Makes no sense.
Yeah.
I mean, because do I eat healthy? Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm the person at the Christmas dinner carving the fat off the ham, eating the fat.
Oh no, that's definitely not me. I'm the one carving the fat off the machine. I can't. I don't do fat at all. I
Yeah.
can't do
And see, I mean, I'm just using that as an example, but yeah, I mean, like tonight, I was watching the Kansas City Jaguar game, ate a bag of chips.
it. Yeah.
Bag,
Well, see that's my other weakness. I am very well known to sit down, open up a bag of chips, and within 2 or 3 hours, that
gone.
family that family size bag is gone. If it's sour cream and onion,
Yeah, it's done. It's
you know,
done.
I don't share.
Yeah, yeah, me too. Me too.
What you sipping on, Steven?
Bud Light.
Bud Light. I'm Irish, so
Yeah.
I got the fine malt liquor.
Yeah. I'm babysitting these tonight. I had that 9.5 hour live last night. That was pretty cool because my wife says, I need to cut back on the beer because that's just all with carbs, isn't it? So I had one Budweiser last night during that whole live. So
Oh wow.
just I'm not going on medication. I'm going to go in there and he's going to tell me my blood scores are going in the opposite direction. Now they're too low, and I'm going to say, good. I'm going home and I'm going to have some beer.
Right.
You
Yeah,
know,
yeah. Trust me, I get that too because I get it. I get it now. They're saying my because of the 25 years of diabetes that or 24 whatever. My kidneys aren't up to par, and it's like, yeah, well,
yeah,
Yeah.
we can work with that, On the
yeah,
weekends, have a few beers. During the week, drink water. So it's all cool.
yeah. Hey, Steven, just to give you a little bit of heads up, Steven, don't don't talk carbohydrates.
During the week, drink
Don't
water.
talk carbohydrates right now. Just saying.
Oh yeah.
This sounds like this sounds like an old guy's freaking AA meeting. Hi, I'm Tom. Holy crap! I couldn't. I said I'm gonna stay out of this one here for a little bit, but you know what? Wrong answer.
How's it going, Tom?
Good.
Steve, this is Tom Garvey. He also has a channel. He's
Okay.
suffers what or did suffer some of the stuff that we do, but
All of
he's
it.
turned it around by eating clean and going keto. And he has a YouTube channel also that's has a lot of information on it if you want to start eating healthy and
No, cool.
still enjoy your food.
Yeah. Well, see, keto I can do now. But when I was diabetic, I could not. It would
Right.
it would literally kill me.
Right.
That's what I came in on because I am a type 2 diabetic. Okay.
Well, see,
And I eat no sugar, no carbs, none.
I was type 1, so I had to eat carbs to a degree. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I believe me, I totally get it. I've been playing with this for a long time. Um, the thing that I got was a type 1 needs to eat some carbs to keep.
I gotta go throw a log on the wood stove.
Go ahead, Lance.
Get going in here.
So when I tried everything they could throw at me, like I said, type 2, but they would treat me like I was type 1.
Yes.
Okay? And they put me on insulin. Okay. I'm insulin resistant.
Right.
Okay. So the more carbs and sugars I put in my system, okay,
Yeah.
my blood sugar would go top out sometimes 300.
Yeah. And see, I mean, 300s with me at the time were that was good. That was really good.
Yeah. So you were on the other end of the spectrum with it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
No, I actually had to throw logs on the fire.
And then on top of that, I had what they call hypoglycemia unawareness.
Yeah. You would go
Low.
too low and not know it and pass out.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. So now I have I had to get a pancreas transplant, which is working good. That's what I was just telling.
Yeah, I was listening. I said, holy crap.
Yeah. So yeah, the whole keto thing back when I was diabetic was, but some of the stuff you guys eat, man, is just ridiculously. It looks really good.
Yeah.
Well, see, you know what it is? I'm sort of the outsider in the keto world, okay? Because in the keto world, what they mostly do is they eat stuff out of a box. It says keto on it, so right away these guys jump on it and say it's okay. Yo, you can have that, okay? But it's the hidden carbohydrates, the hidden sugars, and most of all, it's the stuff that is. What you know?
I try and get my hands in there. She just got in here. She said she needs a nap. Ski girl.
What I try to, it's the hidden stuff, the stuff that aggravates your stomach. You know what I mean? So if it's in a box, it's shelf stable. Guess what? You know, it's going to affect your gut no matter how you add it up. Then all of a sudden they start getting away from regular sugar, and then they start doing this artificial sugar. Okay,
Yeah.
well, it's still sugar.
Right.
No matter how you add it up, it's still sugar to what you're putting in your system. So, not to bore everybody tonight with this stuff, but I said, holy crap, this is like a AA meeting for old guys.
And it was getting over my head a little bit. Yeah, Ski girl, we were up at 4 a.m. last night. I appreciate you hanging around. Now I understand why she said I need a nap. I was like, when I saw that first, like, you just got here. But then she said I was up to 4 o'clock, and I can't wait to see them hours.
And see what Lance is going through right now. I went through that a long time. I had bladder cancer.
Yeah.
Okay. And they turned around, and I lived in North Carolina for a long time, for about 12 and a half years.
Where at?
Clinton.
Okay.
Yeah. In fact, I had to drive up to Wake every Thursday for my treatment. 2 hours up, 2 hours back, 2 hours up, 2 hours back. You know
and that's the same way with me after my transplant. I'm about 30 minutes south of Charlotte.
Okay.
So, yeah, about 2 hours to Winston-Salem, Wake, Baptist Health.
Yep.
2 hours.
Yeah.
I've done that for 2 years. Yeah, right.
I went and did that for almost a year and a half. Every Thursday for 6 weeks, and then take 3 weeks off, and then go back. And not to sound crazy, I don't want any women in the chat to get upset or anything like that, but they would actually shoot the dye up through my pecker.
Beep, 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 beep.
Yeah. Okay. And I had to keep that in my system for almost 2.5 to 3 hours.
Ooh.
Okay. So I'm a Yankee boy to start with, living in North Carolina. Okay. Driving home, had to pee. All right. But everybody cut me off. Talk about road rage. No way, I got to get home. Driving like a nut. And then I was 6 weeks into that.
What's up,
They
Chris?
turn around and tell me then I have type 2 diabetes.
Oh, crap.
Why not? Why not heart trouble? Let's put that on top of it and get it going.
Right.
But my whole thing was,
Add insult to injury. Let's go ahead and do that.
yeah, I was chasing my tail because they put me on medication from the treatment caused type 2 diabetes. Okay. I was going to a doctor, an endocrinologist, who told me with the bladder cancer to start juice vegetables and stuff. We had a goal. I had 17 acres in North Carolina. So we grew a lot of stuff. So I was juicing collards, kale, carrots, apples, or beets. Okay. It wasn't helping, but it didn't really hurt, but it wasn't. Now I had type 2 diabetes. Then I moved down to Florida. Okay, make this real quick. Going through the same crap Lance is going through now. Whoa, heart monitor, the whole bit. Had me out of my mind. All right. Now, come to find out, all that medication is garbage. It's not helping. It didn't help me at one iota. What you put up here, that's the whole trick right there.
Yeah, and that's the medication I'm taking is bad. It's really bad. Like you said, the medication I'm taking for my transplant is bad. It's bad for your kidneys.
Oh yeah.
So that's what I'm dealing with now.
And type 1 diabetes, that really helps. That really helps out your kidneys, right?
Right.
Jesus. I mean, it's a joke.
But,
I got myself off of 12 medications. I'm down to 3. I go to the doctor in a week or 2. Hopefully I'm going to get off 2 more and just be on 1 because I have to be on 1. Okay. Because I did the same heart thing that for a catheter, and they put a stent in me for 35% blockage. And I said, well, we did it for preventative maintenance. Okay. That's fine. But the medication I'm on is $430 a month.
oh yeah.
That's not fine. So
That's
we're working on that.
big pharmacy for you right there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah. And my medication just for my transplant meds is right at $17.5 for one medication per month. You heard that right. 8,500. And then another one I'm on is like 12.2 a month.
Yeah. But then they just they don't look for the cure. They don't look for anything else. They're just throwing shit against the wind. Excuse
And
me.
you could probably go to Canada and buy the same mess for about $500 a month.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I agree with you what you said on that too. It's like, well, let's give him another medication. Let's give him this. Let's give him that, and not find a cure.
my doctor, last time I went to him, he says, so how are you, besides doing your diet, he said, what else are you doing to keep your medication and keeping your blood sugar numbers down? I said, Scotch. I mean, plain and simple. I mean, alcohol will actually lower your blood sugar. Not and they don't want to tell people that because they don't want people to, hi, my name is Tom. I drink Scotch every Friday night. They don't want that kind of thing. But I mean, there it is. I mean, it's in a nutshell.
Well, then you can join the old people AA meeting thing here, or what sounds like the old people AA meeting. That's what it said.
Yeah, I mean, it's crazy. I mean, even when I went to the endocrinologist for the type 2 diabetes, they put me on breads and fruits and stuff. I looked at them and said, what are you, drunk? And you don't understand what the hell this is all about. So some of the doctors are coming around. The doctor I go to now, he's a DO. He's more into holistic stuff.
Yeah.
He's on board. Hey, listen, I lost 58 pounds. Okay. Like I said, went from 12 medications to 3. I used to walk with a cane. All right. I don't use that no more. And I'm 68 years old. So 2 more years, I'll be 70. Well, actually a year, I'll be, 69 this October coming up, and then tapping on 70. I'll get hit by a LabCorp truck or something.
You sound like me You sound like me when I come out of my 2 weeks. Every 2 weeks blood work, I'm gonna get one by one of these damn people.
Exactly. And then, you know, the funny part is you go to the doctor, okay, and you got some chubby lady who walks you to the back of the building, okay, before they take your blood pressure and want you to get on a scale that, you know, the scale looks like it's from Ringling Brothers and Barnum and Bailey Circus. You know, they weigh the elephant on,
Yeah.
you know, and this heavyweight lady's looking at me. She's saying, all right, you get on. I said, no, you first. I need to catch my breath. You just walked about 3 miles to the back of the building, you know. Then they do your blood pressure. Ooh, your blood pressure's high. We ain't going there, pal. So,
Well, you just walked me a half hour. That's why.
I will say one thing now, Tom. You know, I'm pretty much into the holistic stuff. People do need to watch drug interactions, even with that holistic stuff.
of course.
'Cause, like, you know, people they'll like start taking, like, say, just St. John's wort. That's pretty popular.
Yeah.
That can make like your blood pressure medicine or whatever not have any kind of effect.
A lot of this stuff, a lot of the medications that put people on, all right, like your blood pressure pills, number one, okay. Tell you, see with me with on keto, because of my kidneys, I need to take a little bit more salt in than normal, okay. But now I'm taking a blood pressure pill since I lost the weight and got my blood numbers back down again, okay. I take the blood pressure pill 3 times a week. We're getting rid of that. We're getting rid of that pretty soon because you know what blood pressure does? Okay, blood pressure pills may cause type 2 diabetes and weight gain.
Yeah. Well, like I told you, I got myself off of blood pressure pills and I got myself off of cholesterol pills.
Yeah.
By going fully herbal.
You know, the fact of the matter is, I mean, if you're gonna gorge yourself with stuff that you're not supposed to eat, okay, then you got a problem. Moderation is the best thing. You want to go have a few drinks. Nobody's saying that you got to do this and stop living. But I tell you what, if you stay on them pills, okay, and you're eating a crap diet, all right, you're in trouble, brother. You know, you're in a lot of trouble.
Yeah.
Yeah, like
Yep.
I tell people, back the sugar's the killer. That's it's in everything. It's in everything that we consume. Just go down the aisles and just look everything. I mean, it's loaded with it. So.
Yeah. I mean, even when you start looking at like simple stuff like, say, low fat mayonnaise. Well, when fat is reduced, they increase sugar or sodium.
Yeah. And it can stay on a shelf. It can stay on a shelf for 40 years. I mean, so what's that doing?
Yeah. Chat, if you want, see if it's working. I just tried it just now. Yep, it's working. So type Goodfellas in the chat, and your link to your channel will automatically pop up. See, Chris, good to see you on the chat, man. I really appreciate that. Usually, if I see you over there on Owls or not I was getting ready to dead broke because I read a comment earlier, but Al or Devil Dog or Gary over there or something like that. But
yeah, I think that's gonna die down a little bit.
All right.
Don't make me feel bad now. Y'all talking about all this healthy shit, and I'm out here smoking a cigarette, drinking a beer.
You have yourself.
I feel you.
If I want a beer, I'll go get a beer. I'm just bound and determined to turn this thing around in a few weeks. I have, and he can. Hopefully, he's not going to give me a refund on my medicine. It only cost me $1 anyway because we got a prescription card of our medications. But I'm not going on his medicine. Is the bottom line if I can help it.
See how quick they flipped that around, Lance?
Sir.
See how fast the doctors flipped it around when you had mentioned that you want to do it yourself? That's the main thing. There's too many people that just, okay, all right, well, whatever I got to do. And all you're doing is you're hurting yourself. Like Steve, I feel bad for him. a pancreas, replacement or transplant. That's major stuff, brother.
Yeah.
That's major,
Yeah, no, I believe I saw my mother-in-law go through this. One thing led into another. The blood thinners was just destroyed her life. Then they put the stent, and they had to remove the stent because the stent basically killed her. I've just seen a woman go through so much, and she's a farm girl. She was a fighter, and she eventually, no, until she had to start doing experimental drugs with cancers because there was nothing curing her cancer. So, but she was a fighter, and I'm gonna carry the torch. You're not going to, hand me a bottle and say, take this, and next month we're going to try something else or add something to you. It's not happening. It's not happening.
Right.
I've read too much, and I know too many people.
Lance,
Sir.
can you make me big for a minute?
Yes, sir.
I'll be right back.
Oh, you got to
Okay.
come back in here too, Chris.
I still got you playing.
Okay, but you got to see something. All right.
You want
Anyway,
some
Lance,
Chris?
Lance,
Yes.
this is coming to you this
No
week
way. Is that right?
for your 1,000 subscribers.
Well, thank you very much.
Okay.
Mr. G,
I'm still
thank
here.
you, Mr. G.
All right.
No way. Thank you very much. I'm so happy with that.
Hold on 1 minute. And when Chris gets back in again,
I'm
this
still here.
this is a one and done thing right here because
Oh,
Chris,
no way.
Oh, nice, Popeye.
Yeah,
All
Oh, man.
very nice.
And all
I
those-
still need your
Cheese on
address,
nothing.
Chris. I still need your address.
I emailed you.
I didn't see it. All right, I'll check it again. They're going to go out
Thank
this
you.
week. Now you can take
Thank
me
you,
down.
Tom. Thank you, Mr. G. Thank you very much.
Lance,
That's pretty cool. Yes, sir.
that goes out to people who actually support us really well and shout us out. And you've been with me a long time. So,
Yeah.
and Chris, the same thing. So,
Well,
yeah.
I'm going to have to back this video up. My son just walked in.
Oh, get
Okay.
the,
I'm gonna have to, or here, you want to show it to us again?
yeah, I'll show you real quick.
Bigify him again, Lance.
Okay. That's pretty cool.
I don't know if the light is too bright.
It's
It is.
working.
Yep, it's working. That's first Popeye I've seen. That's pretty daggone cool. I like that. That's neat.
Yeah, that is
Okay.
neat.
And then here's little guy. Show him this. That's coming out too.
You laser etch those, or is that just decal?
No,
No, that's-
Steve, his wife hand paints those.
They're
Oh, no.
hand painted.
Yeah.
I drink the wine and she paints them.
If you ask Tom, he says he does the hard part.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, we're gonna shut that off. What the hell did that go on for?
That's fine.
Yep. So they'll be going out this week.
All right, guys, I'm going to take off.
All right, Lep.
Love you guys.
Thank you, Lep.
Hey, Lep.
See you
TDM.
tomorrow. See you tomorrow on the hot seat.
Okay. Yep.
We'll be there, buddy. Okay.
That's
And-
Tom, Chris.
I appreciate that, Tom.
no problem, man.
And,
No,
Does
that's-
Boy want to say hello to YouTube, Chris? What's his name?
Connor,
Connor. How you doing, Connor?
good. About
Doing
you?
good? Doing real good. Doing real good. Wish I was young as you again, but I'm still doing all right. How old are you, Connor?
9, about a month and a half. I'll be 10.
Is that right? I'll be 64 in about 10, 15 days, February 12th, something like that. 64 years old.
And I got 4 years. I got 4 years on them.
One of my friends' birthdays is just 2 days after your birthday.
That my favorite school teacher, I still remember her name, Mrs. McCarroll. Her birthday was February 12th too, and she was my elementary school. That lady had that much of an impact on me that I still remember her name.
Me and Lance are almost as old as Santa Claus. Almost.
I'll go with almost.
That's pretty funny.
You guys have few years on me. So
Yeah.
Alvin, to answer your question, I mean, this year we're going to slow up a little bit. I got to do it. I don't sell them. Let's put it that way. Okay. A lot of people said, "Oh, you should sell them," and this and that. It takes a long time for us to get that done, especially for her to paint them, because, like anything else, she's not in the mood. It's not going to happen. So, but
Oh, there you go, right there. I was wondering where you're at. I'm trying to find it.
this year on my channel, for the year we gave. I think I gave, I don't know, 15 or 16 out. I was only going to give out 12. Okay, because I was going to do the following year, if I stayed on YouTube, I was going to do a collaboration with everybody who has a olive oil bottle. So, but I think there's a little bit more out there and they're one-time deal. It was my idea. In the restaurant, I had bottles with all different oils and vinegars and stuff like that from when I was cooking. Okay, wines and stuff like that. So I always had in the back of my mind that I would design a bottle with olive oil on it. Okay. But I could never get nobody to paint it or have, to cut out or anything like that. So I drew on my bottles that used to fill stick people. Mm-hmm. And I tell the one line cook with me, he say, "Well, which one is that?" Freaking olive oil. What do you mean? Don't it look like olive oil? He said, "It's a stick figure, you nut." He's going, okay. But after I started this, I had told Marie about it, and all of a sudden one day she come up with the wine bottle after she was. See, it worked out good because I was having a hard time hiding the wine bottles, the empties.
Yeah,
I drank them. Okay, so now all of a sudden it's like,
for real this time. I'll be back.
hey, Chris.
So this time it's like, whoa. Okay, so yeah, that's what we're doing. And this year we're gonna try to do it like every other month or something like that to do it. But we're gonna do a collaboration. I'm putting it together now. Nothing crazy, but everybody who has it.
Even if you did a raffle, but I mean, that's money out of your pocket. And I know what shipping's running. I ship out of here, but if you did like a raffle, like one a month, and then let everybody do a donation, and it goes towards your channel and helps buy the paints, helps pay for the shippings, and maybe do something like that.
I never shipped anything like that before. Okay, so the first one that I shipped out. Do you want this to be first class, next day, whatever? Yeah, no problem. $60.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
Like I said, well, and now where I'm working at is UPS.
Oh, are you really?
Yeah.
UPS?
Yeah.
I retired from there.
Oh, did you?
Yep, as a package car driver. Yep.
Oh, nice. So yeah, you're right. Next day, I work at the UPS store.
Oh, okay.
Corporate. But yeah, next day there, you're right. It's $60 depending on where you're shipping. It's ridiculous.
Yep.
I was sort of taken back about it, but hey, it is what it is. You know what I mean? I look at it this way, and Steve, you notice the hard way. You only go around this world one time. So you got to make every minute count. So
yeah, but that might be something to do. Got Simon already said he'd be willing to buy a ticket. Make him $1 a piece, something to help with the shipping. And go in for 40. Sell 40 tickets, picking a hat. Okay, Simon, you won this time, and helps you with the shipping.
Yeah.
I mean, people want you to help them do things, and I wish I was a rich man. I'd have. Everybody in the barbecue community would be wearing, stitch art embroidered product, but I can't afford it. I'm just,
Lance,
we all got to make money.
You see what I got behind me there, right?
Yeah.
That's pinned to the wall, brother. The fact of the matter is that I would do it. I would have no problem doing it. Okay, but I got to talk to Van Gogh.
Yeah.
Make sure she's in the mood to paint it because, like I said, it takes time. I have another one here now because I use a lot of avocado oil.
Yeah.
So she just painted me a bottle with avocado on it, like a cartoon character of avocado. We must have sent out 20 some bottles, all told. I never thought, honestly, when I first started doing it, I didn't think I was going to be in YouTube this long.
Is that right?
I didn't think I was going to. I didn't think I was. And be honest with you, it's YouTube that kept me going with it. It actually kept me going.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna check your channel out. That's sure.
And Wednesday nights also, Steve. Wednesday nights, Tom here below you, and his buddy
Mike.
Mike almost said partner, but they're not like that. I correct myself before I spit it out. His buddy Mike also has a keto channel, and they get on there, and a lot of the keto community people will get in the chat, like you see here beside us now, and they talk keto and recipes, and I did this, I did that, and it's a good thing.
It doesn't even really matter if it's keto or not. A lot of the recipes he comes up with, they're like things that any of us would eat.
Right. Yep.
I don't preach it. You got to do this, you got to do that. You do it this way, do it. I cook. That's what I did for a living, and that's what I do here. But the only thing you don't see me doing is potatoes or anything starchy. Okay, so everything's pretty clean. Nothing out of a box. Everything's fresh. Actually, nothing out of a can, or I do a lot of frozen stuff because I'll buy whole foods and then I'll blanch them and put them in the freezer and stuff like that. So
right,
and that's why I like channels like Chris, Tennessee Bushcrafters and stuff like that. Because I'm still learning. I'm 68 years old, and I watch him with the way he's growing stuff and dry stuff, and with dehydration, he cans and everything like that. I never done none of that stuff.
Yeah,
very intriguing to me.
Yep, and I so want to get into all that. This gentleman over here, this guy right here, what's that? There you go.
There you go.
Steve.
Just poke him in the head.
He's big. Well, he's a bushcrafter, but he's big into like some canning, doing herbs and spices and stuff like that. He does all kinds of stuff, but he's blown me away with some of the stuff he's come up with lately when you're in a conversation, and he just spits out the making of anything. I was like, geez, how big is this guy's head?
Yeah.
Just kidding, Chris.
Well, it's like Tom told you a long time ago. I read a lot.
Is that right?
That's what I grew up with, my mom and my grams.
South Texas, 62.
And everything, just out in the garden, canning, stuff like beans, tomatoes, peas, doing homemade sauces, stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it goes back to what you were saying too. Tom, you know what's in. You know what's in. There's no sugar in it. It's
right.
just like salsa. It's tomato and stuff you grew out in your garden. Onion, your garlic. They grew all that stuff.
Well, see, that's the thing. I mean, right now, I look at these younger generations, Steve, and nobody knows where their food comes from. Nobody.
Right.
I mean, you said you work for the FDA.
USDA.
USDA. Okay, so with the meats and stuff, fine line between choice, and prime. All right.
Well, it depends on, and I hate to say it like this, on choice and prime. It depends on what day of the week it is, and if it's Friday at 5:00.
Bingo.
I hate to say it like that, but I've been with the inspectors, and it's like, yep, that's prime. Nope, that's choice. Oh, what stamp do I have in my hand right now?
Thank you.
Right.
Just, I'm going to tell you the other thing. Okay, I was in North Carolina at 17 acres. I had back and forth. I started this project, growing stuff and everything else like that, all fresh, the whole bit. The thing was I was going to send produce up north. Okay, I still had a lot of friends in the restaurant business and stuff like that. I was going to grow exclusive stuff for them to back up north. I get hit with bladder cancer, going through all this stuff. So now we had the garden and trying to do all this stuff. And I'm telling the doctor, here's what it is. Okay, I've been doing this, eating this, change everything around. All right. I was drinking kale and collards, juicing it. I'd rather drink moonshine, okay, on fire than drink kale and collard greens, okay? But the doctor says to me, he says, Tom, that would be a good therapy thing for people. Would you set up a little out front here with seeds? It's all organic and this and that. Get some of the people motivated. Everybody grows a garden. Get people motivated. What you do, okay? Yeah, okay, that sounds good. One Saturday morning, I'm in bed, and it had to be like 5:30, 5:45 in the morning, and it sounded like Pearl Harbor over my house. You see, coming in, crop duster in the next field over, doing dropping insecticides
Right.
on the tobacco.
Yeah. Killed everything you got.
There goes my organic right out the window. So I don't trust half the stuff they say that's organic either, unless I know personally who's grown it. So.
Well, and if you look up the definition from the USDA of organic, like I said, I've done it for 9.5 years.
It'll take that much more to know.
It has to be exactly 15% organic. 15%.
That's how much. It's not.
I
much.
heard Steve. I can ask you this question because one of the other guys said once before, and I'm not doubting him. I'm just sort of confirming what he said. The printing on the cryovac, doesn't that tell you what it is, whether it's prime, choice, whatever? Like red means prime, black is choice, something like that. I can't remember what it was.
Black is prime, blue is choice, and was it? I forget the other color is the other one, but I know black is prime.
Prime.
Okay.
And blue is choice.
Blue's choice. Yeah.
Yeah. I was just curious. He had said that, and I said, that's pretty interesting. And as you can tell, I never remember what the colors were, but I can't afford briskets anyway. Around here, they're $7.99 a pound around here. So
Well, I'm gonna tell you that was one heck of a pork brisket you cooked the other day.
yeah, that little pork brisket, I was probably 7-8 months old in the freezer. But
I've raised pigs and I ain't never seen a brisket cooked from a pig.
all right, well, that's what Russ from Smoky Ribs. He did a video on it a year ago. You know, those things were people were doing videos on them. It was coming from Porter Road, and I saw Russ do one. I said, man, I got to have one of these things to try it. I bought 2 of them. And the first one I did, I didn't let it cook long enough. I mean, it was good, but it had a little pull on it. You know, I really wasn't happy with it. This one I let ride a little longer, and I wrapped it earlier this time. And this one was really good. I really enjoyed that. And that mop sauce from TNT Barbecue, that's some good stuff.
Yeah, that is. That mop sauce is really good. I will attest to that.
Yeah.
Lance, can I say just 2 things real quick?
Yes, sir.
Alvin, if you want, go to my channel, my about page, and get my email, and send me your address, okay? Or yeah, and also real quick, where is he? At? South Texas Cattle and Hay. Lance, he's in our age, man. You know, he's 62.
62.
I just subbed to you there. I mean, I connected.
I'm barely reading chat because I'm on my phone.
Yeah.
I got to check Steve out also. So, yeah, I mean, just out here, I live out in Las Vegas now, and I was in the store the other. I go to a place that's a half-assed restaurant supply and open to the public type of thing. So all their meats they sell is in bulk. Very rarely do they sell individual steaks and stuff like that. And most of the meat, all of it is choice. Okay, which is fine with me. I'm good with choice. And most of the time in a restaurant I had was all choice. Very rarely did we do prime because I'm not going to pay for it. A big price like that for the type of restaurant we had.
But I still drive him crazy with the prices I get here.
Oh, you drive me insane. You're nut. But
Dutch, you
I
said
looked
you're
at
at
it.
a company party.
I had looked at it. It was a full ribeye, okay, and it was $250.53. I told the manager, "You're drunk. There's something wrong with you." That's what we got to do. I said, "Let me ask you a serious question. What are you going to do with that now? If once it goes, to the expiration date, what are you going to do with it?" "Oh, I don't. We'd probably give it away to a food bank." I said, "If the prices were normal, we wouldn't have food banks. Wouldn't have to worry about that, right?" "Yeah, well, I think the next shoe that's going to drop, I think is going to be produce. Produce is going to be out the window because of the rain out in California,
Oh,
down
yeah.
through."
Yeah, I talked to a friend of mine who still works with the USDA. Tom, every word you're saying is absolutely the truth. He said lettuce, kale, onions, carrots, and beets are fixing to skyrocket.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but that's all stuff you could grow in your flower beds if you wanted to.
Right. Yeah.
I mean, you can plant beets in between your flowers, and there you go.
Right. That, like I said, that goes back to the whole organic deal. If you go to the store and it says organic, it's only 15%. That's what USDA says. And when I say 15%, they can add fertilizers, they can add pesticides, but the growing life of the plant only has to be 15% without that stuff on it,
Yeah, that's. I tell you what, I'm glad I connected with you because I've been saying that for a long, long time. People look at me like I have 9 heads. Oh no.
No,
Howdy, Daddy Dutch.
no, and I'm just being blatantly honest with you.
Yep.
At 15%, say we growing lettuce, right? We're growing lettuce, and there's no fertilizers in the ground. Lettuce is looking good. It's about ready to pick or cut, and it has 30 days left of 45-day life.
Yeah,
I see beetles. I can spray it with herbicide.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to tell you a funny story, Steve, because when we lived in North Carolina, I was like the brown pair of shoes in a tuxedo shop. You know what I mean? I stuck out like a sore thumb. I didn't talk to people probably the first year. Everybody look at me and say, "Where are you from? You ain't from around here, are you?" But Marie, I built a small greenhouse, starter seeds and stuff like that. And we did everything from cut pop bottles, water bottles, dirt. She even did them in eggs.
Yeah.
Start the seedlings in eggs and drop the eggs into the ground a whole bit.
Right.
Well, I had 54 because the well wasn't that great. It was good for water and stuff, but it wasn't good for drinking. So I used to buy cases of water by the gallon. So I take the tops off them, cut them, okay, and she would make flower pots out of it. But the tops, she didn't have a use for them. But when she put the seedlings into the ground after I tilled the ground, she would take the milk jugs and stick them in the ground. All right. So I had 2 rows, and it was 54 of these milk jug carton tops, okay, with the handle sticking up out of the ground and the lids on them. So the old boy lived down the street from me. He come riding by and he put his window down. And he said, "Hey Tom, what you growing?" I said, "Milk jugs." He just shook his head and took off. He's a crazy ass Yankee right there. Look at him. Throwing milk jugs.
Yeah.
Something loud.
Yeah. But
Dutch has his heater running.
really crazy.
Anything Dutch.
Yeah,
And
he's got his heater
USDA
running.
and the government will let you get away with. It really is.
I didn't hear what you said, Steve.
So I said it's really crazy.
What's the background noise?
It's really crazy the way the packaging wording the USDA and the government will let growers get away with it
All right.
on the whole organic stuff. It just it doesn't make sense.
No, it's all about the
There
dollar.
you go, Tom.
That's all it is. It's all about the dollar. That's the bottom line. It doesn't matter. They don't give a damn about your health or anything like that. They can care less.
Yeah.
Bottom line is the bottom line, and that's it. You know.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's like my wife. She's never eaten. I say this. No, I'm right. She's never had fresh grown organic corn. So where I'm at is it's not conducive to grow a good sweet corn, right? It's just not. It's just, the soil is too acidic, way too acidic. So
That's the same way here. When I grew up in Maryland, up there about where Lance is, they got really sweet corn.
yeah,
But down here in Tennessee, with all this clay, the corn ain't near as sweet.
right. The red clay is not conducive to grow corn. That's what it is in South Carolina. You can't do it. But I know a friend of mine out toward the sand hills, toward the East Coast, that can grow it. So I went out there, and it's totally 100% organic. Brought it home, and she goes, "Oh my God!"
Yeah. Once you start reading labels and you start saying Monsanto and Cargill and all that stuff on the labels, we're in trouble. There's only 4 meat cutters or meat packers in this country. Just 4.
Well, poultry's the same way. You know,
Yeah.
there's 3.
Hey, Tom, you're pretty close. There's 5, and 3 of them are within 40 miles of where I live.
Well, you got Cargill, you got
You got Seaboard Triumph Foods, you got Tyson Foods, you got Cargill, you got Monsanto, and you have Purdue Meats.
what was the other one? Smith. Also Smith.
Monsanto is owned by Bayer.
But the problem is we don't. I mean, they're not. Usually, you would be able to go to a store and buy any cut of meat you wanted, any kind of grade of meat you wanted. They don't do that. They dictate now to what you get, what you can get.
South Texas, that is his channel name that you see there, TN Bushcrafters. And then same person, Steve, asked if you had a YouTube channel. You don't have a channel, do you?
No, I do not.
That's right, Swift.
Swift.
Barbecue Mike, yeah, Swift.
Well, you got Swift, you got Hormel, you have Purdue Farms, you have Seaboard Triumph, which is Prairie Fresh Ribs. You have IBP.
They're all subsidiaries of these four giants, though. They go by their label names, but there's only 4 that's on the stock market that actually puts the stuff out, or 5, that pushes it out there. I mean, all of them.
Troy was putting in the chat. He says, "I heard most corn. What did he say? Most corn is grown for feed, and field corn is about 90 to 95%. of what there is. Field corn gets turned in, some gets turned into ethanol fuel, some is feed,
Yeah,
and then you have sweet corn.
correct.
Yeah.
That is
Total different animal. And for you boys in clay country, if you want to try to grow a little bit of sweet corn, find somebody that deals in lime and add that to your clay.
Well,
correct.
I can add lime and all that, and I raise rabbits, so that contributes to a lot. But really, it don't matter how I try to break that clay down. Even doing like deep penetration with deep root daikons or whatnot.
God damn
It
it,
just
Bobby Joe. The other thing is find a couple local farmers that are having troubles finding ground rights for their manure, and
yeah,
tell them they can bring it over, but they have to knife it in for you. Add lime to that. Do that for 2 years, and you're going to see a big switch in your sweet corn.
that's what I'm saying. I've got a 100-acre farm.
Yeah, and there's always guys looking for manure rights to be able to spread manure on ground. That's the way to do it. You make them do all the work.
Around here, a lot of our farmers. I mean, this county is probably 90% 80 years or older. Our
Right.
county seat, the population is like 900. So I mean, it's it just
Hey,
all the farmers are dying out, man.
Yeah. I mean, where I came from, New Jersey, okay, that's why it's called the Garden State. Now it's the garbage state. But back in the day, there was fields and fields and fields and fields of nothing but sweet corn and tomatoes, Jersey tomatoes and sweet corn. That's what they grew. That's what the farmers did.
Yeah,
My in-laws had a truck farm. They would actually sell from there, had a 68 acre plot that they grew everything from, and they would truck it into the city. That's no more. You don't see that no more. That is gone. Everything's trucked in from New Gallus or from California or wherever they're getting their produce from. You don't know where it's coming from. That's the problem.
Yeah.
and Tom, that you're right. You just don't know if you go to a grocery store. You don't know. You don't know what kind of crap's been sprayed on it, and I'm big about that.
And
Kind of crap been sprayed on it, where it's been dug up from. So
that's another thing. When you get into like the older school southern farmers, this is how my granddaddy did it. We're gonna spray everything with everything.
Yeah.
Hey, Lance, you know what I'm going to tell you? Remember I told you about this the Asian store I have out here?
Yeah.
Okay, well, they had this big watering horse trough
I'll be back.
loaded with crabs. Okay, so I said, man, I told Maria, I said, I'm going to run over and get a couple dozen crabs, something different, to pick on, whatever. Lance, they're all females.
Oh, is that right?
All
It must be
females.
mature females.
Yeah,
Must be mature females, so they won't reproduce.
Yeah.
So they'll you can harvest them. Around here, they're pretty strict about that.
You better believe it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I said, son of a gun, look at that. I held off. I said, just from old habits.
Yeah. I think the female meat's sweeter.
I say right away, see where you got to go.
See, I'm waiting for the ladies to come in here. He's so right, but no, I truly, I mean, other than a couple of other things inside the crab shell, the meat to me is a whole lot sweeter in a female crab than it is a male. But
it is a lot sweet.
Yeah.
So
But you were talking, I'm sorry, Russ was just saying last night, he also went, when he got that redfish, that they had a big tub of all these big old dark crabs up there in Louisiana. And he was saying something, and I've heard the buzz about it, but it's not really taking a hold here because I think enough people have just complained about it. But and it shocked me. It was up there in Mississippi, but they sell crabs by the pound. And around here, they're still by the dozen, but by the pound. And I was really surprised by that.
You know what? You know what got me? I was in the lobster business for a long time in a restaurant anyway. And no shorts. You could not use shorts. You got caught with shorts. Actually, every time we bought our lobsters or oysters and clams, we had to get tags. Okay, they're all tagged. We had to keep the tags for 90 days in case anything happened with anybody, whatever like that. You could never, ever get a short. So a short was less than 4-inch tail. Okay. I go into these stores and they're getting $29 for 2 shorts in a package, and they're 3-inch tails. I mean, I don't get it. I just don't understand it. You know.
Hobo, are you being serious, or are you being hobo? On the underside of the crab, the apron is obviously different.
It's got lines in it.
Yeah. Well, the male obviously looks like a pecker and balls.
Here you go, buddy.
And the female crab, it don't look like it has a pecker and balls on it, but
good thing you're not monetized right now, Lance, because you'd have to shelf this one.
Right.
And then Troy, yes, the female crab meat, in my opinion, is sweeter.
Lance,
Sir.
the correct way to tell the difference is the one sitting in the corner smoking a cigarette's a male. The one bitching at you the whole time you did it wrong is a female.
You go, Dutch. Hey, did you try that barbecue sauce yet?
No, not yet, Tom. I got it sitting right here, buddy. It's literally within an arm's reach. I mean, it's like.
Now obviously I couldn't ship both of them out because it would have cost me an arm and a leg and
no, that's fine.
Arm guard. Let me know if you like it. A lot of people don't like it.
Will do. You know what? I'm going to try it out of the bottle.
Because you can actually get that from Amazon. He sells that on Amazon also.
What sauce is that?
Okay.
Hold on. It's G. Hughes. This is a hickory flavored, sugar-free barbecue sauce.
Oh, nice.
Let's see. We're looking at vine ripened crushed tomatoes, cider vinegar, distilled vinegar, modified cornstarch. Less than 2% of caramel colored dehydrated onion, garlic powder, spices, of course, lemon juice. Oh, what the hell here? It says sucrose.
Yeah.
Okay, sucralose. Sorry.
Yeah, sucralose.
We're gonna give it a try though.
Dutch, you gotta worry about your sugar now? Or are you just planning ahead?
A little bit of both.
Yeah.
Somebody call 911 and just hold on to the other one.
Hey, Tom.
You know, I am not mad at that, Tom.
Is that all right?
It's not bad.
It doesn't.
It's not sweet.
It has a pinch of a sweetness to it without like all the honey, molasses, the brown sugar, turbinado, white sugar, blah, blah, blah. I mean,
it's all right.
For a sugar-free barbecue sauce, this is really damn good. It has a smoky twinge to it. You know what? If I mix a little bit of that,
hey Skinner,
what's up, Josh?
With a little bit of this,
now you're talking my language.
Because there's no sugar in whiskey.
No, it cooks off.
Original barbecue whiskey. Wow.
And I tell you what, this bottle was brand new last night.
Hey Dutch, I take that barbecue sauce, okay, and I'll mix that up with probably about 4 ounces of bourbon.
Yeah.
Okay, stir it up, and that's what I do in my Dutch oven, either in my smoker outside or in the house in the oven, and that's how I slow cook it down with that pullet.
Well, what I like about this is it's smoky up front,
Yeah.
and it's kind of got that oak flavor in the middle, and then there's a touch of sweet on the back. About 3 of these on the rocks is about all I can handle.
But that cook,
But if I combine them and reduce that down, I think we're going to give that a shot.
That'd be a nice glaze.
Chris, did you have a question for Tom?
Yeah, Tom, what do you think about stevia?
I don't use none of it.
You don't like stevia?
I don't use it. I'm going to tell you when I put something sweet in my gullet, okay, no matter what it is, I get an instant shot of my glucose shoots straight up.
Well, I'm talking like my homegrown stevia.
No.
Oh, wait a minute now. Well, now we're talking about something different now. Is that then when you make that with gummies?
I've got some that I've grown, and I can send you a jar.
I'll give it a try. I'll give it a try because, like I said, you read the back of them packages, and it's just not stevia. It's not from the plant at all. It's got a little bit of everything in it.
I can send you like a 4-ounce powder jar of pure plant.
Yeah, heck yeah, I'll give that a shot. Hell yeah. But like I said, my Steve can attest to this. Your pancreas don't know if you're putting cane sugar in, if you're putting saccharin, if you're putting
I ain't putting nothing. It's just
you know what I mean?
powdered plant matter.
Mine jumps way up. South Texas, thank you, buddy. I appreciate it.
yeah,
Yep.
I'll check you out later on.
Thanks for coming in.
that stevia, and I've tried a lot of stuff over the 20 plus 5 years I was diabetic, and NutraSweet.
Even
What's-
honey,
What's the other one? Stevia. There's another,
allulose,
a couple of other ones in there, but they
monk fruit.
yeah, that was one of them.
Yeah, that put my. I'd rather have regular cane sugar than monk fruit. Holy crap!
And they literally pulled my guts up.
Yeah.
I hate to say it like that, and I hate to be nasty about it, but it was bad.
And that's why half the people that go on on keto. See, I don't preach it. I just cook. That's all I do. Well, here, try this. I cook low carb, no sugar. Okay, everything. I mean, some of the vegetables that I do use does have carbs in it. So I'm 20 carbs or less in a day. So I like in wintertime, I like butternut squash soup. So
Hey,
if
Steve.
I have 2 bowls of that, it's not going to kill me. You know what I'm saying? So, but when I take some of that sugar that I don't know what they're talking about, what I can't pronounce the words, these $50 words, you know what I mean? That goofs me up. So,
Well, that's like we went to the Mexican restaurant, and my son was asking, what all these little packets are.
Alex,
They're by the salt shaker. You got Equal, you got all that different stuff. And she's picking them up and like, well, this one's aspartame, this one's this, and
yeah,
it's all just a bunch of junk.
yeah. I had somebody like with Daddy Dutch there. Okay, he wanted to give it a try. I said, try this one. I'm not pressing the issue that he's got to have or anything like that.
Nope.
The original I didn't like at first. I did not like it at all. All right, but that hickory one I took a shine to, and over time I got used to it. I only use a little bit of it, but now what he's talking about now, taking with the alcohol, with the bourbon, and mixing that up and use it as a glaze, and I'm telling you what, that's the way to go with it.
Well, Tom, what I'm looking at is I actually part of that bottle I drank last night. Okay. I did it live. There's no denying it. It's out there. I don't care. Part of that bottle I took in, I mixed out in already, or mixed it with an already thinned out sauce that has no name. Catch what I'm saying, Lance?
Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah,
no
we-
sauce, no name. Yeah, I got that. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I'm about ready to run out of time.
Hey, dude, I was making sure you were still awake.
Yes, sir. I'm trying to upgrade on my phone, and I'm not. My phone's
Oh.
smarter than me, so it's going to take a little longer.
Oh yeah, the old 5% rule. You ever heard of that, Lance?
I think he's saying he's about to run out of hours for his free
Yeah,
version of Streamyard.
In 2 days, I took up 17 of the 20 hours I'm allowed. So
Yeah.
You know they'll let you overlap though.
how's that?
Now you know why his name not only is Loverboy, it's Marathon Man.
They'll let you overlap. So like
Oh,
you can
does?
go ahead and go over the 20 hours.
Okay.
And
That
they'll
makes
just
sense.
they'll deduct that from the next month.
Lance, you can go and upgrade it to the $25 one. Okay, keep it for a couple days and then go back to it. Okay, and say you want out of it, and they'll give you another level, a little bit lower, for $10 a month.
Is that right?
Yeah.
There you go.
I was supposed to do this during the week, and just stuff
You're
just
old.
been catching up with me, and I just
You're freaking old. I mean, face the fact. Come on.
I'm freaking
Lance,
old.
you got to start writing this shit down, buddy.
I forget what a pen is.
You old retired guys. I'm telling you.
right beside me right now, just put notes.
Hey, Tom, you know the funny thing is, if Raquel would have told him to do it, would have been done already.
Well, you're probably right. Yeah, I can't deny that. So you're probably right.
I wasn't gonna go there.
I will. What's he gonna do? Drive from Maryland and come tie my shoelaces together, or take away my birthday? Let's go.
Too funny.
Yeah, I'll stay 53 the rest of my life. Take away my damn birthday.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Kids in the
53.
house.
Holy crap.
I just find the lady attractive. I find women attractive. It's like
Hey,
Steve-
you know what? I'm with you on that. Raquel, very nice looking lady. She really is.
And Ski Girl is another one. I just enjoy.
Not to talk about it.
All
Hey,
women should be. Let them know if they're attractive. I think women like to know that.
Well,
so.
she'd be a lot better without that growth on her hip named Hobo. I'm just saying. Hobo's not that good looking of a dude. I'm sorry. Love you, Hobo.
Gentlemen, it has been an honor.
Steve,
Steve, nice to meet you, buddy.
I'm fixing to call it even.
all right, Steve. I appreciate you coming on here.
Oh,
Enjoying all the information.
yeah.
All the information. You need to subscribe to my channel. Click that bell so next time I go live, you can come on in the panel and educate us some more.
That was
Man,
it was a cheap shot, Lance.
Hey, Steve, by the way, Lance really likes it when you harass him on his in the chat and on comments on his videos. The more harassment you can give him, the better.
Yeah, I love it. If y'all are laughing because I'm laughing or because you're picking on me or teasing me, and we're all laughing, having a great time, bring it on. I got wide shoulders and thick skin.
Oh,
There
yeah.
you go, brother.
Yeah.
And he's got a big, for a skinny guy, he's got a big ass too.
I don't think I ever seen him stand up.
That's because his legs aren't that strong, Tom.
I hear you.
That's crazy. Well, listen, guys. Yep. Literally, it was an honor talking with all y'all. Y'all have a good evening.
Okay, Steve, take care.
I'm gone.
All right, buddy. Appreciate it.
Hobo said he just unsubscribed for you for the 17th time.
Yeah, I'm surprised it's only 17, to be honest with you. You know,
Gentlemen,
and Hobo has nobody to blame but himself. Because 5-6 years ago, when Hobo had the hot seat, okay, I was brand new to YouTube, and on my suggested feed on the right, I'd see this bacon weave sitting there. That was Hobo's thumbnail. And so I'd click on it, and it says, yeah, it'll be live in 4 days and 4 hours. I'm like, Well, fuck, that's not until Thursday. So I started watching the hot seat. And I saw, some channel names in there and stuff that I recognize, videos I watch. And then one Monday, I got a phone call from Hobo. He's like, "You want to be on the hot seat?" I said, "What?" I said, "Well, fuck, I better make a video then." So I take my iPad, I go outside, and I'm showing my pits. Just, an intro video. I go back, I go to rewatch it, and there's no sound. Got to click the little microphone on the iPad. So I had to redo it a second time. Then I went on the hot seat. When I was on the hot seat, I had 2 subscribers. One was Mr. Hobo Nickel Barbecue, and the other one was my wife.
Wow.
All right.
Wow.
So he created this for all you to enjoy. This he created. So if you got a problem with me, take it up with Hobo.
I'll be right back. I gotta get medicine. I gotta take my NyQuil.
Oh, joy.
What brand NyQuil are we having tonight, Mr. Garvey?
Jameson's.
Oh, that a boy. We'll wait for you.
I'll be right back.
Okay. So, Chris, what were you looking? Was that a dehydrator tray you pulled out earlier?
Yeah.
What,
I sliced another 4-quart bowl of squash today. I threw it in there. That only did 8 racks. So I was like, well, I still got 2 cases of tomatoes to do, but I've been letting them try to ripen up. So I went ahead and did 2 racks of tomatoes.
So, and that's part of your, remember correct, I think that's your Italian seasoning that you make or something like that?
No, that's just my powder.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you're making tomato powder?
Yeah.
Nice.
And squash powder.
I you know what? I remember trying squash as a kid and hated it. I should probably try it again now.
Yeah, you probably should.
But I know Tom talks about squash a lot. That he's got to watch how much he has because he's under that 20 grams and under.
Yeah.
Well, I want to lose weight, but I don't want to wither away that quick.
Yeah.
But here's what I do.
20 grams. I can look at a French fry from McDonald's and get 20 grams of carbs, for Christ's sakes.
Here's what I do with squash. I mean, I like squash. I grew up on like cream squash, kind of made like mashed potatoes. But here lately we've been sauteing it with like some Mrs. Dash and whatnot.
Right.
But anyway, I dehydrate it and then I powder it down. And I mean, you can put it in spaghetti sauce, soup, anything, and you don't taste it, but you still get, the benefits.
So it's your powdered version of bay leaf.
Yeah.
Because bay leaf, you throw it in a soup, pot of chili, blah blah blah.
Yeah. But bay leaf I use for flavor. Squash I use for vitamins.
Well, but when you're taking the flavor out of the bay leaf, you're also getting the nutrients out of the bay leaf.
Right.
And then you pick it up, you throw it away. But the squash, you just don't see it.
Right.
What's the benefits to the squash?
Squash has a lot of good benefits. I mean,
A lot of vitamins. It has a lot of
yeah, he's probably
like niacin and stuff like that. The reason I like the spaghetti squash because, first of all, it mimics pasta, but you can use it with anything. I mean, you could put it in with making breads if you still make breads or whatever stuff like that. You could put that in as a good filler rather than a lot of flour. So, Lance, You got a beer?
I do have some in the refrigerator.
Are you going to have one with us? Because we want to salute you for your 1,000.
I can go have one for this evening.
Okay. Dutch, what do you got?
I got a little Tito 7 in the old tumbler.
Okay. Chris, I know you're going to have a little something too, right?
I ain't got nothing.
See how cheap I am? I'm no electric. It just sits on top of the wood stove and the heat generates it. I've taken it from the wood stove to here, and that thing still has enough heat generated, and that heat blade.
Hey, we're not supposed to look at your spinning blades. We're supposed to be looking at your beer, Lance.
Come on, I'm thirsty for crying out loud.
Them things are pretty cool though.
The other guy's like a fucking squirrel with ADHD. I tell you what. He says squirrel and he looks at himself in the mirror.
Hey, listen, Ken, I got one coming up February 5th, a chili deal, okay, with a couple other, collaborations and stuff.
Okay.
And I use your stuff in here. Yeah, I did a brisket.
Wait. Let me ask you a question.
Lance, salute.
Sir,
Tom, who's allowed to get in that chili collaboration?
Well, you know what? They already booked it.
we're waiting for you, Dutch.
1,000, brother. Well
Thank you
deserved.
very much.
Should have been sooner, but
Congrats, Lance. Tom, here's why I ask.
Cook off.
Mhm.
Oh, look at him.
That's let's see, that's from almost 3 years ago. So that's number 3 of 6 in a row.
wow. Yeah, I this is my first, just a collab I'm doing, but I make it the way I always made it, and it turns out where it's, guess what? I don't use any tomato sauce in mine, no canned sauce or anything like that. I cook down the chilies. I use the chilies,
Yeah.
and the peppers, roasted red peppers, and I use some couple plump tomatoes in mine, and also hold on, let me get my brains back. Hold on, let me have a couple more.
See, mine, there's no way in hell mine would be considered even close to keto, because when I make my chili, there's 2 things I put in it most people don't.
Beans.
One, no, okay. Well, first of all, Mr. Chris, I'm from the Midwest, and our chili up here has beans in it. Yes, it
Well,
does.
I put beans in mine.
I do
But
too.
the 2 that I'm going to say one word, and I want you to think about this: mole.
Okay.
I put the regular Hershey's chocolate bar. You get the 8 squares.
Yeah.
4 of those go into a big oval crock pot of chili. So think mole.
Yeah.
I
So
can understand
yeah,
that.
I put this time I put a quarter of a cup of unsweetened cocoa.
There,
Cocoa powder.
okay, there you go.
Yeah.
And then the other, no, that's 3 things, Troy. I said 2. The other thing, I will take mushrooms, the big bellas.
I'm the mushroom guy.
There he is, right there.
I will slice them thin. I will put them on the dehydrator. I will run them through my spice grinder and powder them to
Ooh, that
put them
sounds
in my
good.
chili.
Hey, you want to try something?
That sounds good. That
Magnificent.
sounds real good.
Mushroom jerky.
You were
Mushroom.
telling me about that. That sounds interesting to me.
You know what? I can see that with a big cap of portobello or whatever. And
Yeah.
That's my video tomorrow. I got a stuffed portobello tomorrow. It's my
I've got
video.
I've got 2 big loads of, king oyster mushrooms in the fridge. But if I make jerky out of them, she's gonna beat me.
I know, hey, Chris, I know a guy in Florida that uses them king oysters and trumpets. And if Hobo's still in here, he knows this gentleman also. He will make them into vegan bacon.
Yeah, I can see it.
I've seen that.
But see, I go out and actually forage my mushrooms, and I mean, I have found oyster mushrooms as big as your head, and you got a pretty big head, so
That's a
I'm
big
just saying.
fucking mushroom, Chris.
Yeah.
Not as big as Lance's, but it's big. Let me tell you.
But I mean, you just marinate them just like you would beef jerky. I mean,
Thank
you
you,
do like a teriyaki or whatever, but do not marinate them as long as you would beef.
No, no, no.
Because, beef,
You marinate
12
them
hours.
more like you would chicken, 4 hour stops.
Yeah, I marinate mushrooms for maybe 15, 20 minutes.
That's all.
Oh wow,
And
they
they
are
soak
kind of
it up
like a
quick.
sponge.
I like the big portobellos. I'll slice them up, and put them in with my some chicken, this and that, and make some Marcella. But I'll soak them big portobellos once I slice them up. I'll soak them into Marcella and then cook it in. Just cook. You don't have to cook them long. They don't take long to cook.
Have y'all heard of like chicken of the woods mushrooms?
Yeah, I heard of them.
They do have the texture of chicken. So I mean, you could do. I mean, you can actually bread them and make them into like a chicken sandwich.
I was so waiting for Hobo to come in the goddamn comments and comment about mushrooms, but
Yeah, we're not talking them kind of mushrooms.
Bobby Joe did instead.
He probably told her to.
Okay.
Really, there's mushrooms out there that taste like lobster, oysters, shrimp.
Mushrooms absorb so many flavors the way you put them. You can make teriyaki mushroom if you want. You can make sweet and sour mushroom if you want.
That's the same thing with spaghetti squash. Same thing.
Yeah,
Well,
I mean,
like,
They'll suck up anything. I mean, put it in there.
and if you look at, I watch a lot of Food Network, and you'll see people doing vegan dishes, and they're like, "Well, I'm gonna use part of the, like the cap of a portobello. I'm gonna clean out the gills, square it up a little bit, blah blah blah," and they'll bread it almost like they're doing, country fried beef,
right.
because it'll mimic whatever taste you give it, whatever.
I've seen like faux barbecue with shredded mushrooms. See?
Hobo, you never let me down, brother. You never let me down. I love that, man. I really do.
I just subbed to him too. He looks like
Oh God, Tom, I'm gonna text you a couple classic videos for you to search on his channel.
Okay.
The one is how many hot dogs can you put on a King Ranch Weber kettle, the 37-inch kettle?
Yeah, I remember that one.
And then the one that caused all the controversy, where his thumbnail is, that's his thumbnail. That's all I'm going to say about that.
All right.
Tom, please unsubscribe. Yeah, if you have thin skin, please do not watch Hobo's channel. I'm going to say that. I'm going to say that.
Go live a lot.
He's the originator. Hobo is the originator of the hot seat.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Like, for instance, Lance,
Sir.
they might have mushrooms called like lion's mane, and they're pretty popular nowadays because a lot of people are using them for anti-cancer reasons. Hasn't been proven or anything, but whatever.
It has been. They just didn't publish it.
You can shred them, and they have kind of a little bit of a crab or lobster taste, and you can make faux crab cakes out of them things.
One take video. Wow. I will check that out.
Tom, I am currently looking it up, and I am going to post the link for that video in the chat.
Okay.
That sounds great, Chris. If you wanted a crab cake and you deal with gout all the time, that would be an easy way to have it.
That's
Yeah.
that's why the guy at the back here that says the keto cooking. Play with your food, man. Play with it. There's so many different things out there you can get. You don't have to stay with the same crap all over and over, over and over and over again. Everything is out there to be played. To be experimented with. Let's put it that way. Hey, I got to say on the channel all the time when I'm with other keto people and everybody says they take it so serious. We're not doctors. I said, yeah, but back in the 70s, I thought I was a scientist. I really did.
Damn it, Hobo, where's that video? Did you take it down?
He said the best is how my nuts taste, volume 1.
Oh, Tom,
did it
I'm
one
telling
take.
you. I am telling you, you need to watch this video because he literally did it in one take. There is no editing, no nothing to this video.
My kind of man.
And I just found it. Oh, shit. Hold on. There we go. We'll do it this way instead. When I watched this video, I laughed my ass off. I bet I watched this video 5 times and just laughed the whole time.
That's fun. Yeah, that's the kind of stuff I like. I mean, everybody takes it so freaking seriously.
There it is. There's the link for the How Do My Nuts Taste video.
I'll be back in time.
Okay.
Hey, Chris.
Now there is a couple very, very quality videos that if you need a good chuckle, you need to watch. If you're having a bad day, you need to watch these.
I definitely will.
And this one is Bring On Summer 2021. Boom, boom. God, I'm getting really good at this mod shit finally after 5 years. There's the next one. So, if you want to watch a couple funny videos, these are 2 to watch. And if you're like Lance and have sensitive ears and you don't like hearing fuck, do not watch Hobo's videos.
No, I wouldn't be doing lives. No, don't bother me.
Hobo used to work in the oil fields, but he swears like a sailor.
There you go.
There's your disclaimer for anybody wanting to watch his videos. Not all the time, but he doesn't use it all the time in everyday speak. But when a good adjective is needed, he knows where to place it. Let me just put it that way.
He's got good placement.
Hobo got a dirty mouth, says Bobby. Yeah, you're an angel now. Yeah, my ass.
Yeah.
Hobo, you can lie to Bobby Joe. You ain't gonna lie to me. I know better.
Too funny. Too funny. Well, Lance,
Sir.
you think when you hit that 1K, okay, it's almost like a relief, okay? And then you look at it and say, whoa, I need a lot of time, okay?
Mm-hmm.
I ran you last night. I'm going to run you again tonight because here's what happens. In my experience, anyway, every 2 days is when they reset everything, okay? Until they reset everything, every day that I was waiting to see, what was running and what was going on, I was losing hours.
Repeat that now. Every day, because of the 365 days. Okay.
Yeah, it's not here, from here to here. It goes like this. It's a sliding scale.
Right.
So you're going to see days where you're going to lose hours, and you're going to see days where you gain hours.
Right.
Well, the best advice I can give you to get to the 4,000 watch hours is you find poor saps like me and Tom that will run a playlist when we go to bed. I did it for Raquel the other night. When I went to bed, I clicked on her live playlist. When I got home from work the next day, I let it go another 2 hours. So it ran, I got her 20 hours playtime or view time in one day, just running her live. You know?
Grumpus ran mine, and he said, "I woke up in the morning, I heard Tom's voice. I come home
Yeah.
from work, I heard Tom's voice."
Yep.
He said, "I went to bed that night and I heard Tom's voice." He said, "I heard Tom for 4 freaking days." He said, but I like with you, Lance. Rather than running your videos, I ran these right here, the lives.
The lives. I do have a all playlist too.
Yeah, and that's typically, well, like with Raquel's, she has her lives playlist, and a lot of the other stuff she has are 1 and 2 minute videos, and there's like 10, 12 of them.
Hobo, nice meeting you.
If I'm going to bed, I might as well click the longest one and let it go.
Exactly. Yeah.
You know,
She's got that 24-hour live.
so I just let it go. But
Yeah.
here's the thing: a guy can only do that like twice because the view time goes by your IP address.
Right. I was
So,
waiting. I
Even though I could say she had 23 hours of lives, so if I fired up, you know, the desktop computer inside, and I run it the live playlist there, and I run it out here on my Chromebook and on my iPad, guess what?
It's not going to work.
If it's a 22-hour live playlist, I can run it on 3 devices all I want. She's only getting 22 hours.
Right.
So don't think you can fire up multiple things and
see, I have a couple different accounts, different names.
right, but it still goes by IP address.
No, and so here's what I do though is I'll play one long video. Then on Marie's computer, I'll take it and I'll run a separate video.
But you still have the same IP address. You're still using the same internet provider. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah,
you have one line. You have one internet line coming into your house.
That's right. You're right. Wow. Okay. Yep.
Okay. So I can run it on my phone, my iPad, my computer, my wife's computer, my son's computer. They all have the same IP address. That 22-hour live is only still getting 22 hours of watch time, not 110.
Yeah, but you know what, though, Kent? You're right. But now also I got something from my provider telling me that I needed to up my gigabytes.
Quint, goddamn it! Don't get all technical on me.
Well, I was getting ready to bring this conversation up because Quint and I was just talking about this. He calls it a VPN. I call it going incognito. So if you ran it once and it ran a second time under incognito, is that 2 times?
I have no fucking clue. My IT department is in bed inside because I force fed her about 7 drinks tonight so I could get some peace and quiet.
Well, you had me nervous there for a minute, but then you had me nervous.
But that's later, Tom.
You had me nervous there for a minute.
And my son's still up. So now the way I understand per IP address, you know, you can't run 5 devices and get 5 times the watch hours. Whatever the fucking VPN is, Quint, you got my number. Text it to me like I'm 3 because I'm tech-tarded, boys.
Well,
I'm lucky to walk and chew gum at the same time. Give me a break.
Yeah,
that's why I like that guy. I like him.
The VPN is basically making you invisible. So you can, the way I understood Quint was explaining it, you can actually make yourself look like you're broadcasting from Japan when you're actually in Iowa.
Quint knows this shit because he used to be a cop and he's used to dealing with illegal people, not good, honest Iowa citizens like myself.
I think if you're going through your phone or something like that, you can do that. But what Kent's talking about is you have one cable line coming in, okay, and that if you have 5 different devices that are coming off that one.
Hey, Quint.
Go ahead.
I just said, hey, Quint.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
I'm on my phone, man, so I gotta like click to see chat.
Okay.
I don't know. I'll run you anyway. It's no big deal.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No.
well, you know what? Look at it this way: if it works, it works. If it don't, nobody's out nothing, right?
Yeah. Hey, are you tomorrow? Are you you doing the live for Goodfellas or somebody else?
That'll be George will be host tomorrow night at Goodfellas.
Oh God, I can't watch that one. Then the goddamn restraining order.
He's he
But-
maybe you should.
Oh,
maybe
wait.
you should.
You said George, not John.
Yeah, not John. But when y'all are saying do it anyway or whatever what was
Mr.
just
Skinner,
said,
what's
but
up, brother?
it's just pertaining to the same video. So if you took, hey Christy, so if you took it, I mean, if you watched a whole list and he started from the beginning, wherever he left off the first time, those first 3 videos you don't get credit for. But that same IP number could watch 4 through 6 and you'll get credit for 4 through 6, just not 1, 2, 3. Correct?
Right. What I'm saying, Lance, is if I go to the wife's computer, start your playlist. Come out to the Chromebook that I'm on now, start your playlist. Fire up the iPad, start your playlist. They're gonna notice it as duplicate from the same IP address running concurrently, and you'll get 1 credit, not 3 credits, is what I'm saying.
So
I
Christy's
don't
saying,
know.
well, with her, it'd be phone. So she could do that with her phone. It's just a computer wireless router that it would recognize the same IP.
If you were running like my phone is Verizon, it will have a different IP address than our internet provider. Yes, because one's through Frontier, one's through Verizon. That way, yes, you could.
And she could have, well, I don't know if it worked, if like she has one
Lewis, what's up,
Verizon
bro?
account with 4 lines on it, that's only good for 1. Because the other 3 are still running off the original, the home.
IP address.
Right. Okay.
Yeah,
That's too
if you
complicated
were,
for me.
I think if you're running a playlist on your phone, yeah, run the VPN through your router on your computer. 2106 says. So,
That's
Lewis, what's up, buddy?
You know that's Quint, right?
Lewis jumped up really
Yeah,
good.
that's Quint's
Okay.
other account. Yeah.
Yeah, he was actually 900. He was actually better than 950. I think he said 969. He came back later in the day and he dropped down to 903. And when I looked at him before I went on his live earlier, because I'm whoring all these other channels to get people to come love me, he was 903 at that time.
Who?
Did-
Lewis.
Trumpet
Oh,
Master.
I thought you were talking about Quint. I'm like,
Have all of you gotten a message from YouTube about they were having trouble with keeping up with views, that the views were not correct?
yeah, I get emails all the time about, yeah, there's a screw up, blah blah blah,
I get
type thing from
three
this
different-
time to this time, and like fuck, whatever.
It's
I'm not,
Yeah, three different channels that I have devices that I go on. It's got 3 different numbers. So I just, you know what?
well, my phone hasn't updated my subscriber count in probably a month.
Wow.
All right.
Fuck, I don't care.
What's a
Yeah,
ham peak wave?
That was my point to Lance.
My
Was,
subscriber count stayed the same for the last 3 months, so it don't matter.
Yeah, but if I go in YouTube Studio versus just YouTube, it'll say like for Lance last night, for example, it said 1.03K.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, if Lance goes in his YouTube studio, it'll give him not the round number, but the exact number.
Exact number.
Right.
And mine says 2.86K on my phone, but if I do it on the computer or the iPad, it'll give me the exact number.
Right.
You're tapping on 3. You're tapping on 3,000.
I have been for 6 months, Tom. I just don't put out content regularly enough to grow that much. I am gonna film, shoot a video tomorrow because I'm doing a practice run on competition chicken thighs.
Okay.
It's going to be more of an overview than it is the specific how-to because I already have one of those.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what I'm going to use some original barbecue whiskey thin down sauce on.
Cool.
Just because I want to see I want to see if it's going to be worth the shit to use this summer or not.
Yeah.
You
Right.
going to do the pervers, flip it over and scrape the backside off and put the skin back on the side? Asking for it.
Partially.
Is that all right?
Go back and look at my other one, Lance.
Okay.
Because that one, I took all the fat off the backside of the skin on that one.
Okay.
But it's an ass ache, but it does work. I'm going to tell you that. But at that time, I was only cooking my thighs to 170 roughly degrees. And I take them up a lot higher now, which will render that fat more. And that fat gets trapped inside the meat a little better. I'm not going to say fat renders into meat because fat soluble is bigger than meat pores, but it will keep your meat a little more moist. So this is going to be kind of a dated version of the way I used to do thighs versus the way I do them now.
Okay.
Tom, did you check your email?
What's that, Chris?
I said, Tom, did you check your email?
Checking it right now.
He doesn't look unless it's his OnlyFans page, Chris. And if you want it, it's CaliforniaFootFetish.com.
Yeah, not me, brother. Sprouts. No.
There's about probably 2 a.m. Let me see.
Patty Joe.
My man, Patty Joe. What's up, bro?
Yes, Patty Joe.
Patrick. Great guy.
Come on up here, buddy. We got room for you.
Definitely get him up here.
No, I don't have it, Chris.
Tommy G at AOL, right?
Yep. I've been having trouble with that lately, too. Everybody.
Patty Joe, come on up here, have a beer with me, buddy. I hit that 1,000 subscribers. I'd like to have a drink of beer with you or a drink of alcohol with you. I got a little bit.
Big melons. I need to get some ice.
Well, then how's that work for him? I know I've made a phone call to Britain before, and 15 minutes cost me $89.
Woo.
So he has to have a computer line or something, I would assume. He definitely wouldn't want to do it unless he's got a USA landline.
Here's what I'm gonna do. Since you didn't get that email, I'll just text it to you.
There you go. That's crazy.
Dutch, I was watching a lady grind up chili peppers the other day. She's an older lady. She was harvesting all of her chili peppers and jarring them so she'd have chili peppers throughout the year. She was just in there with her bare hands grinding these things up, and you could hear her coughing and everything. And I left a comment for her. It's like, move some hair, put a mask on. But she was just an old school, older lady, and that's how she was going to do it. Just
Bet
grab
you
them,
there's no hemorrhoids.
buy the handful out of this plastic bag and just shoving them in that little processor thing. I was like, geez.
Yeah. Bingo. Got it. Got it. Okay. Excelente. So, Lance, how you doing with the embroidery? Is it picking up? Did it drop off a little bit after the holidays, or?
Yeah, no, it dropped off after holidays. I've got 15 beanies that I can think of that had to be stitched out. And then Simon has got a logo that will have to go on a shirt. And Raquel, she's going to be the next one with puff letters, doing her cottonwood leaf on a hat, and the horseshoes will be puff letters, puff material. I'm sorry.
That's what I got right here. That's what I'm gonna. On this one here, we're gonna see if we can shrink that down a little bit, right?
Yeah.
You already got everything in the computer, so we can chat about what we want to do.
I did that one freehand.
Get the hell out of here.
Yeah, I did. There was no digitizing on that one. I did that one freehand. So there's no trace to it. What's up, Mr. Timmy?
Wow. Nice machine, really is. I'm gonna get some stuff. Like I said, eventually get picked up. Like I said, I had no plans being on there this long. I didn't think I was gonna last. And can I have some more ice, ma'am?
Ice?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Just ice. I got the thing here.
Do you want it?
No.
Well, I appreciate it, Timmy, for stopping by. Are you from Sheena's, though? Aren't you from Sheena?
I think so.
If I'm not mistaken, you have subscribed to me.
I'll tell you what, Sheena took off like a rocket, boy.
Good Lord. How she keeps up with. She's supposed to be running Guggen now. Guggen is, yesterday he was at 890.
I shared him out a couple of weeks ago. I'm going to do it again.
Yeah.
It does help. I don't care what anybody says, whether they, whether they
She
click
shared us
online or
out.
not.
She shared us out probably. Thank you, Lois. Lois, you ought to come up here. Damn it, you made me get on your live. Get up here. I don't care how pretty you are.
Oh, come on, Patty Joe. Patrick.
For a while.
Patrick said he got hit out.
Yeah, I see that. He's a character. He's a character. He actually did. I did a surf and turf. It was a seafood salad on a burger, and he recreated it his way, and it was really good. It looked not that I ate it, but it looked really good.
See, I've known Sheena for a long time, and I've known Charlotte for a long time, and I've known DJ. Do you know DJ?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Have you seen him around?
Yeah, the cartoons.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've known him for a long time, and he has kind of just started becoming a community person within the last 6 months.
Okay.
I mean, I've known him since way back when, but I always aggravate him. I'm like, you better watch it. Granny gonna get you.
Yeah.
Good. You know, Charlotte, Gulf Coast Granny.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's where we met.
Is she the one out of Mississippi?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Granny's a great person.
Yes, she
Yeah,
is.
too.
Yes, she is. You know, I don't see her around as much as I used to, but yeah, she is a great person.
And
She
DJ's a freaking ball buster, is what DJ is.
Yeah.
You know,
No,
DJ used to be really quiet, but then I guess after we started getting him over into our other communities, you know, like Devil Dog and all them,
Yeah.
then they all started getting a little loud with each other and all that.
yeah.
Now I gotta tell you something, Lance. Okay, Devil Dog Belt Loop stepped up to the plate for you, brother.
Yes, they did. I was
Okay.
there till 3 o'clock in the morning.
Sheena kicked it in the ass also. Okay.
Yes, she did.
And I tell you what, without that push, okay, same thing. Devil Dog stayed with me the whole bit.
Yep.
You know, come on, we got to do it. 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 And we were both, I mean, when I met them guys, I think I was 180 subscribers. And they kept telling, don't stop. Don't quit. Don't stop. It's good. Don't stop. Don't stop.
Yeah.
And they kept pushing. And sometimes people get a little aggravated, whatever, because they don't get called out all the time. A lot of people fly through there. Sheena the other night, for instance, had 55 people in the chat. It looked like the New York Stock Exchange, the way the ticker was flowing. Okay, that's good, man. That's reaching people.
What amazes me is she'll sit there and you know, she knows their names on majority of them. She knows what their channel's all about on the majority of them. Yeah.
That's a full-time job.
Yep,
She is one that whenever somebody posts a video, she'll comment on it pretty quick.
Yeah.
Yeah. I met Dutch through my neighbor, Miss J. Okay. The Road to Good Cooking. Okay. She's been on since I think 2011. She's got like six or 7,000 subscribers and stuff. But I met Dutch through her. I met Stephen and Jacqueline. I mean, she was, what the hell, the other guy, Bad Beast Barbecue.
Yeah.
Okay, met him. Boom, he subbed to me like that in the beginning. No problem, brother. I got you. Hey, I don't talk much on it, but I'm with you. Okay, no. And it just started snowballing from that one person.
Yeah.
And then meeting Dutch and branching out, and then the one who threw me over the top was the dude. Okay.
Is that right?
Yeah, dude says to me one night, he sends me a text. Hey, he says, why don't you come up tonight? It was a Friday night. I don't know how to do that. I don't know what the hell you thought. Just come up. And then it went from there. And I met Grumpus through there. Biggs Barbecue. Okay.
Yeah. Aaron.
Another one. Bang, like that.
Yeah.
You know, all great people. I mean, it just so right now, I ain't no big shot or anything like that, but I'll tell you what, will do for people that other people did for me. And that's the way this thing rolls.
Oh, you better believe it. I told Trumpet actually got on the phone the other day, and he was giving me a hard time about me hitting the subs and wanting to know how much I paid for it. He was just digging. You know, he was just digging. And I told him I wasn't there yet. I don't think I was there yet. And I said something to him that, you know,
$1.2985.
Yeah, I promise you one thing, that if I make it before you, I won't forget you, you know, just like people have done for me. And Chud is really the one last Sunday that
hey, Bob.
He's going to pop up. He's the one that really got the ball rolling, and then Sheena jumped on with him, and then it just I can't explain it. It just
I gotta say another thing also. Okay, from a way back. Okay, Randy Shifter. Okay,
Yeah.
Been sub to me for a long time. Okay, no matter what I did, boom, he was right there. If I had 3 people say something, Randy was right there. Okay, and it's guys. I mean, he'll tell other people, hey, how about this? How about that? Great promoter. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
For to help other people like that. That's why I'm old school. I'm loyal.
Yeah.
Somebody loyal to me, or if they move on this and that, I'm still loyal. That's the way I am.
That's what gets me is you have loyal followers, but then you have I don't know how to exactly explain.
Chris, I got that. I understand that. Okay, but you know what? That's them. That's not
Oh,
me.
I understand.
That's not me. I'm that way. I follow people for a while and I'll never give up on nobody. That's the thing. Because you know what? Back in the old days, but back in the day, I had people look out for me, and I'll never forget that as long as I live, ever.
Yeah.
And that's just the way I am. So,
Yeah,
sons of bitches up horse whipping.
I tell you what, that Chud last Sunday showed me a side of him that I never saw. I've heard him talk about, not forgetting about the small guys and all that, but when he did that last Sunday, and that was one of the guys here that we all know, he's probably in the chat just being quiet right now. He made it all happen. But when he came on our live for 2 hours at the end, and I've said this a number of times, but I'm still basking in the glory. But I couldn't believe it when Chud was on live. I was face to face with Chud, in a live conversation. I was like, wow, couldn't believe it.
I've been subbed to Chubb for a long time, even before I started my channel. Okay, guy's good. I mean, he's got great presence the whole bit, but that's the kind of stuff I like to watch.
Oh yeah,
out of the box kind of stuff.
Yeah.
So the other day, I get on Facebook. I get a thing. I just started another Facebook group also. It's called I don't even know. I forgot what it is.
Yeah.
But Randy sent me a thing to join Chubb's Facebook thing. Yeah, no problem. I think that's what it's all about. You know what I mean?
Yeah. You see that, Kent? Sasquatch.
He don't hear. He's got it muted.
Yeah,
I think he's on the phone. Anyway.
Yeah, I dropped off Facebook. I guess it's been about probably almost pushing a year now.
I started today. Low carb connection is what it is. And I sent everybody I know out an invitation. That's what everybody does to me. And no problem. I'm even in a freaking I'm in a knitting club.
Knitting club?
There's a few things I do miss about Facebook because I used to be like in a few seed exchange groups and some gardening groups and some herbalism groups and barbecue groups and whatnot. So I do kind of miss that about Facebook, but
I had a couple people say, "Well, Facebook's toxic." Well, you know what? You don't have to deal with
see, that was the thing. That was part of the reason I left because it was just every time I go in there, it didn't matter what group I was in, there was always some kind of drama.
Yeah. Yeah.
I had some guy. I'm on Newsbreak also, and they pay immediately. Lately I've been putting a lot of shorts up on there, and I had some jerk send me a thing. Your steak looked gray. Okay, well, first of all, it was bad lighting, and it was marinated. That number two, but I'm not making excuses for it. But I let this asshole get under my skin a little bit. So I told him, I said, send me your address. I said, so I can send you a sweater because I know it's cold in Mama's basement where you're at. Your keyboard cowboy, I called him. And that kind of stuff, you just got to let go. You know,
Mike's tried to get me into that thing, and I did go as far as I'm pretty sure I'm set up, but I have not posted the first thing. He said something about he would show me some tricks or something like that. And we my wife's father was in. She got a phone call and she had to go to Georgia. Okay, thank you. Hey, Dutch, tell him to come on up here. But she had to leave, so things just sort of kind of changed. Well, my children went up there with her, and he's still around, but we got another phone call the other day. But I forgot where. We couldn't get together with Mike, and then he's got a little busy. He's out of state right now. His
wife had some problems and stuff. Yeah, I showed Mike that. I mean, I was hooked up with another people who were doing restaurant reviews and stuff like that I knew from the past.
Right.
And they said, Tom, you ought to try out this news break stuff like that. All right, no problem. So I went on a little. Yeah, go ahead.
Hey, just got off the phone with Randy because I didn't know what the hell was going on. So I just called him. I was like, dude, what's up? He is going to pop up here shortly, Lance. He's going to fire up the computer.
Okay.
I don't want to speak out of turn, but I am going to say one thing. After talking with Randy, you know how the normal Saturday night show is. Uncle Dickie, it's a good time.
All right.
Okay? Shit ain't taken seriously. And there's a couple, well, at least one guy I know, what Randy told me, is this guy took shit way too seriously,
right?
And is thinking that YouTube is your local Channel 4 news live on the scene,
right?
Okay, and I tell you what, not that I'd ever go to that town when I'm in Texas anyway, but that idiot in North Central Texas can, you know, blow a burrow, for lack of a better term.
It sort of kind of rhymes with pet gerbil.
Yeah, you know what? And I told Randy on the phone just minutes ago. I said, listen. I said, I get you. I said, the only difference between you and me is you got a gun in Texas and I'm in Iowa. You know, we got the same sense of humor. We both hate Christie.
Yeah.
I mean, geez, what else does a guy need? You know? Other than to pet a squirrel named Dees. You know.
Lance, do I know this person?
Tom, I'll text you.
Yeah, I think you might.
No. Did I hit that on the head the last time me and you talked, Lance?
No.
Oh, okay.
No.
Tom, I'm gonna text you right now.
Okay. All right.
And what I put in the chat a minute ago.
Yeah.
About, you know, Randy's my butt right there. Lance has it on the screen. I'll take 320 pounds, sit on your chest so you can't fucking breathe if you want to fuck with Randy.
Right.
Only because I don't want to put in the chat, I will whip your fucking ass because I made a joke about that one time on a Facebook channel.
Yeah.
To Johnny Maggs. I said, if you make me cry, I'm going to kick your ass. And I got put in Facebook jail.
Well, I was telling Lance before where you were muted. Okay, Randy been with me for a long, long time.
Yeah,
Randy's a good fucking dude. He's
every time
son of a bitch.
Every time I post something, boom, Randy's right there. Bang, bang. Even with my wife's channel, same right there. No, so you know where I'm at, my corner.
Yeah. I'm surprised you didn't see something from Christy on Facebook.
Lance, I've been busy today. This thing has been the last thing on my mind, other than while I was sitting there waiting for shit to start, I popped into Lewis's live for a little bit just to say hey.
Yeah, no, it wasn't nothing in detail, but from what I didn't even see it myself, I caught a glimpse of it, and I got a text, and the person that texted me was telling me what I just did not read, but it was just back. Well, I'll let him say because he may tell us when he gets up here. So
yeah, well, you know what? I'm just kind of what the fuck's that mean, Christy?
I think it's sad.
You know, Jesus Christ, guys, this is YouTube. This isn't.
Yeah.
if you believe everything you see on anything on the internet, you're a
Right.
fucking idiot.
If you believe our national news, you're a fucking idiot.
Well,
I said.
that's true too. Well, it depends. Depends. It depends what channel you watch.
Yeah, that's why I don't watch it. I'd rather sit here and talk with this than watch that bullshit.
Yeah.
I would too.
Yeah,
And
so if it was on the internet, it was true.
yeah, and you know what? That is a quote from 2004. If it's on the internet, it's true. And do you know who coined that quote, Chris? Abraham Lincoln coined that quote. If it's on the internet, it's true.
What's up, guys?
Randy,
What's up, Randy?
Over here.
What's up, brother?
It's been a rough day, man. It's been a real rough day.
Well,
Right here.
Man, I hate that all this shit happened, man. And that's the reason why I didn't want to get up on nobody's live, man, because I know I've caused a ruckus on chuds over there, man. And
What?
I know
Someone,
y'all know me, man. Y'all know my attempt at humor sometimes is, stupid, and these
next
guys.
comment, Lance. There you go. Thank you. I wanted Daniel's comment up on the screen for you, Randy.
Yeah, I read it. Thank you, Daniel. But it's a damn shame, bro. I've had to go through my Facebook page and delete anything that I felt was anti-Semitic, and all this stuff. Paul Rosenberg contacted me earlier, and he told me, he's like, man, I'm Jewish, and I don't feel like you've offended me at all. You know what I mean? Like, so I've got it from both sides. I've got random messages on Instagram, people telling me I'm a piece of shit, and they hope that I'm deleted off the internet completely. And
That's wrong, bro.
all this, I mean, it's just all just a snowball effect over the last 3 days. Brad put all that shit on Instagram, and I respect where he's coming from. And at the end of the day, I can turn this computer off and I can delete Facebook and YouTube, and I still have a job. I have a livelihood. I can still make a living. I don't want to fool with nobody's livelihood as far as that the brand they're trying to create, their job. You know what I mean? So out of respect for that, that's where I'm at. But
No, I think we all got you there, man. And I understand, there's big channels out there that are, I won't say a name, but I know a guy who's making upper 6 digits a year off his ad revenue only on YouTube. Okay. And that's just off ad revenue, nothing else. And, there's plenty of other ways to do it with sponsorships and everything else and endorsements.
I mean, I don't see how little old me can affect, like something like that. But
They're not, Randy. They're just looking. They're, in my opinion, they're modern day Karens just looking for something to bitch about.
Man, and I understand that. The fucked up thing about it is I actually sent the dude an apology, and not only did he not even acknowledge my apology, he went on to say he was going to press file a police report about things that were posted on the internet today were saying that I threatened to shoot somebody. Man, I've never threatened to shoot nobody.
Oh man.
No, Christy threatened to shoot me, but I know she's not that good a shot. That's why I didn't file any charges.
Yosemite Sam did that for 100 years. What are you talking about? Threatening to shoot
Exactly.
somebody. That's bullshit. Tell them to do it. You know what? If they have the balls, they'll do it. If they don't have the balls, they ain't gonna do it. That's all talk. That's all it is. Chat.
Yeah. Keyboard fucking warriors. Plain and simple.
The dude was on there talking about Christy is a moderator for the Facebook page, and she's a twat and all that shit. And I went on there and I was like, look, man, I was like, you're fucking threatening my girlfriend, I'll beat your ass. And every man that has a pair of balls within their leg would have said the same thing, in my opinion. You know what I mean? Not a threat. That's a damn promise. You threatened my lady, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And he screenshotted that and put that out there, and oh man.
Yeah, keyboard cowboy. They got a keyboard cowboy going right now.
Yeah, but speaking of keyboard cowgirls, Randy says, I didn't miss a taco.
Yeah. So I mean, I guess like moving forward. I mean, I really didn't even want to get on any chats, to even address this because this is a sensitive subject, and I know all y'all are working towards things. Lance just got his 1K, and Lewis earlier was telling me on Instagram. He was messaging me saying, "Jump on," but man,
Yeah.
I really didn't want to. Kent on the phone just now told me I better goddamn jump on.
Well, when I turned the speakers, when you said you and Christy are listening to it, and I muted myself and had my speakers down when I was on the phone with Randy, and he's like, "Yeah, well, Lance just said something about jumping on." I was like, "Get the fuck on there," If
Yeah,
Worry about
me and
that.
Christy went
and
out with.
Randy, I didn't want to talk too much before you got on here because what we were talking about with, especially in the Uncle Dickies. Okay, normally Saturday Night Live, even though he's been very irregular lately, and HR is going to address that, just so you know.
Yeah,
He's getting written up for excess use of PTO. If people can't understand that on Uncle Dickies, that 99% of everything on there is bullshit and made to make people laugh, then they just need to move the fuck on and find a different channel to watch because it's a relief for people. It's to make people laugh. Forget about
this group of
forget about the fact that their transmission just went out on their truck for an hour or two. It's a laugh and a mental reset. And if somebody's going to take shit out of context or get butthurt by something for one word somebody says, then sorry, fuck them.
Yeah,
If you don't like me saying that and you're watching this, unsubscribe my channel. I give 2 fucks less.
There's a button on here and it's called delete. Okay.
Right.
Yeah. Get rid of it. I don't care.
Move on. I mean, come on. I mean, we're all here. And I've been on here going on. This is my second year, and I'm going on this right here. And up to this point, I've had nothing but meeting people, and I'm saying, "Holy crap, these guys are not. Everybody's nice, looking out for one another the whole bit." You get one butthole, okay, who's got too much lint in his belly button, knowing what the frig to do with it, starts picking on the people.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Move on, man. I wouldn't worry about these assholes.
And
look at it's easy to not to say I don't want to worry about it, but I do worry about it, man. I mean, it is kind of.
I get that, but like here's the deal. Okay, I was telling him before you come up. Okay, Dutch was on the phone with you. I said, "You're a loyal guy. You're good for people. I mean, hey, try this. Check this out. Try it." That's what we're looking for. We're looking for people to work with. All right, everybody has says whatever they want to say. I'm putting my foot in my mouth constantly. All right. But you know what? My loyalty is with you, with him. And that's it. I don't give a rat's ass what anybody else says. So
and I appreciate that, Tom, man. I mean, that's the most positive thing I've heard all day. Everything that I could pick up my phone around and turn on, I probably got a couple messages about how much of a piece of shit I am.
Yeah, well, I get that too. And I tell them, you know what? There's toilet paper. Wipe it and move on.
Trying to be up.
So. Hey, Chrissy, how you doing?
She's here.
Hey, girlfriend.
I watched a video today, and it was a feller. He's got like 28,000 subscribers, and he was talking about how people talk negatively. He said, and as soon as they do, he just blocks them. Period. Done.
Yeah.
Don't sweat it.
That's the bottom line. I mean,
it just hurts my feelings, man. It hurts my feelings that.
Well, I mean, people are going to be people, man. I mean, in this day and age, you got more heroes out there than you got good people.
if you're running a little fucking ice cream truck and some kid comes up and says, I want a popsicle, and you give them grape instead of strawberry, they're going to be offended. That's the fucking way it is. And by the way, Randy, read your last text message.
I just read it right now. I can't. That's awesome.
I'm okay. Lance,
Sir.
I think you got a comment the other day from a YouTube subscriber by the name of Sausage King.
As a matter of fact, I did. Yeah.
Okay. Guilty.
Yeah. That's the best guy on YouTube there.
Okay.
That's my funny troll channel. I troll people with it in a funny way. I will never berate anybody or anything like that, but that's my little way of messing with people.
Hey, Ken, Papa said in Texas, Papa Texas said, can't unsubscribe to you, keep coming back. No, Papa, that's not true. You know what Ken is? Ken's like a timeshare. You just can't get rid of it.
Yeah.
No matter what you try to do.
You know what, Tom? I will take that analogy versus the clap.
Yeah, that's one of the messages. Because I publicly apologized to the dude. You know, I told him, like, I apologize for anything being said about you. It just been brought to my attention like an hour ago, and I've shut that down and everything. His response back to me was, "Oh, great. After you just let people make fun of me, my hair, my anxiety, and the post negative things about me for the last 6 hours, you're a terrible person running a terrible page, and I hope so-and-so shuts you all down. Plus, you're literally the guy I just almost filed a police report against for the threats you were making." Like, that was after I tried to apologize and told him they just buried their hatchet.
Wait. Threats you were making.
About whooping his ass.
Yeah, I mean, I did. I told him, you talk about.
Well, you know what? I'll tell you what. In the state of Iowa, anyway, and I think Quit will back me up on this. But the way it was described to me 37 years ago, the meaning of assault in the state of Iowa is a verbal threat with the physical ability to do so. Well, the guy who hit or 71 Chevelle with a beer bottle was not fine, but I told him if I ever saw him again, I was going to give his baseball bat back to him up his ass. And because I was a junior in high school, I was 6'4", 220, and built like a brick shithouse versus fat pile of shit like I am now. And he was 5'10". I got put on probation as a minor for 6 months, and he got nothing for damaging a prize-winning Chevelle for throwing a beer bottle at it, let alone being minor in possession.
Well,
I was in his town, by the way, that I currently live in, and not my town that I lived up 20 miles up the road. And I tried using the line on the cop that my dad taught me. I said, "Sir, that was not a threat. That's not assault." He says, "What do you mean?" I said, "Next time I see him, it's a promise. It's not a threat." That didn't go over very well.
Well, like I said, I mean, we're all. I'm 40, and everybody here is older than me. Back in my day, anyway, you got a problem with somebody, you handle it, right? I don't even. You tell me you're gonna whoop my ass, I don't even want to hear that bullshit. Come whoop my ass, like, let's meet face to face.
Hey, hold on. I see Christy has her hand raised, but she is not fully on screen, so she is not allowed to talk.
Yeah, we don't know who you claim you are until we see your face.
That's true. The thing is, like, I'm the one that deleted the video for the guy that was making fun of Brad in his live. And I'm the one that posted his videos are not allowed on that page. He had nothing to do with it. He's the one that sent him an apology, and had us take it all down and everything, and squash it. So it's like, What the hell?
Yeah, well, they didn't read into that. They took my name, Randy Shifter, and they went on Facebook and they found
Screenshotted where he shared the dead broke and made the little comment above it, which, I mean, it was a joke. Nobody took a
It is. God damn, if people can't understand that the Dead Broke Barbecue Nation Saturday Night Lives are for fun and that's it, then
I don't think they even
you know what?
watched
Then
or sub
hey,
dead broke.
then they should probably move to California.
They're probably from California.
They probably are. So
It's just-
you know what? Hey,
to have thin skin like that and cause this much drama. You know what? I'm gonna move past it. I'm gonna lay low for a little while. I'm not gonna post a lot of shit on social media and like
not like you ever comment on my videos anyway. You
bullshit. I'm the first one. That's why you don't ever read them because you skip past me.
well, that's because I don't want to get censored.
Man,
and anti-Semitic because you're a cracker just like I am. Just you live in Texas and shoot a lot of guns. Kind of like the guy who just jumped in the chat, Jared.
Yeah, what's up, Jared? That was another thing that was mentioned too. Is my
Reckless use of firearm.
reckless use of
It
firearm.
ain't reckless. He shot right where the fuck he was aiming, and he, goddamn, did he tear up a garden hose? Leave the man alone.
That garden hose will never hurt nobody again. That's a damn sure.
Yeah,
Garden like a
fucking
mofo.
thing looked like a goddamn big old West Texas rattlesnake, and he took care of it. Mind your own business.
And the crazy thing about it is everybody in the chat, like everybody that's contacted me that knows me,
Hi,
as
Jerry.
far as
Edward.
all that, they've all been supportive of me, and I appreciate it a lot. It's the people who don't know who the hell I am.
It just sucks. I mean,
Look what Simon just put. That taco had it coming. Yeah, on the second shot.
Yeah, just like a taco, and if I shoot at you, I'll miss every time.
I tell you what, Randy, Christy, I found you guys' house. So when I show up and Randy answers the door, I'm gonna wrap a tortilla around me because then I know I got at least one warning shot because he's not gonna hit me on the first one, especially if I'm laying on that table.
make sure it's corn, not
You
flour.
see, and that's what really worries me, man. Is like all this shit going on, dude. I was telling Lep earlier, man. I was like, man, I hope this doesn't affect, like the YouTube community not wanting me to like come to the rodeo and shit. Like all this fucking shadow that's behind me. And
Randy, I've never told you this before, but I'm going to tell you this right now. Shut the fuck up.
Shut the fuck up.
You are part of our, I'm just going to say YouTube barbecue community, family. Okay. One asshole's opinion of you is not going to affect the rest of us that have got to know you. And like I told you on the phone, I haven't met you in person yet. I haven't met Tom or Lance in person yet. Okay? That's not going to change. The one asshole's opinion is not going to change my opinion of you.
Touchdown.
Christy is still on the fence. I'm not sure about her. But and if anybody doesn't know, kiss my ass. This is me and Christy's relationship. She sent me a glitter bomb of a bag of dicks. Okay.
I seen you eating them.
No.
Was it?
The glitter bomb of bag. If I pull this piece of tape off, there's a little purple cotton ball that's going to be covering my garage. I am regifting this to a motherfucker at my shop.
Record it, please. I want to see that thing go off.
that's another thing too. Is like
Jared, you goddamn short, skinny little motherfucker.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like Joe just jumped in the chat.
Hey, Joe.
And it was like right after Joe got done saying good things about me and like had Christy in tears and everything was going good. fucking backdoored that shit with all this
Just blew open.
Jerby bullshit, man. And now, you know,
What's up, Joe?
I don't know what it was, man. I don't know if it's jealousy. I don't know how somebody could be jealous of me. I got 300 subscribers. This dude is
He's
a
a-
co-owner of a damn barbecue joint.
He's
you know
a
what I mean?
troll.
Yeah, well,
Yeah,
you
just
know
all
what?
that shit real
Randy?
low.
Randy, listen,
Opinions are like assholes. Everybody has them, and they all stink unless they smell the same as yours. All right?
Randy,
Yeah.
I
Plain and simple.
I am old enough to be your father. Okay?
Yes, sir.
I'm going to give you some fatherly advice.
Oh, boy.
Fire up that old Smoky, okay? And do Randy Shifter. Don't
That's
worry
all.
a friggin' thing about anybody else. You say what they don't have to watch. They can click the frig off. That's it. Anything you
Yeah.
say is what you say. Not what if it hurts them, screw them. End of story.
Amen.
Yeah. Well, this isn't a character I play on YouTube. This isn't a character I play on social media. This is me, man. Y'all see me in my house. This is the way I talk. This is me. If you come to my front door and knock on it, you're gonna meet me. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And
Hey, I have people want to know if I'm a speech therapist.
you know, so I mean, and
Yeah, be you, man.
I
Don't
don't
worry
know.
about nobody. Screw them.
It's
You know
been a
what? If they're going to sign a complaint, let them sign a complaint. I went through my life like that. I had people threaten me constantly. All right. The deal is, if you have the balls to sign that paper on a dotted line, okay, let's go. Get it on. They
Yep.
don't have. I guarantee you right now, it's all talk. It's all these keyboard cowboys right here that just know how to do this
Yeah.
and don't know what else to say. They knock on your door. They know they're going to get hit. Plain and simple.
ain't nobody gonna come knock on my door.
Hey, Joe just said it best.
Yeah.
Be
I don't
you.
know.
That's it. Don't worry about nobody else.
Be you. Hey, you
We
know,
mentioned him and then he pops up.
No, he was
for
like,
one, Randy, for one damn comment on a show that's satirical, funny, sarcastic. Okay, if that guy's going to be a douchebag, guess what? I guarantee you're not the only one he's targeting, because being a douchebag is his life. Fuck him, forget it, and move on.
You got it, buddy. That's
yeah,
it.
you know, it was one comment, but you know, it snowballed to the point where it got addressed as like a major deal on YouTube and on Facebook. You know, 30,000 people on Facebook now think that I'm a Nazi.
Nah.
You know,
Well, wait a minute. Hold on. Let's qualify this comment. Randy, can you tell me a little bit about your heritage?
I'm just from Channelview, man. I'm just a white trash piece of shit from Channelview.
Okay.
Who works in an oil field, has a good job. and lives a
Okay.
good life.
Hold on. Your parents are of what descent?
German.
Fuck. The one word I didn't want you to say.
I mean, I didn't want to say it either. That's why I said white trash piece of shit. But I grew up in a house full of bikers, man. I mean, my family are all banditos and bikers and shit. You know,
Randy, let me throw this out there, and okay, I understand. Okay, I am obviously of Dutch descent, therefore the name Daddy Dutch. Okay.
Oh no.
Now, my father, when I was growing up, you know, Tom, what was the correct political term for African Americans in the 70s?
Oh, don't take me there. Don't even go there with me.
No, I'm just saying you and Lance are that old.
Don't take me.
Okay. My dad, okay, I will say it this way. For anybody from African American descent, for me growing up, my dad never used the politically correct term back in the day. it was always derogatory terms. Okay. My dad, there were probably, growing up, there's probably 3 people that I can recall off the top of my head that were African American, because that's the least offensive term I know how to use or anything like that. That my dad liked. It was later in my dad's life. It was when he was 50 plus. Before the time my dad turned 50 years old, I learned a lot of bad derogatory terms. I never used them because I was taught those weren't nice to say.
Don't say it.
And just because your parents or grandparents, Randy, were, Holocaust supremacists doesn't mean you are. Just like the same fact that for a lot of years, my dad was a racist asshole. I never was. When I got married the first time, I'll just qualify it that way. My best man, his name was David. Him and I had worked together, blah, blah, blah. He was a black guy. My dad looked at me and was like, what the fuck? I was like, it's David. Okay? Plain and simple. He was David. My point is, no matter where you look, white, black, Asian, Hispanic, you have whites, Hispanic, Asians, blacks, blah, blah, blah. Call it what you want. And then you have the other list. And that's derogatory terms, the assholes. Thank you, Christy. And there's one big difference from one list to the other.
Well, but the whole thing is
hold on, Tom. The one big difference between the politically correct list and the slang list is attitude and action.
the whole thing is
You're gonna have good and bad on both sides. I don't care.
it's ignorance. Okay, that's the bottom line. When people don't know what they're saying or how they're doing it, it's all ignorance. Okay, take for example. Okay,
Amen.
I know all you guys here are barbecue guys. Okay, like I said, here's the tuxedo shop. All 3 of you people there. I'm the brown pair of shoes because that says keto up there. Okay, so I'm putting that special box on the side. Or he's keto. He don't have nothing to do with barbecue. But here's the thing. I've been barbecuing all my life, but the problem is that name I have right there is keto. I had a lot of people tell me, change the keto. The analysis is certain people don't like that I have keto. That's bullshit. Okay? That's the thing. They don't like it because they're ignorant to the fact. Okay? So when people start giving him a hard time about something that he said, probably in jest, okay, or even if it wasn't, okay, that's their opinions. And you know what opinions are like, right? Assholes. Everybody has them. And that's the bottom line right there. You just can't, you can argue the point about what somebody says or how their attitude is like that. You know what the thing is?
Their mind's made up. There's no change in their mind anyway.
Yeah, just move on.
Well,
you don't need them. Just keep going.
Yeah, the way I feel though is they've found something to sink their teeth into.
And so they're going to tear it apart until there's nothing left to tear apart.
For now, they think they have that.
And then they'll go find a game to play and be on their way.
Right, exactly. So I don't worry about it.
Like, okay, after, I made the post that, Randy wasn't going to be on the page anymore. He was distancing himself to make sure he doesn't have an effect on, Brad's brand and stuff like that. I was doing something and then I forgot to turn off, of course, comments on the post. And so there were a bunch of comments made, and one of the other admins seen some of the comments and deleted this guy, booted him from the group. So I get a DM saying, "Why was I kicked from the group?" I'm like, "Okay, I didn't do it. I don't know." Well, then the admin that did message me and says, "Show him this because I just kicked him and tell him it's because he's spreading a bunch of bullshit." And so I verbatim showed him the screenshot and everything, and then it goes on. He starts comparing to me, and I'm like, dude, jokes are jokes. Like, I'm Christian. I've been Christian my whole freaking life. Like,
Is that why you're living in sin?
well, no, it's because I'm smart. Hey, I've been married once. It counts.
Okay, just a question. I gotta pee.
And so like it goes on, and I'm just like, whatever, dude, And he's like, so, what did he say? Something about like, so what's your stance or something on do Black Lives Matter? And I'm like, I'm going to be called racist for this comment, but everyone's life matters. No one's better than anyone. So, and of course he's like, oh, this is being sent to Brad. Okay.
The
Like,
agendas are what the problem is. Okay, if we now, like I said before, okay, there's things that I do that people look at and say, I'm freaking 68. I don't give a rat's ass what anybody thinks of what I do or how I do things. Okay, like I said, there's that button, click, delete, and move on.
Yeah.
Plain and simple.
Yeah.
Plain and simple.
Yeah, y'all was all on Trumpets Live earlier. Y'all seen Paul Rosenberg. That's a friend of mine, man.
Yeah.
Paul's a good friend of mine. And Paul messaged me directly and let me know. He was like, look, man, I'm Jewish. I grew up in Brooklyn, and I've never felt like you've offended me in no kinds of ways. And he's seen that post.
Yeah. Al Wasserberger, too.
Al Wasserberger from Eat More Vegans. He called and had a 50-minute conversation with Christy. I mean,
we had no idea. It doesn't matter.
It was my attempt at humor. I mean, let's Jew things up. I mean, that was what I said,
Don't double down and say it again, Randy. Jesus.
I'm already being
He's
crucified.
saying that's, that's what.
Oh, wait. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said that because Jesus was a Jew, too.
I mean, I cook on Jewish rye bread. Is that against the law to say if I make a video and say it? I don't know. It's stupid, man. It's stupid. It was my failed attempt at humor that evidently they found something. And like I said, they found some meat on the bone. They're going to sink their teeth into it and tear me apart on it.
Well,
Now,
then, you know what? Then, like Tom said earlier, it's really easy. Fucking move on.
That's it.
Yeah.
Move on.
I'm here right now.
Nobody is holding a gun to your head and forcing you to watch a channel. Move the fuck on.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
They're bored. They're not
Put
going.
your other words there, Kent. Please. You forget what we're talking about? Jesus Christ.
Fuck you, Lance.
No, Lance, I appreciate what you said earlier. You made the comment that I'm willing to fall on a sword. I will, man. I'll take a bullet from any one of y'all. I'll take a bullet. I'll stand in the line of fire for any one of y'all, man. I respect.
Hey, wait, Randy. Is that really true?
For real.
He'll go to bed.
Even if it was Christie shooting?
Hey, yeah, I'm just
If I'm shooting, I got a reason to shoot.
She got the red dot.
If Christie's shooting at me, would you really take a bullet?
She's got a red dot on her pistol. She don't miss.
Unless
Yeah,
you're red.
would you take a bullet for me if Christie had a red dot on me?
I wouldn't shoot. I couldn't do it.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I've been shot before, so.
All right, then when we're in Houston, you are staying between me and Christie the whole time.
All day long.
So let me ask you a question. Now, let's just switch it up a little bit here. Okay. Next month is the Livestock Show and Rodeo, right?
Right.
Yes.
Okay. And that's going for a week?
Well, the cook-off part starts Thursday, ends Thursday, Friday, Saturday. It lingers into Sunday. After that, you have the rodeo section of it. That's about 3 weeks. So it's almost a month long.
Well, I used to live and used to go to the Livestock Show and Rodeo, but that was way back in the Astrodome when they had it out there. The thing, but they didn't really do too much barbecuing. It was more or less they had shuttle buses to the couple restaurants that were around there. They did have some, don't get me wrong, but not as big as it is now.
So see, the cook-off is a little bit separate from the whole livestock
Correct.
show and rodeo. It's there's like the 3 days, the Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and into Sunday. And then it's not, I don't think it's Monday, but maybe Tuesday that they will open up with the carnival and the livestock show and start the rodeo and concerts and stuff like that. So it's sort of a precursor.
Part of the carnival is there for the cook-off part, and then after that, basically the cook-off wraps up. There's a 2-day, 3-day period, and then all the livestock guys come in and start getting set up.
Because what I want to do is out here. There's a place called South Point. Okay, and South Point does
Gone
the rodeo
Casino?
out here.
Yeah, Brendan,
Okay.
not Brendan Gone, his dad.
But I'm thinking, I think that's in March. It starts in March because I know they're putting up fence right now. So I don't know if it's the same people that come from Houston that come out here and do the rodeo out here. But I tell you what, it's big as hell out here.
Yeah, you're talking, Tom. You're talking the one on the extreme south end of the strip, because after you keep going, the last thing you run into is South Point.
Yeah, well, now it's the M. There's another one down at the M. But South Point also does a lot of NASCAR stuff like that too. But the owner of that South Point, he is really big into the rodeo.
Yeah.
Okay, this is actually an indoor rodeo that they have inside the casino.
Yeah,
you were right? Yeah.
We were there when we went out for the race in the South Point casino. At the time, was the furthest thing south.
Oh yeah.
And
I'm 4 miles from there.
It was a good thing we didn't fly back till Tuesday when we went out to the NASCAR races, because if it got rained out, then the Cup race would be on Monday. So we didn't fly out till Tuesday. Well, we went to the race on Sunday, went to South Point on Monday. The old lady hit for about 2,100. So
cool.
It was a good thing.
My question is that part of the circuit, like with barbecue, people moving on to different places, or that's just Houston is just Houston and that's it?
No, it's a Texas thing. It's Austin, San Antonio is next weekend, and then you have Houston Rodeo, and then you have Austin Rodeo are the three big ones, and they're all fundraising scholarship things for kids.
Cool. Okay, cool. Because I tell you what, I wouldn't want to walk between them. Houston, San Antonio, I wouldn't want to.
Well,
I'd be in some shape.
That was what I was really worried about, because I know Steve has, his brand, and I know that I rep Steve and everything, and I see how Chud, kind of just immediately like, I have no affiliation with this dude or whatever. So I was worried that that if shit progressed like it has in the last 3 days, that Steve was like, I don't want to be affiliated with the Nazi either. Evidently that's what everybody's calling me. So that's why I was worried about it.
Chud said about you?
Yeah.
He did.
Well, no, the guy said it on Chud's channel.
No, in his Instagram, he's basically, saying that there's a subscriber that I have. I'm not affiliated with them. He has views, about, there's, and it's clear, it's clearly about, what they've decided to keep, putting on me. But so that's why I backed out, man. I backed out. I got off the page. I got off everything, and I even messaged him and like, dude, I'm not gonna chat. I'm not gonna, be in your live chat and everything no more. I mean, this until a lot of shit dies down.
I'm doing something I normally don't do. I'm talking about stuff that I shouldn't even talk about because I don't know the whole story. So I shouldn't even be. I didn't know that other people.
It's public. You can go on Instagram and see it. It's not like it's.
Yeah, no, I didn't.
I'm sure 2,800 something, 2,044 people have done see it already, and then 39,000 people on Facebook done seen it because they're all
Yeah.
Get him off of our page. Get him off of our page. He's racist and everything. You know, like shit. Like this shit is, like I said, Tom. This shit is really like snowballed the last 3 days, all because of one asshole put that on his story.
Night, Papa.
That's what I
It
mean.
just got ugly. Got ugly quick. You know, a little old me, dude. What the hell did I do? You know,
Yeah, see, I mean, that's how, boy, I tell you, I don't like that at all. Don't like it.
well, you know, and a lot of people are messaging Christy too, saying, you know, like you're trying to defend Randy like he's innocent. I'm not innocent, man. I said that shit, but it was my failed attempt at humor.
Yeah,
You
see,
know,
I
I
mean,
was you know,
a real person, okay, people that I know, all right, throughout my life, okay, I could sit and talk with, I could have different views, okay, but a real person tells you square business. This is the deal right here. Loyalty goes a long way.
yeah.
Yeah.
And that's I am at the loyalty point. The other guys, I don't know, because they have big numbers on their channels or whatever like that. That's not a pimple on my ass. Excuse me, ma'am. I don't mean to be talking derogatory like that. But that's my point is, no, screw them people. You don't need them to begin with, Randy, and that's the thing. Trying to be with people that are going to turn on you in a dime. That you said stuff, whatever you said, okay. But the bottom line is, I know you different.
Right.
I know the loyalty. So and it goes both ways. It's just not one way. It's two ways. So
Yeah.
Tom,
yes, sir.
you apologizing to Christy is like wiping your ass before you poop. All right.
Yeah, I think she said you forgot the word white. A pimple on my white ass.
Well, I see. You know, Lance said now. Say you can't go the other way. What Dutch was talking about before. Okay, well, it's the nationality. Ain't going there with me. I'm freaking Irish, man. My people went through hell too. So
I'm German and Irish, so
Oh, you're fucked, Christy. You're an anti-Semitic along with your old man. That's all I gotta say.
Oh shit.
You motherfuckers probably hate the Dutch too. We got free prostitution, legalized marijuana. We're like the American Indians. You fuckers think you can make it better.
You know,
I
I went to go visit my buddy Mike today, and all this shit dropped like while I was at his house. Like I just caught wind of it while I was at his house, and I was sitting there on my phone, like trying to delete anything off my Facebook page that could be considered offensive. And he was like, "Hey, man, I thank you for coming by and visiting me while you're on your phone all goddamn day." Like, man, hold on a second. Like, I almost thought about deleting my Facebook because anything that I put on there can be misconstrued as racist now. I mean, I put a picture of my family eating birthday cake. Look at these white people eating birthday cake, you know. Look at all these white people enjoying their holidays.
You can say white people, you just can't say cracker unless you're not a cracker. Then you can say cracker.
Right.
I mean, I know these cats have gone through because there was another post that they put on there is, you know, he has a lot of questionable anti-Semitic stuff on his page, and they were saying that the Chud's Facebook page is helmed by a neo-Nazi. That's what they said. Like, God, I mean, shit. My bad. I didn't mean. I wasn't.
don't say the J word, y'all.
Yeah, please don't. It's gonna ruin you.
That's ridiculous, though. I mean, you were just. It's a shame we've gone to that point that you can just have a group of people that take a word and run with it, and the next thing you know, there's a new damn law. There's a new word you have to use. You have to exclude the other one from your vocabulary. It just blows me away.
Well, the thing is what they were doing is they took it totally out of context.
Exactly. They took it totally out of context.
It's the fact that if they would have watched, let's say, a 5-minute clip, 2.5 minutes before and after Randy put that comment up, they would be like, "Oh, that makes sense. Look at this show. It's people talking shit and having fun and looking at stupid videos."
You know, I felt a lot better after, you know, Dickie did text me. He told me, he was like, you know what, this is some bullshit, and, you know, you're welcome to come on my show anytime. So I appreciate that, you know, because the whole thing was.
Just take 2 minutes of what we're saying right now. Just take 2 minutes of it, okay? And anything that we had said in the past hour will come out of context. Somebody will take it out of context. Okay? That's bullshit. Okay? So you know what? Like I said, click, delete, move on.
Yeah.
You know?
Could you imagine if this generation grew up with the comedy like from Eddie Murphy and
Richard Pryor.
Don
Yes.
Rickles.
they would shit themselves.
Hold
Don
on.
Rickles.
Hey, wait.
We tell you.
Who's the old cracker? George Carlin.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Andrew Dice Clay.
yeah, that shit wouldn't fly.
Andrew Dice Clay walks out. His opening line was what? Smoking a cigarette, got all these chains, everything, looking all big white guy, looking all hood, and his opening line is, "So I got my tongue in this bitch's ass," while he's smoking a cigarette.
Hey,
Okay.
and he was Jewish.
Yeah, put that on there now. Oh my God, the libtards, they have a heyday with that shit.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a damn shame, man. It's a damn shame that
The world we're living in.
Archie Bunker, MBL, good reference.
I loved Archie.
Hell, go the other way. Look at the time that Archie Bunker met George Jefferson.
Look when he kissed Sammy Davis Jr.
That was a hell of an episode when Archie Bunker and George Jefferson met.
it's classic comedy, though, man. And you know what? I'm not a comedian.
but-
Maybe my shit wasn't really a comedic line, but I mean, I was
But now
laughing.
every day, God damn, if you fart and it doesn't smell like the right potpourri, somebody gets offended.
Yeah.
Come on,
Yeah.
quit being soft.
Me and Marie go out here. We'll go to a couple casinos, okay, and I'll have a couple iced teas, and she'll look at me and she'll say, "Don't go there. Shut your mouth. No way."
Amen, Daniel. Amen.
This whole chick. Last
Thank
week
you.
we're out at Green Valley Ranch, okay? We're sitting in a place called the Drop Bar. We're sitting there, and all of a sudden this woman comes walking past. And I said to Maria, I said, "Ooh, I got to tell her how." She says, "What do you mean?" I said, "She's got more makeup on than Cochise, for Christ's sake." Marie's going, don't, are you crazy? You're going to get in trouble. You're going to. I probably just lost 1,500 subscribers. I don't care. Okay? That's the way I am.
It's not meant to be harmful. It's just freaking funny.
Man, toughen up, America, please. Goddamn.
And another great one, Chris just put in there, Sam Kinison.
Yeah.
Right. Some of the people that we grew up just laughing our ass off at, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
That's why I love Tennessee
Sunshine
Bushcrafters. He knows his shit right there, that man.
Yeah. This dude,
This is
just blows me away. Every time he's on a live or something in the chat, I tune into his comments because I'm going to learn something.
yeah. Me and Christy were sitting at Sheldon Road Ice House earlier, and her dad were playing a game of pool, and I'm sitting there. We got a bucket of beer, and I'm online. You know, I'm on Facebook and looking at shit. And you know, at first when all this shit happened, I was like, hey, you know what? Whatever I need to do just to distance myself from this whole thing, that's fine. But after a couple beers, man, I started thinking like, damn, I'm defeated by this cat, by this punk now. I've been defeated.
Bingo. That's what I tried to say before. Don't do that. Be Randy, man. Fire up that.
Nope.
I'm gonna see this week. Fire up that goddamn old Smoky. Excuse my
Yeah.
French, fire up
No,
that
I-
Smoky and cook something, man. Don't do that. Don't give him. You know what it is? It's just It's just a bad. How can I say? What do they call it when they write to you on a bad, not review, but a comment. It's a bad comment. Okay, you know what you do with them? Like I said before, delete it. Cook, man. Do your thing.
Yeah.
Don't worry about no punk. Don't worry about no punk. Punks ain't worth shit. I'm too boisterous. I'm gonna calm down because I can talk some shit.
You know, like sometimes Tom, when you're in the chat and I read your comments and shit, like I hear your voice in my head as I'm reading them.
That's not good, Randy. That's not good.
No, it's great. It's awesome. I know exactly what you're saying when you type something.
I'll tell Marie, go get my overcoat. I got to type something.
Go get your overcoat.
Yeah.
My overcoat in the holster.
Go get my violin.
Christy, you snorted.
You didn't know that, kid?
You know what? I always tell everybody, I never went to kindergarten because I don't play. I'll take things, I'll be the joke, laugh, ha, ha, ha. But when push comes to shove, somebody pushes my button the wrong way, get ready. I'm old, but get ready for me to jump. It might be slow, but I'm going to get your freaking ass one way or the other. And that's
Well,
it.
Tom, I will agree with you 100% on that.
The old part,
Big
don't go
boy.
there.
I'm a big boy. I'm 6'5". I'm over 300 pounds. Okay? I'm a teddy bear. Right until you fucking push the wrong button.
Right.
And then, like I said, I'm going to knock you down. I'm going to sit on your chest till you can't fucking breathe no more. I let a lot of shit go. I will let comments go until you hit that one button.
That's it.
And
Too late.
to me, Randy almost had that button pushed earlier.
It's too late.
Yeah,
You wanna fuck with the old lady? I can call my wife a fucking bitch, okay?
Oy.
But nobody else can, because if somebody else calls my wife a bitch, I'm going down on their ass.
Ken,
Yeah.
I'm
Coming at them.
Ken, I'm 6 foot, 240 pounds. My wife is 4'11", okay?
Yep.
Probably 140 pounds, okay?
Yep.
I get that Italian crazy woman, I get her fired up. You talk about having somebody having your back. She'll pull a weapon out of somewhere, okay?
Yes.
Right there.
Okay. All right. Tom brought out the Italian thing. I got to bring this up. My stepmom was like 10% the Randy G word and 90% Italian. Okay. Now here we are. My senior year of high school, we're having a graduation party. We have a pool in the backyard. We have plenty of kids over. The neighbor comes over and he says, Kent, just do me a favor. When your buddies leave, tell them to be quiet. I said, okay, Eldon, I'll tell everybody. One guy with his fucking Camaro, when he gets ready to leave, and we had a keg in the backyard, he roaches the fucking tires of his Camaro. Eldon comes over and he's like, God damn it, I fucking asked you. I said, well, Eldon, I can't control everybody in their fucking cars. You know, all of a sudden, I see this flash of white come past me. And I recognize the shirt. It's a Varney sunglass shirt. It was my shirt, but my stepmom had it on. She come by and threw a fucking perfect form block to the neighbor man.
Yes.
Knocked him on his ass. Now his wife's name was Terry. Eldon gets up and he goes, God damn it, what'd you do that for? And she starts barking from the fucking thing and goes, my stepmom goes, shut up, Patty, you fucking cunt. Didn't even have her name right. Shut her up in a heartbeat. Okay? It's a 90% Italian woman.
I mean,
I never fucked with my stepmother after that. Okay?
yeah, I mean, that's the way it is.
I was a starting defensive end, and she probably would have knocked me on my ass for the biggest high school in the state of Iowa at the time. I was like, damn, Ma, you got it going on.
You know,
that's when I found out that neighbor lady's name was Patty, not Terry.
Easy, buddy. I tell you what, Lance, you're doing good, though, bud.
Lance, you're doing a hell of a job on this live stream, I got to tell you.
No matter what, Lance, no matter what.
I guess Chris was right. I've run over my hours I had left, but there must just be.
Hey, just flip on to the next one. That's all.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'll be fine. Fuck
Don't
them.
worry about it. Don't worry about it.
No, I was worried about it first. I didn't want to see everything just cut off. And then next thing you know, Lance don't pay his bills. But
Well,
We already know you don't pay your heating bills. That's why you got that induction fan, because you can't afford electricity up there.
that's a badass fan. You
Yeah,
ever
it
see
is.
one of Randy? He runs
Yeah,
off
I've seen
no electric. That's
Yeah, I've
badass.
seen it. But what I was gonna say before Kent just continued to interrupt me is no, but we're all this
There's a
is
fucking mute button on this fucking thing.
this
Got to be a
is
mute button somewhere.
this is my
No, you're
girlfriend.
live.
This is my girlfriend. I love her to death. You have a wife. Lance has a wife. Tom has a wife. You fuck with our women, and the ugliness is gonna come out of you. And that's what started all of that. That's what started all that. They were online talking about, Christy's a twat and shit. Like when I got on there, I was like, you know what? You keep my goddamn girlfriend's name out of your mouth, or I'm gonna whoop your ass. And so now,
Nice. And see, like I'm the kind of person where if I've got your back, I've got your back. But if you fucking fuck with the people that I care about, I'm coming after you, and I give no fucks.
Well, that's
I mean, I've
the
done
whole
that.
thing. He started all this shit. What, a month, 5 weeks ago? It was all
November. That shit happened in November.
Yeah.
see, I'm thinking it's the different person. The different person that I talked to you about, Lance, and I talked to you two about. Chris.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a different person.
It's
a
not
different
the
person.
same
Okay.
person.
Well,
that you and I talked about.
that other person
But I did-
that
I
other
did
person that we
go
talked
after
about.
him on his live too.
It's not this guy.
Perfect.
Hey, well, you know what? I axed his ass big time because he
Well,
said
see,
something off. He said something off color about my wife.
Mm.
Okay, and I said pretty clearly that when I walk from Vegas to Texas, when I get there, I'm going to be good and freaking mad.
Oh, yeah, okay.
And he would rather much have gasoline underwear and go through hell with that before he sees my ass. Go ahead, you're right. Go ahead.
Okay, I'm pulling to Christy. I have a hand up here, and I have a hand up here for a very good reason. About 6 weeks ago, I got called out by somebody because of a same Saturday night chat, and we're not going to put that name out there. And we had a very long text conversation about it, didn't we, sis?
About what?
There was a Saturday night show that I may or may not had too many iced teas, Tom.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I remember.
And I did not call her said name, but
Oh,
I
yes.
may have referred to her as acting like a
C word.
can't understand normal thinking, if you guys know acronyms. Like keto means can't cook things outdoors. That's kind of what it is.
I like that. I like that. I
Yeah.
like that.
And it was like Sunday afternoon, Monday morning. I was texting Uncle Dickie and Eric, and I said,
I don't know, Uncle Dickie. I don't know.
God, do I owe anybody an apology for Saturday night? And then I got around to Randy and Christy, and Christy's like, yeah, you told me I can't understand normal thinking. Because I'm not going to say that word, because it's not a word I use unless I'm severely drunk, pissed off, or both. And I will pull it up on the message right now. And I said, if I said that to you, Christy, then yes, I owe you an apology.
Good man. I like that.
Did I not, Christy?
No, Ken's got some kind of special pass I didn't even know existed. Like he can say things that I don't even. He can say things to Christy that I would never allow any other man to say to her.
I'm old school, okay, because I'm freaking old, but I'm old school, okay, and I treat women with respect Okay,
I'm in that. It's not. That spells Kiko.
I have the foulest mouth you can ever see in your life. Half my videos takes me hours to edit because I curse like a trooper. Okay, but Marie is not around when I do that. Okay, I don't speak ill like that in front of her. I don't like anybody that speaks ill in front of that in front of any woman. That's just me. Okay, and I'll stand up to it. I don't care where I'm at, but that's the way. Now, as I'm getting older, okay, and you look at some guy with, going one of these jobs and this and that. Well, I got a remedy for that too. So I don't, I'm not too far from it. But I back off a little bit because the times have changed. That doesn't change my way of thinking. Okay.
Right.
That's the way I was raised. That's the way I was taught my father. You don't talk ill of nobody like that, woman, unless you're ready to back your ass up.
Yeah.
All right, no problem. So that's the way I am. So sometimes I look and say, nah, don't go there. Don't say that. Okay. But in jest and laughing and kidding around like we're doing tonight, okay, it's okay. But that's not me. That's not the way I was born and raised. And
Yeah, I mean, like, I'm a bitch all day. I don't give a shit. But the C word is a trigger that I just I don't do well with.
The trigger with the Italian, Marie, I should say, that's in the bedroom right now, going to bed. I don't go there because if I do, I'm toast. She writes murder. She writes murder mysteries. Okay, I piss her off. I can't sleep that night.
Tom, did Marie's family ever own a tire shop?
No, I don't think so.
Because I was talking about my stepmom. Her dad, full-blooded Italian. And we're on the west side of Des Moines. They have a little shop there, and they have what's called a gimme grinder.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Okay?
Grind the tires up.
It's an Italian sandwich.
Oh, yeah. Okay. See, we call them subs.
Well, yeah, but that's what they call it on the west side of Des Moines.
Where I'm from,
The old joke is about the Italian tire shop. And
where I'm from,
please, Tom, Marie, if Marie hears this, tell her this is a quote by my grandfather, who was Italian. He goes, "You ever heard of the Italian tire shop?" And I said, "No." He goes, "Well, can't they go in the rain? They go in the snow. But when they go flat, they go wop, wop, wop." Now, that was told by an Italian, so it's okay.
It's perfectly fun.
When I lived in Florida, okay, I had friends of mine. This guy, they were snowbirds, so they would come from Ohio, okay, down. I lived in Tarpon Springs, so they would come down, and his wife was Greek, and he was Italian, 100% Italian. So him and Marie hit it off right away, and they talk, blah, 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 back and forth. So we're going out one night. We're going to an Italian restaurant. So as we walk into this Italian restaurant, okay, my buddy Tony, he's had passed since, he was really a good guy. But we walk in, and he goes up to the owner. "Hey, quesadilla," and then they're talking Italian. Bingada, bangada, boom, boom, boom. So the owner says to Tony, "What part of Italy are you from?" So Tony says, "I'm from Naples." Says to his wife, she was Greek and half Italian. She says, we're also from Naples." Looks at Marie and says, "Where are you from?" Marie says, "I'm from Sicily." So the guy looks at me. He says, "Where are you from?" I said, "I'm from Dublin." Dublin, Ireland. He went, "Oh no, that's not good." Yeah. So yeah, I mean, I lived when I was a kid, growing up, everybody around me was Italian. So yeah, I know their culture, love their food, the whole bit, and I know their ways. Very revengeful. So, and I picked that up, I guess.
Look who just jumped in the chat. Quint, brother Quint, man.
Quint's been here.
He's been here for a while.
He's just been quiet.
Oh, well, I didn't see him. Sorry, Quint.
Yeah,
Nah, Quint, man.
Come on, what's up, bro?
He's a special guy, man. I really love Quint. Yeah, he's been having my back all day long, all throughout this shit. So
Well, you know what? He's a good Iowa boy. Why wouldn't he?
you're right. You're right.
He was, and he put in the chat. He goes, Kent Graziano brothers. I'm just replying to him that no, it's John Petosa. Let's see.
Try to get him up here on the chat on the panel, but he won't come. He did last night, though.
Well, he should. Quick, get up here.
It was crazy because last night was such a good. I had such a good time, bullshitting with you guys, and then I wake up and all this bullshit happens. And,
Shit has hit the fan.
Yeah,
I
man.
didn't realize it would blow up that quick. I mean, I was like, damn.
Yeah, it got ugly quick, man.
It's insane.
So, just hey, anybody out there watching, watch what you say. Don't even make a stupid joke because your stupid joke can cause you, all this headache.
I don't know. My head aches every morning after I talk to Christy.
Now, why would you say that? I am your absolute favorite person ever.
Because I love you. That's why I say it. And by the way, Randy, thankfully, no firearms are allowed on the Houston rodeo. Because when I see that little bimbo next to you, I'm going to give her the biggest hug and the biggest squeeze you've ever seen.
Bimbo.
That's fine. You know what?
I could use the other word or the other word. But I don't want to get in trouble like somebody else for using the wrong word.
Yeah, I hate to, do this.
By the way, bimbo is slang for dog groomer.
Dog groomer.
Is it really? Are y'all messing with me?
It's dog
No,
groomer.
that is the Dutch word for dog groomer is bimbo.
Goes to Google.
Oh,
And
shit.
you can't tell me any different because I'm Dutch and I know.
Google's wrong.
Google.
Hey, hey, Kent. How many generations removed are you from your motherland?
Let's see. 1, 3.
Wow. Okay.
They owe me a reparations, just like they're paying out, just like they're gonna pay out in San Francisco. $5 million a family.
I used to work for an outfit years ago. I built kitchens, and they were test kitchens. And me and a couple guys, we would go in and it was a flavor and fragrance company, and they would go in and we'd build these test kitchens, and normal people would come in from off the
A hunting capper.
You are wrong, Quinn. Or Kent. There I go again.
And these guys, they were from your neck of the woods there, and I tell you what, they had some really good stuff. They actually
Wait. What do you mean by my neck of the woods? I might be offended by this, Thomas.
Okay, here we go. I'll have my attorney contact your attorney.
Okay. Tom, I need to know, were they from south or north?
No. See, now that's my problem.
No. Here's the question.
From my ancestors, either it's north or south. See, I'm from the south.
Okay, well, the difference, what I was told, between the Dutch from the old country, is it north or south?
Really?
Because the South Dutch are here. The North Dutch are here.
Oh, you're northern.
And you know what? There's a little proof in my family to that, because me and all my cousins on my mom's side, we are all between 6'3" and 6'9".
So you're too big to have a windmill. Let's put it that way, right?
No, but a couple of my cousins get their hair cut by windmills every time they walk underneath them. excluding two cousins that were adopted, and they're like midgets, like Christy. They're under 6 foot.
You know, you talk about stereotyping people, okay? Everybody does it. There's a black, Hispanic, whatever, this and that. My family's from Southern Ireland, okay? Boom. What did I get hit with? All right. Growing up, all my life was, you're a terrorist. You're with the IRA. Your family's with the IRA. Now, how the hell did you come up with that? And what are you talking about? You understand what I'm saying? Everybody's nationality has, or everybody's background has some kind of, stigma with it, that you chastise with. So screw them all but 6. Use them 6 for pallbearers. Bury everybody.
Hey, you only need 1 if you're getting cremated.
Kent, you said you're what, 53?
Yep.
Okay, wait, it's coming, brother. It's coming.
I know it's coming.
No. You're going to start getting the mail and the phone calls, okay?
I already do.
Getting cremated.
I already do.
Yeah. You know what? I got one outfit out here. You know what I
I
told
got
you?
one 3 years ago. You know what it was addressed as? An AARP card.
There you go, brother. Lance, you got him, right?
No, I haven't got one yet. No,
Well,
the card,
gonna-
The card, yes, but the cremation places, no.
I'm going to send it to you. I had one guy call me. Had the balls to call me on the phone. Okay, Mr. Garvey, we'd like to talk about your afterlife.
He called you Mister? He
Yeah,
doesn't know you very well.
I said, you know what? I don't give a rat's ass about my afterlife. I'll be dead. Don't care. No, sir. But your family. We have to worry about what's going to happen after your family. I don't give a rat's ass. You understand what I'm telling you? I'm freaking dead. I don't care.
I'm dead. What do you want me to fucking do?
He says, well, I'll tell you what. He says, we have a program here to be cremated. I said, all right, here's what's going to happen, pal. I am not paying you a dime. You're going to pay me, okay? There's a place down here called Lucille's. It's a barbecue joint. You're going to cook my fat ass on that grill, okay? I'm going to be the fire. I want 10 briskets, right? About 15 pork butts. My family likes barbecue. And that's what you're going to do. You're going to feed my family from my fat, my fire that's cooking them goddamn beef. Click. He hung up. I never got another one. Never got another one. I mean, come on, the audacity. Get over.
I'm waiting for a call like that because I'm going to tell him I'm kin to Tom Cruise and Michael Jackson, and I want to be frozen until I can be revived.
Oh, what a thought that's going to be.
Yeah, I'm with Chuck right there. Like, I can't put my lineage past what I know. I don't really know, too much further than my grandparents and shit. All I know is everybody that raised me has been biker river rat trash. That's what I asked my mom, like, what am I? She's like, you're a river rat. Like, what country is that from? Yeah, fucking Channel View.
She should have said RGV. If you're a river rat, it's Rio Grande Valley.
Lance,
down here.
Yeah,
what is your nationality, being that we're getting into it?
Irish and a little bit of German, like Chrissy.
Hey, can't you tell it's Lance O'Buell?
That's it.
Yeah, you should have heard me. You should have heard me in school.
Or is it Sleeper McCool? Are you related to Lance or to Anthony? Sleeper McCool?
I got to tell you something, okay? I never met Anthony before in my life, ever, okay? Never had any contact with Anthony before, all right? We were on a live one night, and matter of fact, it was Goodfellows, and I answered a question, something about music, okay? And fire cups. I said, Anthony, give it to somebody else. Give one of the guys. I don't have a grill or anything like that. He said, but you might. Okay? You might want to give him as a giveaway from your channel. Okay? And it hit me. I said, wow. Why is he caring about what's going on with me? He's a nice guy. Okay?
Yeah.
He's a nice guy.
A big supporter.
But I got to tell you, the person that me and you were talking about, Christy, okay? called me out about something, and I did what I had to do. Okay, but I since took it down. But he was the guy to come up. Tiger McCool was the guy to come up and really, really did it.
Oh yeah, he told me about that.
I'm not going to show his number because I wouldn't do that to anybody. But I actually, Tom, what you're saying is, I actually just texted him. I said, "So how'd the competition go?" Because he was a co-sponsor. Blah blah blah. He's telling about how he's full, overstuffed. There was some great and then some less than great appealing barbecue, but overall a great event.
I mean, I never met the guy before in my life. In fact, I would know if I tripped over him. Okay, but through this community here, I made a friend. Hey, how you doing? Okay, and he pushed the limit through Lance, all right, through Dutch. Okay, Simon, you guys. Okay, but the trash that I'm talking about, that me and you know, all right, he threw him under the bus.
Oh yeah. And see, like he had a live. He had a live. What was it? Wednesday, and it was titled Thursday anyway. And so somebody said he was on there, and he was like wanting to know what he did, and I popped on in there, and so he's like, "I've noticed I've been snubbed," and da 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 da. I was like, "Really? I will tell you what you have done," and I just labeled like maybe 2-3 things without mentioning names. And he's like, "Oh, send me an email. Send me an email." No, you brought this shit out publicly. You've done it publicly. I will tell you publicly. I'm not going to hide behind nothing.
And
Wait! Back that up. I missed part of that.
I've been feeling that, Christy. I've been feeling that for a long time, and I feel responsible for pushing that ahead. Okay.
Wait,
I sort of brought that channel to the forefront with it. Okay. You understand? And then a couple things went down. Lies. Don't lie to me. Okay?
I cannot. That's the one thing that just gets me, and I will.
If you're my friend, don't embellish. We're all broke, or else we wouldn't be here. Okay. I mean, and no matter what you do, no matter what you say or anything, don't embellish anything, and make whatever your life is, make it worse by embellishing things on people that pick up on it. So, you know what I'm talking about.
Okay. Can I hold on? I missed something here.
Mr. I lost $3 million gambling. Oh, I went gambling.
Did you hear that?
Somewhat.
Oh, and then I got a call saying if possible, if I come out there, could you find a space for me?
No. You sleep on the fucking sidewalk.
Yeah, don't worry about it. We got a casino.
50 years ago, I'd find a space for you.
All right, hold on. I'm missing something here. What happened there?
Several things have happened.
Yeah, and you understand what I thought. What happened?
Yeah.
What I happened?
Okay.
I thought that was part of it. That's what I thought, and I was wrong.
Yeah.
No, I obviously don't know the backstory or whatever, and that's fine. But I'll tell you one thing about Anthony. He mentioned some. I made an order with him last year, and he said I had the biggest non-retail order for his company. And I was like, "Are you fucking kidding me?"
Who's that? Okay.
Anthony, Tiger McCool.
Oh, okay. No, we're not talking about him, but.
Oh, I thought that's what you were talking about.
No.
Okay.
We're talking about somebody else.
No.
And I was like, "What?"
No.
I was like, I ordered I think 5 of his regular fire cups. And he says, and he said last week, he's like, It's the biggest non-retail order I've ever had. I was like, are you kidding me? For a product that's going to burn over 20 minutes. You don't have more guys ordering you for a meal?
I tell you, I wish I knew him. Yeah, I knew guys that wish I knew him back 30 years
but
ago.
guess
They
what?
love this shit.
That is now his second biggest non-retail order.
Lance, pumpkin
Sure.
seeds?
Because his newest biggest retail order ships out Monday.
3 at a time, brother. 3 at a time.
I keep putting little piles over here and just pick them up a little bit.
You got to keep your mind. Listen, when I was told, I had this endocrinologist telling me, crack the peanuts to slow down.
Yeah, I know. I
just drank a case of beer. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Ay. Simon, what's cooking, brother?
My liver.
Did you flour that bad boy? Got a little bacon with it?
Just a little jack.
I salute, baby. I salute. Here's to you. Look at that.
What's up, Simon?
How you doing, sir?
Doing well. How about you, my friend?
I'm good. Just enjoying this
Simon,
y'all.
Simon, you got a bright future. Just don't say nothing about
The J or the G
don't say
word.
the G or the G or nothing words.
You know what? I like what Simon's doing, and I think Simon is going to be a catalyst.
Yeah.
You know, I really do, man.
I heard of one other.
I don't care what anybody says. Simon, you keep being you, doing what you do. And the only other one I knew before Simon was Chris from Blind Grilling. That has really done anything you're going into on the cooking side on YouTube, Simon. So I really encourage you to stay after it, man. I don't care if it's a slow grind. You're going to get there and something's going to catch up and you're going to blow up, man.
Man, I didn't expect to have 231 subscribers right now. I was thinking I was maybe get 100 subscribers in a year. And that got blown out of the water in like 6 days.
These guys right here.
Yeah.
Okay. As far as I'm concerned, as far as that right there, boy, I'm getting my pointing right. Holy crap! I like the Jamesons, man. It's working good.
That's because you're drunk, Tom.
See that keto thing right there? These guys, everybody on the panel, stuck with me, and I tell you what, I'm like a bad toenail. I will be there. You ain't gonna be able to cut me, and that's the bottom line.
No, you're like the crabs, Tom.
Yeah, that's right. A200, get rid of the crabs. When you're a fat guy, you can't cut your toenails. This guy and this guy over here been probably my 5th or 6th comment when I had shit.
Yeah, but what about it, man? He's we've talked not too much, but yeah, we kind of hit it off pretty good, you know.
Yeah, I mean,
Daniel's stand-up guy too, man.
Daniel, yesterday I got the mail from him. He sent me 2 to try out. But,
Yeah.
I'm gonna hopefully in a week or 2. I'm gonna have either brisket or beef ribs video.
Nah, Daniel's a stand-up guy too.
Daniel is a good guy.
Yep.
Simon,
I gotta get some of his stuff.
Simon, not to ask too specific, but where do you live?
San Antonio.
So
Look at his logo, Kent. It's got a fucking element.
Shut up! It's got a fucking Texas logo. Second biggest state. So Are you going to be able to make it? God damn it. So he clicks off so I can see it. Simon, you're a dick. Simon, are you gonna be able to make it over to Houston so I can meet you in a month?
What day is
Rodeo Houston.
February 23rd, 24th, and 25th.
I know I'm in Houston in February, but it's early in the month for something else. But I could make it to Houston for the rodeo. I have family in Houston, actually in Katy. I can stay there for the weekend.
Katie,
I don't
nice
want
living,
to make
Katie.
it. I don't want to make it sound bad, but if I can fly to Houston, and meet Randy and Christy, I think you could probably come over from San Antonio.
Yeah.
A couple hours, even though, it's like 22 hours of driving time for me, to come over and hang out. I'm just saying.
Yep.
In other words, Kent's got a man crush and wants to see you in person really bad.
Yeah.
No,
Weird.
I've met a lot of great people from Houston, or Texas, excuse me, and I'd love to meet Simon, and I'd love to meet Randy, and unfortunately, that means I have to meet Christy. But you got to take the good with the bad.
Really?
You got to take the good with the bad. That's all I'm saying.
I have a full size pickup truck, and I'm worried about Kent fitting in the truck.
We'll just throw him in the back.
That's why it's a pickup.
And there's my boy, Quint.
How you doing, sir?
Your boy, fuck you.
Troy.
Yeah, he ain't my boy. He's one of them cyclone suckers.
I had to just jump on for a little bit. And
Hey,
I
buddy.
got pretty drunk last night, and
And
was
I
gonna
loved
stay
every
off
minute of it.
social media for a while, but I love you guys too much.
We love you back, Clint. Thank you for coming up there.
Yeah. I feel bad. I remember saying something about like Ski Girl or whatever her name is and Hobo, because when I've said hi several times and they never say hi, and I shouldn't have done that. It made me feel bad, I guess, and so.
Hey,
That
Quint.
looks familiar. Thank you, Tom.
Oh, hey.
Quint, whatever you say to Hobo, never feel bad about it. Trust me.
Yeah, I just felt bad. Like, I kind of went like this last night. I remember that. I was drunk, but I remember stuff, and I'm like, damn, why did I say that? And
So Quint, so I can't count on that loan.
Tom, you're gonna have to find another sugar daddy for that $100 million.
Yeah,
That's all I got.
I'm only kidding. That guy right there is awesome. I don't give it. I'll back his ass up too.
Amen. He's not only one of my Iowa brothers. The sad thing is I've yet to meet Quint, but my daughter has.
Oh, cool.
Yeah,
And there is one reason
Hey, Chuck.
my daughter met Quint,
Chuck, what's up, bro?
because I would never send my daughter to meet somebody I've never met in person. But Quint is one of our Iowa blue line boys, retired. And that's if it's red, blue, or green.
now I'm going to do a Lance here. I'm going to get teary-eyed.
Oh.
Yeah, well, I'm going to tell you, I have nothing but respect for our firemen, our police in this state, even though at one time I was an involuntary volunteer for Plymouth, Sioux, and Plymouth counties.
Me too. I was an involuntary inmate. I don't know what happened.
Yeah, it was questionable actions of a youthful nature. I will say that. And the funny thing is I have two very good friends on the police department here in Lamar's. One's the chief of police and one's the assistant chief.
Well, damn.
And
Ken, my older brother retired 32 years, chief of police. Okay, they didn't get that. I mean, he took his chief's card away from me. Okay, I said, "Screw you!" I had his picture. I'm good.
well, I'm not. All I got to say is, yeah. There was a time a mile that way. I spent a day or two in there.
All I know is I got Christy and Randy. It's got my back.
Goddamn right.
I got all of your guys.
Wait, that's all you know is Christy and Randy have your back.
I was
that's
actually holding my tongue, Quint. Because, all right. Well, yeah, I'll address Quint. Yeah, that's a little hurting, my friend, my brother.
Hey, if Quinn takes me and say, "Come get me," I'm gonna go. I'm in the truck and I'm driving to Iowa.
Hey, Quinn, text me that. I'm there in 2 hours, and that's doing the speed limit.
He's 2 hours away and you still haven't met him, sir.
Yeah.
I come from the other end of town, okay? And if it wasn't for Randy and Christy, about another individual, about Quint, or else I would never know nothing about nothing. Okay? So Quint, I got your back too.
Well,
And I'm
that's what I
freaking
said
old.
earlier. I got all of your back.
And I'm freaking old.
I think the consensus is everybody loves Quint, and we will all stand up for you no matter what, man.
And it's going to be a long road trip because I'm going to swing by and pick up Simon, then I'm going to go pick up Quint, and then I'm going to go to Dutch's house, and then we're all headed. Well, then we got to go to Maryland and pick up Lance, and then we got to go then we end up in Las Vegas. And
All right. It'd be a lot easier if we just all flew into the Fort Dodge Regional Airport and took a Decker truck with everybody in the back and just unloaded everybody in Quick's driveway and said, "Okay, motherfuckers, let's go." Not that I want to be in one of Mr. Frank Decker's trucks because I work for a different trucking company. So I'll pick you up at the airport and we'll go.
Yeah, y'all kind of try to
Christy, you got to ride on the bumper.
After all said and done, okay, I got to make one statement. Quint, love you to death, really do. Everybody else on the panel, I do. But Lance, okay.
You're an asshole.
No.
Oh,
Lance, okay, is the last of Mohegans with the good fellows, okay. Took him a long time to get to a G. I could never understand that, okay. But in the same token, every time he's with everybody else, hey, see this guy, hey, see that guy, check this guy out, check that guy out, okay. And Lance was the last of the Mohicans. Sue me if I have an Indian joke here, but I'm sorry.
Hey, Hawkeye!
But this
Hawkeye.
guy right here, that guy right there, here's to you, brother. And I tell you what, I love you to death, man.
Lance, when we talked yesterday, didn't we talk about this?
Oh yeah, no, Quint and I have some great talks. I really love our talks.
I think Lance.
You know I love you. I was a little salty you left me out of that after our talk yesterday, but we are getting older, not younger. We get forgetful. I'll give you a pass this time.
I wish Quint and I could have a great talk, but he won't drive 2 hours to see me, that son of a bitch.
Hey, that goes both ways, sir.
I'm into his town.
But did you go see him?
Lance can send
He
some
can answer the goddamn phone.
I only live a block away where his daughter's living.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you didn't answer the phone when I called you.
Hey,
When
Randy.
did you call me?
Yeah.
Oh, you didn't hear me?
What's a-
Quinn, I'm coming by.
What's a good video? What's a good video that I could put out that I could share you out with?
For me,
Yeah.
well, I think, in my opinion, the best video that I have is the ribs and Tiger McCool's,
Okay.
or the latest one that I put out, the tenderloin,
I got
because
one
I
of
did
those.
shout out to
With the hole in it, the tenderloin with the hole in it.
yeah, that bullshit with the
It's orifice.
No, you know what? I'm sharing you. I'm sharing you out, buddy.
yeah, because I do shout out to Kent in that one. I got Kent's
And
sweet
Uncle
heat on that
Steve.
one, and
I'm
Uncle
still trying to
Steve.
get used to this finger thing.
Oh, you're
Just,
But
Whatever way you think you need to point,
that's
Go the
point
opposite.
the opposite way.
I'm pointing at
be
Kent
careful, Tom. Just
And
be-
down.
because I just want to say to Kent, his wife looks the same as she did on that bottle that I have. When was it last night? She showed up.
Yeah.
On this, yeah, the same as this bottle.
Yep.
See, I didn't get that. I got a picture of Kent.
You did not get a picture of me, Tom. That what? Here was the deal.
Look at that wood.
Quinn got 2 bottles. He got one regular bottle, and then he got us a limited edition bottle.
Kent, I
And
gotta correct you.
this is Mrs. Dutch that
Hey, Ken,
I
nice
was
trophy.
surprised with
Kent,
because
you got the
Uncle,
behind?
Uncle Steve made these labels.
Wait till after the rodeo. You're gonna have all kinds of crazy pictures of Kent because we got Eric's making banana hammocks for us all.
And Kent, I
I
gotta
can
tell
watch
you,
that.
you sent me 3 bottles.
Oh, I can't see that. That's going to upset me.
Oh, 3. That's right, Quinn. I did.
And
Two regulars in the limited edition.
now Madwood is
I like Terry.
what
Terry's a good
Phil's
guy.
left out from the Iowa boys, and
Terry's a
Madwood's
good
my
guy.
boy.
Terry's a real good guy. Another guy right there. That hangs
Well,
with me.
okay, so Quentin, here's the thing. Terry sent me a picture of his new truck he just got.
Yeah, I seen it on Facebook. It's a nice truck.
And
didn't
I
get
said, he texted me the picture. Oh, that's great. It's got the F-250 edition.
Yeah.
And he's like, what's that? I said, well, it's got the heated tailgate so your hands don't get cold when you have to push that Ford in the winter. And he's like, yeah, funny. Because he got rid of a Dodge to buy a Ford.
You can count on Kent to say something negative about your positive investment.
I'm a Chevy guy. I pick on a Dodge guy the same way. It doesn't fucking matter. You know? And
Hashtag
he's like, haha, that's real funny, type thing.
Pretty nice.
And
my feelings.
Oh, Rob's in the
hey,
chat.
my dad was a Ford guy all his life. He really was.
I just noted Rob's in the chat,
Yeah.
homeowner.
Hey, what's up, Rob?
He's been kind of silent lately.
He is. Ever since
Yeah, a little bit.
Troy
T-Roy
left.
moved, to Albuquerque.
Yeah, they used to do the Tuesday night things, and
Yeah.
well, Troy moved.
Well, I thought I
Right.
heard something that Rob moved also. At the
No,
same-
Rob. As far as I know, Rob's still in the same place.
Well, Rob was talking to
He'll correct me if I'm wrong in the chat, but Troy moved
Right.
from Texas, excuse me,
to Albuquerque.
to Arizona, over by closer to the grandkids.
It's New Mexico.
He's Albuquerque.
New Mexico. Albuquerque. You're right.
Yeah.
And I've texted back a couple times with Troy, and
But Rob just said
businesses
it.
are doing well, but
Yeah, I knew he was going to move. Rob also.
Yeah. He's,
yeah,
he's getting there.
But no, I just like I said, I love this community. I'm part of Devil Dogs and Gary's community, and Lance is, and I don't know. I just love y'all and support y'all the best I can when I can. And what got me was Randy saying he was a river rat. Well, I'm called river rat all the time, even by my wife, because where I grew up is in a small town, Lehigh, Iowa, which is on the Des Moines River, and they refer us to river rats.
Yes, sir.
And I text Randy a little bit ago. I'm like, maybe that's why we're freaking bonded, because
I'm a San Jacinto River rat.
and
Stories he tells me about having a go-kart and driving it like a car and going fishing, and I just love it.
This
that's
is what
kind of
we
the community I grew up in. And I used to do all that stuff. Back in my day, we had 3-wheelers, and now they got 4 wheels. But
the death. You mean Quint? Do you mean the death traps from fucking hell?
yeah,
we had those.
is,
We had to make them run. They never was running when we get a 3-wheeler. We used to have to tinker with it and get it running. So
Yeah, back in the day, you had the big old Honda 300 back in the day.
Yeah, hey, death trap. You said it right.
My dad had one. It was purple, and he called it the Grape Ape. That thing.
a buddy of mine that lived it's a couple acreages over from me on our farm. They had a device or a vehicle that had 6 wheels that you could drive on land and then drive in the water.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Nice.
The shit. What the hell they call them? We had one too.
I can't remember what it's called, but
it had 2 levers. It didn't have a steering wheel.
Yep.
Yeah.
Like a John Deere Gator.
It was like a swamp buggy.
Yeah.
You'd run it like a skid steer, pretty much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it was on land in amphibious. It was amphibious vehicle.
Push both sticks forward. It went forward. Pull one back. It would do a 360. Pull them both back. It went in reverse. Yeah, it had 6 wheels on it, but it was like a boat with 6 wheels on it. Man, I forgot the name brand of them. We had one.
I can't remember either, and I don't think they make them anymore. But
no, that shit's old. That's 80s, man. That's 80s.
It's like a 3-wheeler. They don't make them anymore because they're too fucking dangerous.
This shit didn't go more than like 20 miles an hour. It was slow, but you know what? It would go through. It was like a tank. Ours had a gun rack on it. And
shocker.
Yeah, like I said, I don't know my heritage. I'm German and some change.
Tell them
you're Jewish, Randy.
I'm Jewish.
Randy, I sent. I don't know if Chud's watching this or not, but I sent him a message, and I even upped my on his Patreon subscription to the highest level. I basically messaged him and told him, do not delete you and Christy as moderators.
Yeah, thank you for that, Quint.
we don't know what's going to happen as far as that.
I'm not going to comment, so I won't know if I have a blue wrench or not, because I already discussed with him, like I wasn't going to comment on, just to lay low for a little while.
What a freaking shame.
It really is.
Chud's a good guy, and he's brilliant. I mean, and hopefully he doesn't delete you guys.
He knows how good he is. I mean, he's told us, how he is. So
someone said earlier it's all business and stuff. I'm not into that.
Yesterday or early today, yesterday I think it was, you personally invited me to go to his channel.
Of course, that's what I do. I mean, shit.
No, and that's my point. And all of a sudden now, come on. And he's going to.
Yeah, I'm no longer a part of that channel, Tom.
So
I've,
guess what? So guess what? Neither am I.
Yeah, well, I mean,
No. You don't understand where I'm coming from, and I'm sorry, but that's the way I am.
Yeah, but I wouldn't, I
You
wouldn't
ain't doing nothing
condone
for
that
me.
actions. But a lot of people have said that, and then a lot of people, like it has been addressed that this is a fan page and this is not my page, so I don't care what goes on that page. So,
No,
Yeah.
I
and that got
understand that, but
addressed
I'm
that got
done with. I
addressed
mean,
on Instagram.
if for a statement, for something that was said in jest or whatever, okay, and for somebody to take offense to that or whatever because of one dickhead, okay, that's I'm trying to make this intelligent, okay, but I revert back to my street language, okay. I'm sorry, but no, I am not going to support somebody who's not going to support you. You said something out, apologize, the whole 9 yards, and they're going to continue to do that. I'm done. I don't do it. I'm sorry. I'm with you.
Yeah,
Oh, Randy, hey, Tom, then unsubscribe me because Randy's an asshole, Chrissy's a bitch, and Lance is gay.
We can't. I told you 100 times, Ken. I told you 100 times. We cannot unsubscribe from you. You're like a timeshare.
Yeah,
I just want to
Come to
say,
Florida for a week.
it should, your banner back there should be Kettle OG Cooking 2023.
No, you know what? I'm old school, Quint. I'm sorry. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Chud has never once said anything to me, ever. I don't even know if he knows I exist. Okay. But for Randy to send me something to go to Chud, okay, and I've been on YouTube with Chud a long time. But guess what? If he's going to take to his channel and worry about a subscription or somebody else over a friend that's been with him for a little bit, okay, and if something that was taken out of context for some asshole, I'm done. I'm sorry. I'll chalk that one up. Chud don't mean that much to me.
Personally, I got high respect for Chud.
Yeah, whatever. I mean, that's fine. But I got high respect for Randy too, because you know why?
Well,
Randy shouted me out 100 times. Chud has never shouted me out.
Yeah, I have high respect for Randy and Christy. They know that.
Yeah.
Wow.
This is what was
Wait. Let's go back. You have high respect for Randy.
Mm-hmm.
And Christy.
Maybe you said maybe wrong.
Yeah,
Who
well,
you
this is
talking to, me
what
or-
was
who you talking to me?
posted. Yeah, this is what was posted, and I'll read it out because I know you can't see it on the camera. It says, "We have recently been made aware of the violence and anti-Semitism of a subscriber who has no affiliation with our company. The silence in the matter was only due to the fact that we were being blocked from seeing these accusations as they were coming out, and any of the views or the beliefs of this subscriber are no longer herely directed from us, and we cannot control the thoughts of a person." Like that was all the way aimed at me. It was a dagger. It was a dagger to me.
Okay, so when you said all were on all together and
Who said that?
Chud.
It's on the Instagram story.
Yeah, that's on his Instagram story.
So
wow.
he's protecting his interest, which in a way is
We
fine.
don't blame him, but
This is the reason why I said I wouldn't come on lives, and I would, that I would, back out of the Facebook page and everything, because I mean that's his livelihood. At the end of the day, I could turn this camera off, I could turn this phone off. I'm still a pretty successful welding inspector. I can still make 6 figures a year doing my job. This isn't my job. This is his job. So out of respect for the man, I just want to back off and let that shit die out on his end, because ultimately his subscriber numbers are what makes his paycheck, not me. You know what I mean?
I didn't realize all that happened, I guess.
Yeah, and so that's what I'm talking about, loyalty. Okay, we're all friends here. Okay, so if somebody says something on my channel or on my live, says something off color, okay, and somebody gets offended by it, okay, guess what? It was said. I'm sorry. Yeah, that stuff happens. It's real world stuff. Okay, and that's what you do with friends. But when you take it and you take it into a business, okay, just like two restaurants fighting about prices. Okay, I can sell a lobster for $21.95. The guy down the street can sell it for $10.95 because he has less overhead. That's the fight. Okay, but the bottom line is, I have loyalty. Chud has never once said, "Let's go see Tom Garvey, the keto cook," where Randy has said and Chrissy has said numerous times, and everybody here, Tom Garvey, the keto cook. So I have no loyalty to Chud.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying?
I just feel like since he is a LLC and he is running the business and
Yeah,
this
that's
kind of questions, like he's probably got lawyers involved and they told him to say that, or
yeah. But Randy, you understand my other point was that he had you on. Never had me on. Never had Lance on. Never had Simon on. Never had Kent on. Okay, on his lives, he was on with you, right?
Yes, sir.
Right.
Okay.
was-
So my this is my point that
He was on with this guy.
Yeah, he was
Yeah,
on with
well,
Lance.
no, but you made that happen. You made that happen.
No, Quentin made that happen.
That's what I mean. Quint
That's
made
what
it
he's
happen. If Quint didn't make it happen, he would never know where Lance is or the Goodfellas were.
Well,
Oh,
Quentin
he
put this
was the good stuff.
out there.
Yeah, but you understand my point, okay? If you didn't push it, he wouldn't be on. He wouldn't go on. Is my point.
Yeah.
But he did have Randy on. Okay? To me, that's not correct. That's not politically correct. I don't.
You
It's
know-
not correct.
You know
Anyway,
what's
no.
crazy is throughout my career in the military, law enforcement, there was all kinds of drama. And I said when I retired, I don't want anything to do with drama or people or anything like that. I got told by a friend of mine because I had a question about some protein that I was going to cook.
Anybody know Joke Barbecue?
I'm afraid, Lance, that might be one of the trollers. If you need me to log
Hey,
off,
hey, if you want to talk about trollers, let me show you. No, I'm not going to say it, but do you barbecue? Brand new kosher place here in Iowa. This is their beanie. Go check out Do You Barbecue in Iowa. They're over in the Dubuque, Quad Cities area. If you have a problem with Jews cooking barbecue or anything like that, go see them, please. Tell them I sent you.
Thank you, sir. That's awesome.
In the meantime, I put my hat on.
I got one of those.
But you get my point, Quint. Okay.
Yeah, it just.
I mean, to have. I mean, it's nice to have a guy like Chud come along. Yeah, it's great. 1, 2, 3. Okay. But when you have your own that are getting. If Randy spoke out of turn, you know what, Randy? Here you go. All right.
Thank you.
Let's move the frick on.
Wait,
Okay?
Randy, are you Catholic?
But to keep going and keep going and keep going with something like that, it's not doing anybody any good. Because now we're talking about it, okay? And I'm going to speak my piece now, and I'm going to get in trouble, okay? We're trying to celebrate Lance with his 1,000, okay? Lance is going to get in trouble. Dutch got a hat on it that don't even look good, but he's going to get in trouble.
It looks great. It's a Stitch Art embroidery hat with my boy Randy on it.
But you understand what I'm saying? So, I mean, something that got blown out of shape.
Beautiful.
All of a sudden, Chud's upset. Get the frig out of here. Move on.
I got to wear this or a Judge Lep hat because fucking Lance won't make me fucking beanies.
It's called De Niro.
Dick.
Right there,
I have a
There
logo,
you go, brother.
made.
I sent you a sticker. Take it off there.
Hey, Quint. Now, Quint, now listen to me now. Quint, you're in the club now. You're in the club, and here's the deal. We're gonna have to join in a collab. I'm gonna have a collab come up either March or April. So everybody who has an olive oil bottle is going to have to be in it. And
Oh,
then from now
geez.
on, one a month is going out. One a month is going out.
Oh, I got in-town friends that can print stickers in a heartbeat. I can get olive. Fuck you. I went in a collab, but mine's going to be Popeye oil.
Mine
I already
is
got
hand
Popeye.
painted.
But you know what, though, Kent? Yours is not hand painted.
It didn't have to be. You didn't say it had to be hand painted.
Marie makes
Oh,
those
no,
bottles.
hand painted
Tom.
from me.
Marie makes those bottles, huh, Tom?
I drink the wine. She paints them. Yeah.
I've seen so many people with them. I've seen Mojo with them. I've seen
Hold on.
Jeff with them.
George has
Mojo don't have it.
Can I, if I take the labels off, can she paint me in olive oil?
That's a lot of freaking olive oil, brother.
Well, you're buying the olive oil. She's painting it. I'm just giving you the bottle.
He's gonna put bacon juice in it.
Ken, I got to tell you a story.
I gotta pee. I'll be right back.
At first, this was the thing I told you before. This was the thing back in the day when I was a chef in the restaurant. But I told Maria, I said, I'd like to have a wine bottle, man. Okay, so she painted one up. And see, my warped sense of humor is, guess what? Now don't have to worry about how many bottles of wine I drink, as long as she has enough bottles of wine to paint.
Tom,
But Kent,
I have a daughter. I have a daughter that uses bottles like this.
Yeah. Paints them and puts lights in them.
Yes.
Marie does the same thing.
It's the only reason I got these fucking bottles sitting around. You know how many of these bottles I've had to empty for my daughter for her business?
Yeah, sure, for your daughter.
Yeah. Hey, Ken.
Fuck you, Simon.
Ken, guess who
I
got
do it out of love for my daughter.
Hey, Ken.
And my
Guess who got the first bottle?
You. Not me.
Miss J, baby. Miss J.
Okay. Then I want that last bottle.
You know
she
what?
Got the first one. I want the last one.
Oh, you believe me? They're coming. I got
but
a piece.
Kent's got that one thing in the background that nobody has.
Oh, you mean my banners?
No, that trophy.
Oh, I thought you meant my Blackstone or my pellet cooker.
I tell you what, Quint, you're amazing, Quint. You can make things move around. I love it.
Yeah.
Hey, Christy, when Randy gets back, tell him you missed it when the trophy said hi.
You know he can hear you, right?
Yeah, well, he's not deaf, right?
So I have a couple guys that follow my channel pretty good, but
Did I miss the trophy? Damn
they're
it.
hikers. They go out in the woods but what they do is they cook out
Hi,
outdoors.
Hi, Randy, you fucking asshole.
So what I did was, being that they go out on a trail and they cook, and they use olive oil when they cook. All right. I sent two guys out, 2 mini bottles with olive oil on it. That was a fight. That was a fight to have my wife paint 2 small olive oils. You're an asshole. Why do you make me do this? Why? Learn how to paint. Oh, please just paint them, will you? And she did, but
that's really cool.
It's something that started a long time ago, and she finally made it last year come to life. So my big supporters get bottles.
Oh gosh.
I'm not a big supporter, but
yeah, you were. Are you kidding? I know you a long time, man.
Just hold on.
A long time. I think I had 100 subscribers when you subscribed to me.
Kent's ridiculous.
That boy can't. That boy can't.
He just
out of
kissed
control.
It's like
No,
cleaning your glasses.
you kissed it. You saw it. We all saw you kissed it.
He kissed. Lance,
Sir,
thank God you're not monetized, brother, because this was going to be an ugly one.
last night was an ugly one. And we
Yeah.
sort of touched base on this. Yeah,
Oh,
You know-
fuck.
you know-
Billy's here. Hold on.
I watched it for a while, and I watched Russ go like this. He had a gummy, and he went, "Good night, good night, everybody." Good night, gummy bear.
he did.
Good night,
You
gummy
notice,
bear.
you
I said,
notice when
I got shit out here. Curve your freaking toes.
My Willie.
Oh.
you notice whenever you put these beanies on, they're not white and they're not pointy. So I'm not a racist.
You know what?
I can't go there.
You know what? I am going to stand in solidarity with Randy.
Yeah, see,
Here's to the Irish guys.
Chris trying not to fall out of his recliner to grab his.
there you go. See, look, we're not racist.
See, Lance is a racist. He won't put his beanie on.
I don't have one. I made them all for y'all.
Well, see?
Oh, gee.
Oh. The cult of
I
Ram.
don't have a beanie, son.
Hey,
I don't have one. I don't have
cheers,
nowhere.
everybody. Hey,
I'm still trying to figure out this YouTube live stream thing, the directions.
Yeah.
Daniel, my best. Oh God! Daniel, stop. Simon, whatever way if you think you need to point at Christy,
I don't even know if I'm.
going this way, go the opposite way, and you'll be right.
There.
Lance, are you
No,
on the
that's
sideline
where-
getting attorneys?
hey, somebody
You're
copy
still
the
pointing
link.
at Quinn.
Hey, Claire, look at that. On my
Yeah, somebody copy the link and send it to Jerby. Let's get him on here. I want him.
Oh no.
I want him to explain himself.
I
stronger.
gotta see something here.
Everybody's like, I'm logging off. Fuck that.
Hey,
What is going on here?
Billy from Strong's Adventure. You're not far off, but normally she uses a lot smaller bottles than half gallons. Daddy does that because he loves her.
You know, if I wasn't me, and I was trying to stir up some shit, I would have went live with that, and I would have copied the link and sent it to him. And
Do y'all know who that last commenter is?
I don't know.
No.
Let's see. Tell that.
yeah, like I said, man. I mean,
Hey, D-Dad, you want to talk? You want to call me a fat boy tell me I'm talking too loud?
Might be
Fuck off.
talking to me.
I'll give you my cell number.
Might be talking to me. What's your address, jerky?
Let's go, bitch. I might be a fat boy, but I'm 6.5 foot tall and I'll stop a mud hole in your ass like you've never seen it. Miss a fucking sippy. Let's go.
I tell you what, let me send him his sweater because it's cold in Mama's basement.
Yeah. Probably
He's a keyboard
send
cowboy.
Probably
Keyboard
send him a
cowboy.
$100 Xbox card too because he can't afford his own Wi-Fi.
if you see Tom show up with a violin case, you're fucked.
Or that,
Hey, you see me show up with fucking high
It
heel
could be a
chocolate.
ukulele, though.
This is my Gracie up here.
oh,
He's my
Oh my goodness, little
That's a
puppy.
shih tzu, right?
I tried to bring
Yeah.
Mop in here.
both my dogs are Shih Tzus.
I tried to bring Mop in here. She wouldn't
Hey,
come.
Quint, I used to have a Maltese, and it was
Yeah.
deaf. Okay?
Tom,
The
was
only-
it a Falcon?
Show him your hair,
Yeah.
man.
The only time that thing would listen to anything was when I was drunk coming home at 3 o'clock in the morning.
You got the
Fuck his ass off. Any other time, he
Did
didn't
you hear
hear
that? Tom used to own a Maltese Falcon.
it. Yeah. Like this.
Look at
I'll get
that. Tell me I'm anti-Semitic. Look at them Jew locks, man. Them Jew locks are perfect.
Fucking Randy. I love you, dude. I really do. You know what? I don't know.
This is kind of turned into.
I don't know who I'm giving a bigger hug to when I get to Houston, Randy or Christy. Let's see. Well,
hey, we're gonna just.
If I give a reach around to both of you, there's only one of you that's gonna hit me on the first shot, and that's Christy. If I lay on a plastic table, I know I got time to get away from Randy. That's all I got to say.
I got the camera. So it's gonna be Christy first.
You got the camera dialed in now.
This is kind of turned into an Uncle Dickie show.
Kind of. Well, it's better than that, Quinn. What do you want?
Yeah, that's Jerusalem here. I mean, I've been crucified and rose up from it. So you're right.
Yeah. Well,
no. But you'll be okay. Days.
Huh?
Man, no, I mean, I really think you guys, y'all brought me out of a slump, man. I was in a fucking slump all day, man. Like, I was really upset.
Well, I was kind of myself.
I was letting this shit get to me, and to be here, and like Kent and Quinn and Lance and Tom and Simon, like y'all brought me out, man.
Chat.
Yeah, the chat. Goddamn, y'all brought me out of the swamp, man. I'm enjoying the rest of the day, the rest of the evening is gonna be great.
You know, I said in Instagram last night or this morning probably that because Lance is live until late that I'm thinking about getting off social media or YouTube and stuff, and well, I started lurking because I love you guys and I got back into it.
Yeah, here. There's one. Well, I won't say one, but there's a couple of quotes my dad, when he was still alive, used to say. You know, there was only, and now you got to understand my dad. My dad he was a very religious man. He was, even though he was a racist pig. He was religious in his own mind. I mean, my dad used to say there were 3 great left-handers that ever walked the world. Babe Ruth, Jesus Christ, and himself. Because obviously my dad was left-handed and thought his shit didn't stink. The other thing he always used to say, we only had one perfect motherfucker on this world, and us assholes crucified him.
Yeah.
So, now, I'm using my dad's phrases, okay? So, for anybody out there listening that thinks you're perfect in this world, guess what, bitch? You're not.
That's right,
So
bro.
there you go.
That's right.
Yeah.
And
you know,
to Dad's phrase is, there was one perfect SOB who walked the world, and we crucified him.
Yeah.
Bring back on that. You know.
Kent, you're 100% right. And
the other thing is, the nice thing is, Randy, I want you to take this to heart. If somebody is meddling your world, they should be thanking you. Because their life is so goddamn perfect that they have nothing better to do than stick their nose in your business.
That's right, brother.
Yeah, it is a damn shame too, man. It's a damn shame. You know, I agree with you. Like as far as people sticking their nose in your business, but the repercussions of the internet are harsh.
If you let them be. Okay. Just
Great.
stop
Now
and think about it.
you guys know I'm a mandatory reporter, right? I got to report Christy for child abuse to goddamn mop sauce.
What?
Mop.
Timmy and Mop.
Bitch, you ain't brush your teeth in a mug. Don't do that to the poor puppy.
Come here. Come here.
Big girl.
She's getting so big, man.
That poor puppy had to smell her breath. I have to report that to the Texas DNR.
Dude, Christy left out of here at like 7 o'clock this
Lance,
morning.
you all right, brother?
I'm fine.
Yeah.
I'm just listening to everything.
Lance is sitting back chuckling at his idiot.
There's my man right. There's my man right there.
Chat, there is Grumpus.
That's my man right there. That is my man right there.
What's up, Grumpus?
Oh, my boy Grumpus.
Grumpus
31
is
days,
good.
I get to squeeze his butt again.
Drop if Grumpus want to get on.
Come on.
I can drop off. I've been on too long, actually.
Nah, quit, man. You're
just got on.
Hey, Quint, you're the best, dude. I got to say that.
No, you guys are. You're the ones out there providing the content and stuff.
Well, Quint, if you want content, wait for 32 days when I see Grumpus. I am going to take the phone and I'm going to do a live butt grab of Mr. Grumpus.
Oh, I'm glad you didn't say Mama.
Yeah, Kent's already going to grab Andrew, the grill sergeant's ass. So,
Well, if that pussy shows up, I will.
Christy,
showing up.
He grabs your ass.
That's what I'm going to do this year.
Hey, Ken, when is this taking place?
Everybody on YouTube that I meet this year at the Houston Rodeo, other than Christy, I'll grab your boobs when Randy's not looking or not wearing a gun. All the males, you're getting a butt grab. Just be ready for it.
I said this a couple times. I really wanted to go to the Houston Rodeo this year.
You got that
Grumpus, that's Vegas, baby.
But I
That's
got
Vegas.
my grandbaby coming, my first one, grandson.
Well,
So
there will be time for that, and I'm going to tell you that it is okay. Imagine walking around the Iowa State Fair, but you can't go into anything you see. You know, like the Budweiser beer tent. Yeah, you can walk in there, you can get a beer, but all the vendors at the Iowa State Fair
I don't think I'll have a problem with that.
are 120 times size bigger than what they are at the Iowa State Fair. But the only way you get in to each tent is with a wristband. It's like going to a party you're not invited to.
Well, I'm just going to say I've been told that I could get in. That's all I'm going to say.
Well,
shit.
I was
if I have to do my bracelet, you're going to get in. Quint. I go sit in the truck.
Quint, are you saying you can't get into the Iowa State Fair or the Houston Rodeo?
Iowa State Fair. I'm talking about the Houston Rodeo.
You know what? I would cut my armband off and give it to you any night you wanted if you couldn't get in. I would do that.
Don't take credit for that, Kent.
I just said that. I'll cut off my arm. I'll cut off my arm.
No, I'm not cutting off my arm, just the armband so he can get in. Fuck, I need that thing. I gotta
arm off.
Hello. I mean, I love Quint, but I'm not, sacrificing a testicle so you can have grandma.
Easy for you to say. Holy
No,
crap.
it's really not.
Homicide.
I was trying to push my chew back on so I didn't swallow it.
I thought you were going to say Tesla.
Because I know I don't know him very well, but I know his daughter because I met her face to face.
Hey, Ken, you don't have a balls to go into that camp.
And
I was ready. I got a dip in and it was ready to go over my teeth, and I was ready to swallow it. And I keep.
Jeff, one thing I want to tell you: the
Yeah,
little time that I met your daughter, I give you credit. You raised a good girl.
Thank you, my friend. She is. She's something else. I will say that.
She was really polite and nice. I mean, she's a teenager, but
Yeah, but she's.
yeah.
She is her mother's daughter. I will say that.
Hey, Quint, is she nice? Because I'm ready to trade this older model in for a newer one.
Well, I'm not gonna go there.
I'll go there.
I mean, we're talking Kent's daughter, so I'm not gonna go there.
Some people
But
don't fucking get
I
my
mean, as a
joke.
person, she was really nice.
Hey,
Everybody has to go on my
wait.
Facebook page.
Randy, that's it. We're done. That's it. I'm out of here.
No, I got one question on this. Christy, how old are you?
Oh God, too damn old. I'll
I
be
need a number, honey.
37 in March.
Then no, you cannot, Randy, because you'd have a 19-year-old and an 18-year-old on your hands, and you couldn't handle that. You got to wait till Christy's at
I can't
least
Christy.
42. That way you got two 21-year-olds to take to the bar with you. Okay? Because my daughter, after she gets out of college, she comes back home and she's grounded until she's 30.
Let me tell you something, pal. Wrong answer.
Bet me.
Oh, I don't care. I tried the same thing. No.
No. Here's the thing. She needs this daddy to work on her car. And if that car don't move, she don't leave the house.
Mine needed this daddy to pay for everything.
What?
Now, me being related to Kent would be just a
I'm
sin.
just using the car as my advantage, my fulcrum point, so I get my leverage.
And daddy's
Anyway,
still
I'm
paying.
crippled.
She's 46.
I gotta go pee, so and it takes me a while because of this freaking boot.
Yeah, how's the foot doing, Quint? You getting better there,
It's
buddy?
getting better. I can put weight. I finally got, after 2 weeks, I finally got to take a shower instead of sponge bathing.
Thank God, because that was coming through the live feed. I'm telling you.
Hey, Quint, you gotta dump olive oil on your ankle. It's the only thing that's gonna help.
I just pictured that Quint. I'm so erect.
Oh, great. Now we're going to get blocked by the Pornhub community because Randy said the word erect.
Oh, shit.
That's it.
You're having a hell of a week, aren't you, buddy?
Yeah, this is going to be a rough one.
Yeah.
Wait
Ron Jeremy's going to sue you.
Wait till ASPCA gets involved.
Yeah.
Right.
Next thing he's going to know is about talking about Quint's dog. There we go there.
Yeah, fucking.
I just love you all, and you're part of my family, and I love supporting you. And today, like I said, I was kind of like Randy. I wasn't going to get on social media or do anything, but I can't help it. I did. I'm addicted to you guys.
Right.
Love you, Quinn.
I mean, just
we love you, man.
Wait.
I support you. I feel bad what I said about Hobo or in Skirly Girl. Nothing bad, but saying they never said hi, and it just kind of, when I woke up today, I'm like, why did I say that? And
yeah, you know what?
Hey, Quint, let me tell you one thing about Hobo. Typically, when he comes in the chat, he comes in and he says, something like, hey, blah, 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 blah. And he doesn't typically, like, say he came in a chat and Lance says hi, Tom says hi, I do, so does Simon, you, and Randy, and Christy. He'll be like, hey, fam. That's all he says. He doesn't respond to people after that because he just comes in to say hi. He watches for a little bit. He doesn't he doesn't comment that often, very often.
We'll
Yeah.
get him some
He
of Joey
does,
Edmonds.
when he does comment several times, you know he's good on the bourbon because then he gets loose fingers and types.
Yeah,
Other-
we'll get him some of Joey Edibles cookies, and he won't even remember. He won't even remember saying that.
Yeah. But Hobo normally comes in and says, "Hey fam, what's up?" type thing. And everybody says hi, Hobo. And they know he typically he won't respond to you by name.
Kind of like I did tonight. I mean, I jumped on, I brought up the VPN, which is what I use. I run it through my router.
Okay.
Oh,
Next time, tell your Iowa buddy what fucking VPN is ahead of time.
it's a
I'm
virtual
tech-hearted. I don't know.
virtual private network.
Tell you, it's actually how you can check on your own channel.
So they don't know where you're at. Even my, I use Mediacom cable, internet and stuff, and they have no clue who I am. It blocks it all.
Oh, there you go. That's what I get for looking up fucking Vince's porn network. Thanks, Quinn.
Well, anyway, I'm gonna leave because I gotta go potty. And love you guys. I support
Quick,
you.
take care, bro.
Yep, we'll see you later.
When I point that way,
Good night, buddy.
I point over there.
Love you,
Great
Quinn.
guy. He's a great
That's
guy.
the best. That's the best. That's the best. That's the best dude on YouTube. I don't give a shit what numbers you have or whatever. That's the best dude on YouTube.
Randy, I had 50 people. Okay. And half I thought was my family, but then I found out my family hates my guts, but so I don't know who they were. I think they were from Taiwan. But he was one of them. He wouldn't show his face or anything like that. Great stuff, really good stuff. Nice to see you. But I don't know where the hell Quint came from. Okay, that's how long I know Quint.
You know, the funny thing is when I first started seeing Quint on YouTube, blah blah blah,
I'm headed to bed.
and then he wanted to talk about he wanted some of the sweet heat, and I said, "Well,
Night, y'all.
Quint," I said,
Good night, Chrissy. Take care.
if you can wait a couple weeks, I said, because I knew he's over in Fort Dodge. He's little over 2 hours east of me. I said, I'll send him back with my daughter. And I started thinking about it. I was like, God, should I really do this or not? And then the thing that clicked for me is, yeah, it'll be okay, is when I found out Quint was retired police officer.
That don't mean nothing either, though.
But Fort Dodge ain't that big.
Yeah, but still no, it still don't mean that much.
And
Have
so
y'all seen Quinn's,
I never set it up. I was like, I was going to have her meet him at the Quick Star, which is in Randy terms, a very small Buc-ee's. Very, very, very small Buc-ee.
Playero or Vito.
Type thing. I thought, because, when nowadays with Facebook Marketplace, people selling shit, blah, 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 they set up safe points. I'm like, well, this is a really busy store with a busy intersection. And I was like, then I talked to a buddy of mine from Fort Dodge who used to be our worship director at church. He's now the pastor, and he goes, yeah, I know Quint. He's a great guy. I was like, okay. So then I was like, yeah, they can call each other. When a pastor stands up for the guy, I'm like, yeah, okay, he can talk
Quint,
to her.
with me, Quentin was always inquisitive, okay? Always with, well, why are you doing this? And, and that we never talked face to face, but always through, a comment. That's why am I doing it? I'm getting my ass out of the grave is what I'm doing. You know, and that's my way of doing it. I'm not saying it works for everybody, but it does if you do it the right way. You know. And he says, I like it. I like it. I like what you do. And then I wouldn't hear from him for a while. And then he would come back in. Then all of a sudden it started out with the lives, you know, going on with Belt Loop and Devil Dog and stuff like that. And I'm telling you, I was a young channel, and I was like, tell my wife, I said, I don't know. Too many people with thin skin on this thing here asking me stupid freaking questions. You know, I cooked for a living. You know, I worked in a restaurant, and I made sure that the dinners went out. I didn't cook one thing and, ooh, that's it. Okay. I cooked 200 or 300 things that were the same throughout the night, every night, 7 nights a week. So when people would turn around and say, hey, well, you know, what about the sugar? Oh, what are you talking about? What about the sugar? Buck nuts, you know? But the problem was, Quint said, that's intriguing. I like the way that looks, and is it easier to do it this way? So that's sort of like, I said, this guy's interested. And then
he was feeding you.
Yeah, I mean, and I'm saying, wow. He's actually interested in what I'm saying. And I kept going. And I didn't hear from Quint for a while. Okay, and all of a sudden, I'm still here. That's the kind of guy Quint was, and you know what? He really helped me. Really showed the light a little bit about not somebody who's not a creator, okay, but who's always there.
Yeah.
And then when I hear bad shit about some people talking about him, that rubs me the wrong way. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no more talk shit about Quint.
I'm gonna let y'all go. My back is killing me.
Simon, take it easy, buddy. TDO, man.
Simon, I love you, brother.
Night,
love you too, man.
See you, buddy.
Tom.
Hey, Simon.
If I can hit the fucking button.
There's another good guy. There's another good guy right there that just left. Simon was with me for a long time also. Okay, and I kept saying, content. I look on, do you have content? You have content? Okay. He's a good cook.
He is.
He's a good cook. He knows what he's doing.
You know what? Simon was kind of reluctant to be on YouTube at first because of the fact of his disability, and he's now embraced his disability, and he's gonna pass us all up just because of that.
He's gonna pop because you know what? He's got good content. See, here's my thing. Okay, I did it for a living. I cooked for a living. Okay, doesn't necessarily make that I'm going to be the greatest thing on YouTube. Okay, there's people who do backyard cooks that are phenomenal. Okay, who come up with stuff that I have never ever seen in my life. Okay. With that said, the other thing is that cook, okay, that should be in business, that are not. So that's my swear. Mr. Grumpus, what's up, brother?
What's up, Grumpus?
What's going on, guys?
Thanks for coming on.
Man, that's some fine looking merch there you got, Kent.
You know what it is. You know what it is, my friend.
Hey, you all are, brother.
Flip that pen, Kent. Flip it.
Doing all right tonight, guys?
I've been better. You know, Grumpus, I was wanting to ask you, okay? Why would they turn around and coin the phrase, I'm fair to middling? What does that mean?
I have no idea.
Fair to Midland, doesn't that mean you're like halfway through Texas?
That's what I thought it was. Your man lives in Texas. He has no clue.
I've heard that all my life, but I don't know where it comes from.
You could be from Hoboken, for Christ's sake, and say, I'm fair to middling.
He's Googling it now.
Grumpus, remind me, what town do you live in? Area.
I live in Spring, just north of Houston.
Okay, north. That's what I thought.
I mean, I'm just barely out of the city limits.
No, for those of you who don't know, 2 years ago, I met Mr. Grumpus.
Here it comes.
What?
I know the story.
We met on a Friday night at Goodson's.
Fried
Went
steak?
to the Tom Ball VFW to the cook-off. And then we spent Saturday together at Chef Johnny's place in the outdoor kitchen.
Hey, one of our mods, please catch this guy, man.
Which one?
This guy's probably gonna start some shit.
Let's see. How's that?
This guy here in the blue.
The buns BBQ. I got him.
You got him. Okay.
Dead, but
See, this is the reason why I didn't want to join in, Lance. I didn't want this drama to follow.
Don't worry about it, Randy.
he can get over it. He can get over it. That's what?
It's yesterday's news, man. It's yesterday's news.
Yeah, and you know what? That idiot is just trying to, stir shit where it don't belong.
We have no moderators on right now, Lance?
Sir?
We have no moderators on?
I'm on.
No, there should be plenty of them.
Fuck, how many you want? There's about 8 in the chat.
We'll get rid of him.
We already did, Chuck.
Well, he's still in my comments.
Well, you're going to see his name in there, but the other shit's gone.
Oh.
Lance, you're at with me bouncing.
There we go. He's going now.
Yeah, I see you
Somebody
bouncing.
else.
Yeah, you got Chuck. Compared to the live feed, we're all on
You
the
or me,
little
one of the
side.
two.
Oh, yeah. He would have been
Grumpy, see
going
what you
on
brought-
the YouTube, but I'm on
Yeah.
Streamlabs.
Leave it to Grumpus.
You brought that trash in from Kansas. I mean, come on.
That drama is so important. I don't even know anything about it.
So now I got to fill you all in the rest of that. The rest of that story.
Oh,
That Grumpus was going. Oh shit! Here we go. So when we met at Goodson's Cafe, now Grumpus and I are the same height. We both have a 5 and a 6 in our name. His 5 is first. My
So
5
Grumpus
is last.
Grumpus is 6'13" too.
No, he's like 4'17". And I'm going to tell you what. Now, we had a little bit of a day before it, but we met with Chris, CJ, myself, my wife, and Grumpus. I almost called you by your government. at Goodson's Cafe. And
He was famous for what?
Uncle Steve told us about their famous chicken fried steak. Or is it country fried? I don't remember.
Chicken fried.
Chicken fried steak.
And Tom probably knows about Goodson.
Yes, I do.
Up in Tom Ball.
Yep.
Tom Ball takes.
The regular chicken fried steak covers your typical, what was it, 9 1/4 inch dinner plate. Grumpus gets the large.
Now the large is the regular.
This son of a bitch comes out on a fucking oval platter, and they have to put the sides on cups.
I had no idea you guys ordered the girl steaks.
The smallest SOB, other than my wife, at the table clears 90% of this chicken fried steak in both sides.
You ordered it, didn't you?
I'm 6'5", 300. I'm struggling to eat the kids' menu version, I guess.
I had to shut it down. I felt self-conscious.
Like, he was making,
Pardon me?
Grumpus had an advantage. He was sitting there drinking about 4 or 5 brown waters, as he called them, waiting for us.
Yeah, I like them brown water myself.
So do I, but that asshole had an unfair advantage.
I don't deal with Pearl. Pearl in a can I couldn't handle.
So he
But
didn't
I
meet
tell
his
you
old
what,
cat?
most of us sat there at the table and looked at Grumpus and was like, "Damn, that boy got two hollow legs."
It was Kent and CJ out in California was there too.
And
He ain't
Chris,
very petite.
no, CJ's not a slim guy, and neither was Chris from Bottle Cap.
I tell you, you know what? Who's been watching me? CJ has been watching me quite a bit and comment and stuff like that. I appreciate that kind of stuff. You know what I mean?
CJ's a good dude.
We're talking about cooking this and way, different items, this and that. I didn't know that. He told me, "Hey Tom, I didn't know that. I didn't know how to do that."
There's two CJs. Are you talking about
I'm
The
a
black dude with the white
California?
Okay, yeah.
No, the black
Okay,
dude
well,
with
there's
the white
another
beard.
CJ.
Hey, let's keep it to beard color, because otherwise we're going to end up in shifter category.
I don't know. I'll go right there in a heartbeat. CJ with the white beard, black dude that cooks.
Yeah.
Okay, so Mama and Papa Joe, Clarence Joseph.
Yeah.
We were talking about cooking with CJ.
I don't know him.
He's from he knows Miss J also.
No, I think I might have banged.
He's from Rancho Fontana.
Yeah, cooking
Hey, about once a month he spends a weekend out in Vegas. I'll tell you that.
Well, he don't call me. What the hell do I know?
Well, maybe you ought to call. You want Tom? I'll text you his number. You can cuss him out.
No, my point is with Papa Joe. I guess.
Tom's in Henderson anyway.
Yeah, Papa
Yeah,
Joe.
which is like you saying you live in Houston.
Yeah, I'm Channelview, goddammit.
So is okay. Channelview to Houston is Henderson to Las Vegas.
Exactly.
You're more closer to Baytown, aren't you?
No.
Maybe?
I stalked him on Google Earth the other day. Sent a
Let me tell you
picture of
something.
Christy
Let
and
me tell you
freaked
something.
her out.
When I lived in Katy, okay, just outside of Houston, Katy was just. I mean, they just bought that property from Uncle Ben's, the rice fields back then. They started building houses, and I mean, the only thing in there was a feed mill, a Sonic, a hardware store, and that was it. You had to go to FM 1960, cross 10 to FM 1960, south of Westheimer, to go to a Safeway, okay? And that's the first time I'm 20-something years old. Walked into a supermarket and
Wait, they had a Sonic back in 1884.
Yeah, they did. And walk into a Safeway and see a half a side of beef, half cows, half goat, half sheep.
Hold on. You said half side of beef and half cow.
Yeah, the whole thing.
What's
right
the
there.
difference between a half side of beef and a half cow?
Well, one's a female, one's a bull.
Well, you wouldn't know that unless they had half a ball sack hanging there, right?
Exactly. That's what I'm talking about. Split down the middle. Texas don't play, brother.
I always thought beef was beef. It didn't matter if it's male or female.
Texas don't play.
Hey, you wouldn't even recognize it, Tom, if you came over here nowadays. After they built that Katy Mills Mall and everything's built up around there, you wouldn't even recognize it.
Randy, we moved from Tarpon Springs, Florida, to Las Vegas here to Henderson. Okay, when I went through Texas, and I purposely took I-10 all the way across, okay, because that's my old stomping grounds. I was lost.
Yeah,
I get on a 610 loop, and I'm saying to my wife, traffic was the same. We would stop dead, okay, and I'm saying, wait a minute, over here is, wait a minute, over there. So where we stopped for the night, okay, was actually Katy. The next morning, when I got up, okay, hit the GPS and I put in my old address, okay, I was a mile away from my old house.
Wow. Yeah, it was a neighborhood, wasn't it?
Could not recognize it.
Yeah.
It looked like the Jetsons with the over. I have never seen in my life, okay, an overpass that was 70 feet in the freaking air.
Yeah. That was
nuts.
That was that 99 overpass they built over there, huh?
Now I'm going to tell you something. When I did live in Houston, okay, I loved every minute of it. I loved every second of it. I hit every place there was, everything that you could think about doing in Houston. That's what I'm saying with the livestock show and rodeo. I worked for Wall Mayflower. We brought most of them people in there. We moved them in there. Okay. I had tickets everywhere to go see this and go see that. That's when it was in the Dome and the amphitheater on the side of the Houston Dome. I tell this to people and they look at me like, yeah, you got three heads. I was good friends with Kenny Stabler, the quarterback from the Houston Oilers, okay? And he had a place across the street. He had a place across the street from the Dome, okay? Kenny Stabler's Diamondback Inn. And I used to frequent that quite a bit. Bum Phillips was in there, the whole 9 yards. I was a young man. I was in my early 20s, okay? Quite the place. Quite the place to live.
The Dastardome is now like a refuge for stray cats.
Yeah,
it's a big old abandoned building now.
Yeah,
Randy?
it's sad to go by and see it.
Randy, when I'm telling you, okay, my gig was my two biggest accounts I had was through the Astrodome. It was the Houston Astros, okay, and the Oilers. And my job was whenever the games were, we would have a bunch of trucks pick up their equipment, take it from the training field, which is across the street from the Astrodome, from there to the airport, okay, and load it onto the plane, back and forth. Well, because I was from the north, okay, and I got called Yankee constantly, right? They gave me the skinniest Mexican kids you ever seen in your life, trying to lift up all these weights and all the equipment for the football players. But I tell you what, it was great because you know what? I took it, we ran with it, we had a good time, and I seen every friggin' Astro game, every Oiler game, right on the 50-yard line, standing right there. I'll never forget that as long as I live. I knew Bum Phillips and I knew Kenny Stabler, and the one Earl Campbell, okay, was a friend of mine. And I got to tell you something right now. They did that man wrong.
But what about the monster truck shows and stuff like that? Did you deal with that, Tom?
Oh yeah, anything that had to do with the Dome, I brought them in from the airport.
Yeah, see, as a kid, my most memorable experiences in the Dome weren't baseball games or nothing like that. That was the
Bigfoot.
monster truck shows. Oh man,
Bigfoot, monster truck, Gravedigger.
You talking about Monster Jam? Monster Jam came through, and that was the shit right there.
Ms. Bigfoot. Okay, me and Ms. Bigfoot, we had a blast.
Okay?
She liked to drink and party up like you ain't never seen it before in your life. She says, sometimes I feel like I have to be drunk to drive this truck.
You leaving Kent?
Yep, bedtime, boys. Mama's calling.
Oh, for God's sake.
Daddy Dutch, I love you, brother.
Love you too, Tom, Randy, of course. You know, you Texas boys, I'm going to see you in 32 days.
Counting the days, man.
Yeah, I can't wait to squeeze Grumpus's butt again, too.
Man, I love them big hands.
Yeah, I know.
Kent, are you gonna grab a gold? Are you gonna grab a gold one, or are you gonna grab a white one?
Oh, he digs deep.
Actually, what I was promised is when I get to Houston, Steve's going to have the platinum ones available. So, yeah, we're like Grumpus said, we're going deep, brother. We're going deep.
Hey, before you leave, Kent, can I see that trophy one more time?
Yeah, it's right there. If I polish it anymore, I'm going to start taking paint off that sumbitch. I got to wait for Leps around to do that. So
yeah, I know.
All right, boys. Hey, Lance,
sir.
Congrats again on 1K, buddy. Well deserved.
Thank you very much.
Let's get him to 4,000, man.
Yeah, we'll get him to 4K. So, Chuck, good seeing you again, my friend.
Yes, sir, brother, man.
And the rest of you assholes have a great night. Wait, except for one. That Jewish hating bastard.
Can't love you to death, brother.
Love you, brother.
You know,
Yeah.
Kent was the first barbecue guy I met through my neighbor. Okay, who pushed me into YouTube, the whole bit. He went, shit, brother, you can cook. Oh, no, I can't. I don't know. I'm doing this and that. I'm gonna put you in front of people. And then when I met Wild Man out there from Iowa, all right, hey, how you doing? I don't do that keto shit. He went. I said, obviously you don't.
Hey, I talk to Kent. I talk to Kent like almost daily, and he's always got like words of encouragement, like words of wisdom, or not. You know, sometimes he's just talking shit. But
I'm going to tell you something, Randy. I'm going to tell you something real quick. Okay, I hit my 1,000. Okay, at 2:00 in the morning. Okay, my phone rang. The fuck is this, Lance? I'm sorry. Who the hell is this?
It's
Hello.
Kent.
Hey, brother. Just want to tell you, congratulations.
Yeah.
2:00 in the morning, you nut. Yeah. That's the kind of guy he is. He can talk all the shit he wants to.
Oh, he'll give you shirt off his back.
Yeah.
That's my point. That's my point. And that's Randy. That's my point to you. Okay. Let this bullshit go. Be Randy. Okay. You got enough people behind you. Don't worry about the other assholes. Please, please, please listen to me.
I'm listening.
No, I'm serious. I mean, Randy went through some bullshit here, and it's not good. Not good.
Yeah. I tell you, that man.
Gotta let it roll off your back.
In the chat, he don't need to do no cooking videos. All he's got to do is come on lives. You know,
well,
he's got
to reiterate the situation, it isn't about me. If it was all about me, that shit would have rolled off my back, and I wouldn't even be hesitating to be. It's like I said, it's all y'all. It's all y'all that.
That's right. That's right, Ken.
It ultimately affects my buddies. You know, like me being on this live right now may affect Lance, and I would hate that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't think so, though. Randy, I don't think so. Okay, because you're talking about one person, okay, that didn't like what you said or whatever the case may be. Okay, so you got to take that one person and go like this. Screw you. Like I said before, anybody with a set of balls, okay, don't talk about what they're going to do. They do what they're going to do.
Yeah.
They don't talk about it. Okay.
That's what got me into this mess. What got me into this mess is like somebody talk shit about Christy. Goddamn it! Kent is the only person that I allow to talk shit about Christy.
Yeah, no,
they're like brother and sister.
No,
right.
I get what you're saying, but you're letting some jerk off from the internet. What the fuck is this? What the hell was that? Anyway,
I'm not really letting him. I'm just like, okay, now that it's been later on in the afternoon, like I see what the repercussions of it are, and I realize that like there's shit to be said about having Randy Shifter on alive. I'm unlawful with pistols, and I drink whiskey on live. So no, listen, Tom. I mean, I do this for y'all because y'all really are looking for subscribers and to be monetized and shit. I'm not. I'm kind of the black sheep of the family. You know what I mean?
I get that. But the whole idea is they
repeat what you said, Lance, earlier. You said.
Yeah, I said Randy would be the type to fall on the sword
I
and push
will.
the
I
other
will.
away.
I will. I will. For any of y'all guys, man, I love y'all. I love y'all guys, man. I'll be the guy that will fall on the sword. I'll take a bullet for any of y'all, any of that. You know what I mean?
Randy, let me ask you a question. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Why, okay, would all these guys all of a sudden want to have Randy Shifter on their shows? Why would they want them to be around?
Man, I don't even know really.
Okay, all
I'm
right.
not that.
Now, hear me out. Hear me out. Why wouldn't they have Lance on? Why wouldn't they have me on? Or the barbecue guys? It's mostly barbecue people. So why wouldn't they want to seek out barbecue people, okay, to be on their shows? You have 300 subscribers. Why wouldn't they want to have somebody on there because you're you, okay?
Yeah.
Things went a little sideways, and they can't handle that, okay?
Yeah.
And all of a sudden, Randy Shifter is pushed to the side because that's not going to help them. It's not good for their channel, not good for their sponsors, whatever they have. But all the bigger channels took you under their wing. Hey, Randy, how you doing? Hey, how you been? How you doing? How you doing? Okay, and Randy being Randy on Lep. I watch you on Lep. I say, oh baby, this is going crazy. Okay.
You was fortunate enough to watch that, huh, Tom?
Oh, I was right there, brother. Okay, but the thing was, all of a sudden, it went sideways. They shut it down. He shut it down. Why did he do that? Why did he do that? Looking out for himself.
Who,
A bigger channel brings guys on like you to get the boost up a little bit, okay, and then say, okay, fine. They're doing it for them. They're not doing nothing to help you or anybody. Okay? George, 805, said to Lep one night, why don't you have Tom Gorby on, the Keto Cook on? Why don't you have him on your live? Lep ignored him. And there was only 4 people in the chat, and Lep ignored him. Okay?
Yeah.
Does Lep want me on? I don't know. I call a spade, just like you do. All right? Does that make me a racist? Do I get people telling me I'm a racist or anything like that? No, I tell you what, though, I'll dare the motherfucker. I'm sorry, Lance. That calls me that. Okay? I'll seek him out and find him. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, Randy. Do Randy. And keep on moving.
Like I've said before, like, you know, y'all see me. This is me. This isn't a character I'm playing. You know, like I'm on. If y'all was a knock on my door, I'm the same person you're gonna meet at the door. I'm not a character. You know, this isn't a salty cracker or a stale cracker or nothing like that. You know what I mean? Like this is me. This is me.
My label is keto cooking. Okay, and I have people say to me, well, I had Russ Jones. I'll call him square out, okay? Russ Jones told me, I don't deal with keto. Keto ain't no good for me. I like bread. I like my pot, whatever, okay? I said, yeah, but Russ, you know what? It's going to hurt you. Later on down the road, it's going to hurt you if you have problems. If you're okay, everything's good, that's fine, okay? I don't like nothing that says keto. 2 hours later, I'm on with Sheena, who's in there typing in keto, but Russ Jones, to get his name put up there. And I said to him, I thought you didn't like anything that had anything to do with keto. Ha ha ha, laughing. I got stereotyped by Russ Jones. He's still to this day not subscribed to my channel.
Really?
No matter what went on.
I am. I'm subscribed to everybody on this panel's channel, and not only that, but I got the bell notified too. Like I want to know exactly when y'all go live.
Yeah, but you're missing my point. You're missing my point.
Okay? No. I'm listening to your point. You're right about
What my point is, and I don't give a rat's ass one way or the other. Okay, the thing is, okay, I say things and do things, and I prove me wrong. Okay. I'll show you blood. I'll show you blood results. I'll show you things. What I do is not. Let me tell you something. You think I like what I'm doing? I would love to sit down and slam down a pound of spaghetti, eat a pizza, 3 loaves of bread. I can't do it. Okay, And
Is
most
there
people
butter involved?
my age are having trouble with that right now. I got to tell you, I have no trouble with it. I was asked about my hair. You dye your hair? No, fuck no, I don't dye my hair.
What
Okay,
hair?
okay, I do what I do, and that's it. Right, wrong, or different, but don't segregate me. Don't put me out. I don't like nothing about keto. Okay, slapstick. you'll contact me sooner or later.
I've been watching your videos and I've been learning a lot.
I don't preach nothing. You know what I do? I cook good food, clean food, and that's it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I watch you, Tom. Is because you cook good food, man. I'm not even on a keto diet or nothing. But you know what? If I see Tom Garvey's, it posts like Tom Garvey cooking tortellini or some shit. You know what? I'm gonna click on it because I want to see what the hell you're doing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I promise you, any of y'all, if y'all see me comment, I've watched your whole video because I'm very against the people that see a video, post a comment, and like your video's been out for 10 seconds and you got 10 comments. Like y'all didn't even watch the whole fucking video. So
Yeah.
if you see a comment on a video, you got to know that I watched the whole damn video.
Don't take it wrong that I'm not bashing Russ whatsoever. Okay, Russ got a great channel. Okay, but I gotta tell you, I gotta say this. Okay, took him 10 years to get where he's at.
Yeah.
Okay, still took him 10 years. Okay, so I take what he says with a grain of salt. Yeah, his longevity's there. Okay, and what he does is good stuff. All right, but he had said to me, "Well, I don't like that keto stuff," and blah 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 blah. Okay, hold on a minute. You are smoking ribs barbecue. I'm Tom Garvey, the keto cook. What's the difference? You're making freaking pizza. Okay, you're cooking something else. You're not barbecuing every time. You're making.
He's got that
You're
new
making
pizza maker.
shrimp boils. You're making crab boils. Whatever you're doing. Okay, it's not barbecue all the time. So don't give me that. Don't put me there. When you're sitting back and saying, I got 200-some-thousand subscribers. And I tell you what, he's a nice guy. Really is a nice guy. I'm not trashing him. Don't
Right.
take me wrong. But in the same token, he's got 257. I'm struggling to get to 1,300. Okay.
I'm struggling to get to
I'm a
200.
trained chef.
Well, I'm struggling to get where I'm at too, but I can wait 10 years to get to 200.
Yeah, no, I know that.
I just hope that.
Mine's
no.
200. There's
I'm
no
not rushing.
comma
I'm not rushing,
involved,
but
Grumpus.
don't tell me that you're not going to subscribe. You're not going to subscribe to a channel, okay? That there's really no difference, okay? And then the same token, go subscribe and butter up somebody that doesn't cook, but has a channel and has bigger breasts than I do. And type in the word keto when you said you just got done telling me you can't stand keto. What does that mean?
I get some damn big breasts from down in Florida.
I had a chick tell me last year at the pool, I want big breasts like him.
Man, I can't talk Christy into it, but if I can talk Christy into it, and I could have her titties on a thumbnail, I guarantee I get a lot more views.
But I hope you understand what I'm saying. I mean, there's no guru with barbecue.
Yeah.
Grumpus, am I wrong or right?
Yeah.
Okay, so you didn't ever put Grumpus on the spot. I mean, that's lesson one. My point is this guy right here. Okay, he told me, Tom, be you, dude. Put your videos out. Okay, and you know what I was
think
doing?
you'd do it.
Yeah, or listen. The thing was, I was like this. Oh, 5 minutes. Ooh, 3-minute video. Ooh, grab his thumb. Put him
Well,
out. Put him
you
up.
know what I could say that maybe a lot of people can't say, Tom, is like like Keto Mike, what's the other one?
Keto
Sheena's,
Mike's not a cook.
I know.
Not at
Well,
all.
no, that's what I'm saying. Is there's at least 3 keto people that I follow, and I'm not even on a keto diet or nothing. But to me, your production value, your video content is more entertaining than the rest of them. So that's why I watch you.
All keto is a lifestyle. Okay, so
Yeah,
you
but
back.
you're the way you make videos and everything. You're very entertaining, Tom. And we gotta. I'm not gonna say.
Are you saying I'm funny? Do I amuse you? Is that what you're saying? I amuse you?
No, I'm all bullshit aside. Really, you do. Like your videos are great, man. Like I love watching you. I don't give a shit if you're cooking eggplant because I don't eat eggplant. I know I'll never make that recipe.
Oh, if I come to Texas, you're eating freaking eggplant, man. No, you're eating freaking eggplant. That's what we're gonna have is eggplant. Lance is coming. He's gonna cut it.
Yeah,
but I'll tear up eggplant.
Well, I try to tell everybody, you know, people that tune in for your cooks, that's where you set the hook. But they'll come back because of the person.
Yeah.
That's it.
You know, I just about everybody I'm subscribed to, I want to see what's up with them, and if they happen to be cooking or skinning a deer or hunting or whatever. I mean, that's them, but it's the personalities that's going to get people to come back.
I think me and Russ hit it off. I think at New Year's. Okay. I knew Russ was like whatever. Here again. Okay. He didn't call me a Jew. I'm not a Jew.
Don't say that word.
No, I don't give. Randy, you got to understand. I don't give a flying ass, but me from being up north, I think he had a little attitude with that, and then my approach about what I'm saying. Okay. Now, like I said, I ran a restaurant, had a restaurant, chef, the whole 9 yards. Okay. That makes me no better than anybody else. I love people that cook. I want to see more people cook. But I think New Year's hit us off because of music. That's the big thing that brings everybody together is the music.
Right. No, I appreciate that too, man. That okay. New Year when you came on, man.
He's saying to me, "Who's playing that music?" And, you can say him, "Who's playing?" I said, "I am." Hey, Tom, do you know this? And that's how we sort of came a little bit together. Okay. So the other night he's talking about crawfish. Last night, crawfish. Okay. When I went to school, it was called crayfish, and that's how you spelled it. I don't give a frick where you come from. Okay, until you get out into the world, then it was called crawfish. You're gonna have a.
But everybody knows they're crawdads.
That's crawdads.
Exactly. So I said, he said, "Who said crayfish?" Well, I did. Damn it. That I don't like. I don't like that. I mean, come on. Stop the nonsense. We're both together on this stuff. Yeah. I got to say, Russ, respect your elders, by the way. But not by much, you old.
Hey.
Not by much, you old bastard. But I mean, I ain't because of that word on top of my head. Okay, he didn't want no part of me. First time we came in contact with one another. Keto. Okay. You have no clue what you're talking about.
Yeah.
It's a lifestyle. It's not a diet. I'm sorry.
I mean, I know he likes to kid around and all that, and I did hear the crayfish thing, but that's not the first time I've heard that either. I think he's even said that to Reicher. And I'm not taking nobody's side. I'm not trying to defend him, but I have heard that, someone getting gigged on that before, but I don't remember the first thing about the keto stuff.
What do you call them, Lance?
Sir?
What do you call them?
Crawfish.
Yeah, that's what I call them too.
Spell
We
it.
call them
Spell
mud
it.
bugs down here in Texas.
Mud bugs and crawdads.
Them mud
spell
bugs.
That's what
Spell
I
it.
grew up knowing. You know, I
Spell
used to go down in the stream and play with them.
Go out in the ditch in front of the house.
Yeah. No matter where you get them, it's CAWR. Okay. Right? Crawfish.
Yeah.
Right. CRAWFISH.
Yeah. Crayfish, crawfish.
Yeah.
It's the. That's the thing.
Tomato,
But for
tomato.
right, but
Potato,
for somebody to turn it, okay, and say, well, this is the way, and I got 200 some thousand views, and you got 1,200. Fuck you.
Sound like an awful lot of drama over a mud bug.
Yeah, but I didn't create it. And that's
I'm not
the thing.
taking sides.
No. But that's the same thing with Randy. That's what I'm talking about. Something said that was drawn the wrong way, that somebody took offense to or whatever. And no, it's not good. So you got to back off that crap. You get my analogy on that? I don't know if I could be dead wrong, but
That guy right there, I love him to death. I did my very first live,
Thank you, Chuck.
and he came on my live, and he actually shot the gun for me. And I admit,
maybe he was trying to shoot you there, Chuck. You understand that?
I'm 65 years old, and I finally got a slight chubby when he did all that.
Hey, you better get off your medication, baby. I'm 68. I'm ready to rock and roll, man. I'm Bunny Ranch. Let's rock and roll.
You know, it's the same thing with Lance. It's the same thing with Tom and Grumpus and everything. Like me being on this live right now, I ain't gonna lie, man. This could cause you all some repercussions because right now they're looking at me as, you know, a neo-Nazi.
Hey,
And I'm not.
Hey,
I stopped trying to please everybody a long time
Does
ago.
that make me a neo-Nazi because I've got German in me?
Randy, I consider you like my son. So
That's
you know
what I
what?
say to you.
Whatever.
Sorry,
Yeah.
Lance.
I don't give a rat's ass when anybody
He
says.
didn't see it.
No, I didn't.
I thought he nodded off.
He'll play
got
it
a-
back.
I got a deep
But
thing.
I hope you understand. And if Russ is listening, no hard feelings. But come on.
He's not listening. He'd be on.
My point is,
He's
okay,
in bed. That's right.
I don't give a rat's ass one way or the other. But my point is, don't, you are not the all and, be all.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
All right? Well, I do it this way, I do it that way. New Year's Eve, we clicked. Hey, Tom, playing some good music and that. When it was good for him. Okay? Anything else? To this day, he went right around everything I did, will not subscribe to my channel. Ever.
All right, Tom. You're a keto cook.
Yeah.
I gotta go get a beer. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I need ice.
Randy's a barbecuer. Lance barbecuer. Grumpus barbecuer. I'm a slight barbecuer. I have a good friend in Ohio. He's a beekeeper. I'm learning from you, him,
Yeah, everybody.
him. I'll get it right. Him. I'm learning from everybody.
Chuck,
You know?
I never knew that you had a active channel. Okay?
Yeah.
So
A lot of people didn't, be honest with you.
Well, I messed around the other day and I said, whoa, I know him. I'm not subscribed. Okay? And you were talking about this and about you were getting ready to cook. Your kids were there in the home. Bang. Okay? I
That was
subscribed.
my barbecue, my bacon video.
Yeah, but I hit your channels up, and I'm saying because I know you. Okay, and you're saying, well, I have this channel, that channel. That's all it takes.
This channel right here, I've got over 300 videos in 3 years. I've been retired since 2019, and that's how long I've been doing this.
My
Uh,
my
that
point.
that channel right there, which is no longer Niners Nation, it's just Niners Barbecue.
Mm-hmm.
But I've only got 2 videos out. I want to put more. Today I did a crock pot pulled pork, barbecue pulled pork. Believe me, I wish to hell I would have filmed that because it turned out great, tasty. You know.
Chuck.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You get your phone with you all the time?
Well, it stays back here, but I got
No,
a
no, no, no,
I
no,
got a
no, 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 no,
GoPro
no,
for
no, no. Carry it with you and just keep constantly with that phone. Constantly record, because you know
Right.
what? You might
Right.
have the one that's gonna blow you up.
Yeah.
Okay. No, don't stop. You know what? I watch it. I subscribe, and I said, you know what? Because you're another guy that is a great supporter of people.
Yeah.
That's what I mean, hello, hey, well, I don't have many things. Go do it, man. I told Simon a long time ago, Simon Vesquez, okay? Yes, I can barbecue.
Yeah.
Man, why don't you film stuff? Put it out.
I watched him. He's got a couple videos out he's starting to do.
He's got good stuff. Man, come on.
Thank you,
Lance,
Grumpus.
it
Thank
took
you, buddy.
Lance a long time to get to 1,000, and I'm kind of a little mad about that because you know what?
That's on my barbecue channel, right?
Yep.
I love George at that. George, and all of us.
What's your other channel?
Almost
Niners
about the
Nation
same time.
Gaming. I got 167 subs on that one.
We gotta get you busted up, Lance. I got you running right now, man.
That's the one. That's the one I'm trying to get to 200 on.
Okay, I hate me, but I'm ready to drop. It was 4 o'clock this morning, or yesterday morning, last night, 3:30 now.
I'm gonna fire one up.
That's okay, buddy.
Lance, you're gonna drop. I'm gonna fire.
Uh-oh.
He's
And
going to start alive. He's starting alive.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay, I have to hop over there. I'm
Yeah.
going to start recording here in 3.5 hours with my son, so
Okay.
might as well just stay the hell up.
Yeah, I
Well, I'm not finding it, Chuck.
4 a.m.
YouTube.com Niners Nation.
Niners. Say that again.
YouTube.com Niners Nation.
Niners Nation. Okay.
Yeah, some, you know, I got the gaming, but a lot of people, you know, they look for it and can't find it, but it comes up more Niners Nation. You'll see a lot of football shit too, but
Yep, I'll look for it later. I'll find it.
if I had the link, I would put that up for you. But I don't. Do you have what did you say, Lance? It was Goodfellows, and it comes up the link.
Goodfellas.
Yeah, you were saying something about if you type Goodfellows in the chat.
Oh, yeah. Type Goodfellas all together, no gap
Right.
between good and fellas, and your link will show up.
All right, I'll do that.
Well, Lance, if you're fixing to shut it down, I think I'm going to disappear.
Yeah, Tom says he's coming up. He's probably already live.
Apparently it's not working, Lance. Hey, Randy.
Hey, what's going on, man?
Back in time
Randy,
to say
Lance,
goodbye.
I'll see y'all. Chuck. I'll see you.
Yeah, I was just coming back on just to say goodbye to everybody. Later, Grumpus. Later, Chuck. And y'all, Lance. Y'all take care, man.
All
I
right, man.
appreciate y'all coming. I appreciate y'all letting me come on with all this drama going on and all that bullshit.
No problem, bro. I was just getting ready to send you a text and tell you don't need to come back because I'm getting ready to shut it down. I was 4:30, or you were there, 4:30 yesterday morning, and now I'm 3:34 this morning. I'm
Yeah,
done.
man.
I'm done.
All right, y'all take care, guys, and I appreciate y'all. Everybody, love y'all. Barbecue.
Love you too, man.
I love you too, Randy. See you later,
Take
buddy.
it easy, guys.
All right, man. See, it worked.
I say he gets off and it works.
All right, Chuck, man, I gotta go.
I know,
I'm
buddy.
done.
I know.
I'm done.
I realize
Mark,
that.
only had 2 hours and 30-some minutes left on my StreamYard, and they apparently are banking me the other 3 hours and 10
Really?
minutes. Yeah.
Wow.
Ran out of time.
So
and I
you're
meant,
still on the basic.
yeah, I meant to change all that. I was actually supposed to do it all this week, but I've just had some stuff with the doctor and the heart dude
Right.
and all this stuff.
Yeah,
I
I
just
had
wasn't gonna
I had
get
to
it
get
all
a
done.
CAT scan done today because I go to this stupid doctor next week.
Yeah. All right, bro. Let me get off here.
All right, babe.
Wife's
You
already
take
been out
care.
here once. Wife's been out here once about an hour ago, looking for me. So make sure I'm
Yeah.
still alive. She poked her head in the door. That's why I gave her a kiss and waved to her. She's just checking on me.
I know. I was kidding with you when I kissed you back.
Yeah, just make sure I'm not didn't fall over here off the chair with this heart stuff. It's probably spooking her just as much as it is me. But
So are you wearing a monitor now?
yeah,
Wow. How long you got to wear that?
14 days.
Okay. Now, how long do you go in and they go and check it, or do they check it automatically?
No, it's got to be sent off to some place. It's like it's like a looks like a miniature bar of soap with wings on it, and the wings are
yeah.
not censored. Well, it's even a button. So if I feel like I'm having an event, I'm supposed to hit that button, and it will actually capture that event.
Right.
But otherwise, it's just monitoring the whole time. So I sent it to
I
this.
had to wear them too, but I was a few years younger.
Yeah. All right, Scott. See, I'm just tired, man. Chuck, we'll go.
All right, brother. You take care.
All right, we'll see you next time.
All right, babe. I'll see
right.
you. Well, really tomorrow night.
Yep. It'd be John. John is hosting tomorrow night.
Yeah. All right,
All
guys.
right.
Take care,
All right, man.
Lance.
Okay.